Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. 2 cups of coffee sit side by side. Steam rising like secrets we can't hide. The sun crawls in, paints gold on the wall. A puff of smoke, a sigh so deep. Dreams awake while the world's asleep. 2 cups of coffee, the sun and a puff. Is this morning enough? Is this morning enough? Sip slow, let it linger, don't rush the hush. 2 cups of coffee, the sun and a puff. A sparrow lands where the shadows lean. Cracks in the pavement, whole stories unseen. Your laughter stirs, breaks the morning spell. The air so thick, it almost hums. With everything said and left unsung. 2 cups of coffee, the sun and a pup. Is this morning enough? Is this morning enough? Sip slow, let it linger, don't rush the hush. 2 cups of coffee, the sun and a puff. Yeah.
Woke up in a silent city. Footsteps echo in the dawn. Glass and steel are breathing softly, telling me the night's all gone. I hear the hum of something near, a pulse that only dreamers hear. I close my eyes and disappear into the rhythm of the atmosphere. I'm gonna run through the sky, over rooftops I will fly. No more fears, no more lies, just this heartbeat and the rise. Weightless in the open air, like there's magic everywhere. Don't look back, just go high. We were born to run through the sky. Walls are fading into colors. Every shadow feels like home. The world is still, but I'm in motion. Moving fast and moving on. The city sings beneath my feet, like thunder made for those who seek a place where gravity lets go, and dreams are all we need to know. I'm gonna run through the sky, over rooftops I will fly. No more fears, no more lies, just this heartbeat and the rise. Weightless in the open air, like there's magic everywhere. Don't look back, just go high. We were born to run through the sky. painting trails across the night. Every breath a spark, a sign that I am still alive. Let the future open wide. With these wings I'll touch the tide.
Oh yeah, we're doing some random EDM.
Neon leaves
Usually it's good for exercising.
behind my shoes.
This is where I don't like. This is where, they all starting to sound alike to me. Oh, no wonder they're all named from the same artist. Oh, see, I clicked on a playlist that said EDM for exercise. I figure I was going to get a variety of artists, but no, I didn't check. All right, how's everybody doing? I will pull up another playlist. I hope everyone's doing okay. I need to get the moving today. I need to get some exercise. So I'm doing this. Helps me. Hopefully help you to help me. Does that make sense? I hope so. Perhaps we should just go to our see, this is where I hate to be repetitive too much, though. It's good to get some music out there, and you have to play it a couple times, You kind of like it. All right, so we're going to start this morning all over again, all right? I'm going to go back to the last playlist I played, all right? And I'm going to start with one of my own.
Don't worry about a thing. Not a fucking thing. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright.
9 likes.
Singing,
9
don't
likes.
worry about a thing. 'Cause every little damn thing gonna be alright. Alright. I rise up in the morning, get me a cup of coffee, smile at the rising sun, smiling at the rising sun. 3 black crows talking to me, pitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs as I smoke sweet bong of melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing, not a fucking thing. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little damn thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. Gonna be alright.
Good morning. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. It's 9 hours.
Woke up this morning, my dog was gone. It's the house of dog, the house of dog. And so I searched all over town for my old hound. It's the house of dog, the house of dog. Bow wow wow wow, bow wow wow wow, bow wow wow wow, bow wow wow wow. And then I went down to the river to drown. It's the house of dog, the house of dog. Bow wow wow wow, bow wow wow wow, oh, bow wow wow wow, bow wow wow Woke up this morning, my dog was gone. Woke up this morning, my dog was gone. It's the house of dog, 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 the house of dog. It's the house of dog, house of dog, the house of dog. It's the house of dog, house of dog, the house of dog, house of dog, the house of dog.
Oh yeah. Let's get 9 likes. We'll open up the room. But meanwhile, we're gonna move around. Oh, this is community. Good job, Will. Vic. Whoever collaborated on this one. Andy in the house. What's up? Good morning, home.
You walk this world like you're a god. You have your vibe, and that's what you got. You need their praise, you want their love. You tell them lies, they like it rough. Paper tiger, cardboard king, fantastic palace, what do you bring? Thinking you're unshared, yet to be seen. Stir the hornets, feel the sting. Slippery whispers, gossip in the air, looking for the proof, cupboards always bare. Bullets in the chamber, both sides taking aim. Harnessing the hatred means you control the game. Build it up, bring it down, throw them in, let them drown. Take some more, take it back, kick the wall until it cracks. Paper tiger, cardboard king, fantastic palace, what do you bring? Thinking you're unshared, yet to be seen.
Stir the hornets, feel the sting. Like you're a god, you have your vibe, and that's what you got. You need their praise, you want their love, you tell them lies, they like it rough. Paper tiger, cardboard king, plastic palace, what do you bring? Thinking you run shit, yeah, to be seen. Stir the hornets.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Gen X Cafe. It's GenXercise, Suno Saturday. A fave of mine on the Suno X. That is not something we no means, but one that we can play here.
In the garden of the galaxy, amongst the shooting stars, by the rhythm of pulsating quasars, calculates our memoirs. Deep within the cosmic sea, bathed in nebula's glow, unraveling mysteries only the cosmos knows.
Woo! Come on now. Yeah.
Amidst the blooming constellations, in stardust we are sown, spiraling in serenity, a universe yet unknown. Threads of light, intertwining cosmic dance, celestial harmony, cosmic consciousness romance.
Tapping in that.
are.
Loose girl, but I'm top shelf. Can't help it, I can't help myself. Loose girl, but I'm top shelf. Can't help it, I got it. I can't help it. I can't yeah, like wine, yeah, I age in time. Rough edges, but the taste refined. No rush, let it sit, don't rush, build slow, now it hits just right. No hype, I don't chase that noise. Seen too many fake boys, toys. Talk big, but they fall too quick, I stay low. Let the work make choice, let it breathe. Don't force that step, pressure builds, then it resets. Loose scar, but I'm top shelf. Can't help it, I can't help myself. Low score, but I'm top shelf. Can't help it, I got it. Top shelf, top shelf. I can't help. Yeah. Late nights, yeah, I know that cost. Took a few hits, yeah, I took that loss. Still here, still sharp, still clean. No gloss on the cuts I've seen. Real talk, I don't need that shine. If it's mine, it's built on time. No rush, let the weight come through. When it lands, yeah, it cuts right through. No rush, let it breathe. If it's real, it down, but I'm top shelf. Can't help it, I can't help myself. Loose score, but I'm top shelf. Can't help it, I got it. Top shelf, top shelf. I can't help.
Oh, the chorus on this one. Ah.
Light belongs to many. God doesn't lie to me. It's only God. I created the sun. The sun can live in me for the love of God. had its place, but it wasn't enough. I have less of myself. I will wait for the yes. I'll still learn my diploma. So many people forget that love was never gone. Love of my life, where do you lean? There's no side to leave. I have no roots, or maybe I do. Near this asphalt, it reaches over 40 degrees. It gets there, yes it does. I have less of myself. I will wait for the yes. I'll still learn my diploma. So many people forget that love was never gone. Good morning, Lord. The greeting came with light, the sun's victory. Amanda, I want more. You're so kind, you bring the light. God walks with people just like you. I have less of myself. I will wait for the yes. I'll still learn my diploma. So many people forget that love was never gone. Open to the sun. Let's start mine. Run from what wasn't. I will wait for the yes. I'll still earn my diploma. So many people forget that love was never gone.
I'm sorry, I don't know about you, but I like that jam. It gets me moving. I am loosened up. Yes. That's right. What's up, Will? What's going on? I see Sammy out there. Yo, we played a couple of your tunes, of course. And of course, hey, you got some Suno requests we could play today? Keep it upbeat, again, we'll keep it motivated. So if it's in that kind of realm or something new coming out, let me know. All right. Either if you can, post it here or there's my email. Good morning, everybody. Suno Saturday. I might switch devices so I can use my cam. But meanwhile, until we get 9 likes, I don't know. I haven't checked, but I'm on a roll here now. On a roll. We're going to keep going. Coffee kicking in. Waking, baking, everybody. Yeah. Good morning. Whoa, this one gets the hips going. I don't know. Can you touch your toes? Can you touch your toes without bending your knees? Yeah, work on it. Remember. Tell me, it's going to keep you a long, healthy life, right?
Wine on the baseline.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Come on.
Wine on the baseline, body talk real slow. Heat in the place when the rude gal steps so. Glow in the dark, every move get echo. Man lose breath when the waistline let go. Fire in the breeze when the rhythm just rise. Sweat drip sweet when she lock on the eyes. Hold dance floor, catch a flame, hypnotize. Every little twist, write a spell in the sky. She got the rhythm in her veins, every turn, every sway. Drive man insane, hands up, heart race. Can't escape when the rude gal bust. One move, place rearrange. She got the rhythm in her veins, not me. Soft speech, head full of haze. One drop, one rock. Mind levitate when the rude gal bust. One move, word reshape. Tick tock, time stop. Center of the crowd. Baseline bend when she fling it down loud. Wine like trouble, sweet like cloud. Every ex-turn friend just go watch her now. Lit by neck flex. Tension rise, cool breeze gone. Pure steam in the sky. Ask who bad, them can't answer why. Cause the baddest one there and she right by my side. Hey, she rhythm in her veins, every turn, every sway. Drive man insane, hands up, heart race. Can't escape when the rude gal bust. One move, place rearrange. She got the rhythm in her veins, not me. Soft speech, head full of haze. One drop, one rock. Mind levitate when the rude gal bust. One move, will reshape. Slow roll and she brace and bend. Bring it back up like storm again. If this night can't done, don't pretend you will follow that wine to the world end. She got the rhythm in her veins, every turn, every sway. Drive man insane, hands up, heart race. Can't escape when the rude gal bust. One move, place rearrange. She got the rhythm in her veins, not me. Soft speech, head full of hate. One drop, one rock, mind levitate. When the rude gal bust, one move, worry shape. Worry shape. Yeah. Wine on the baseline. Wine on the baseline. Wine on the baseline. Yeah. Wine on the baseline, body talk real slow. Heat in the place when the rude gal steps so. Glow in the dark, every move get echo. Man lose breath when the waistline let go. Fire in the breeze when the rhythm just turn. Tattoo print, sweat, flare rough, skin burn. All eye lock when she circle reverse. One little touch make a big man nervous. Whoa, rude gal echo. Every little step shake it get up. Drop low, high five, take it mellow. Beat fast like a stiletto. Rude gal echo. Every moving brink like a shadow. Head gone, can't find it. Oh, when you whine and set the place below.
Got a pocket full of maybe.
Getting there.
And a heart that feels
Not breaking a sweat yet.
If today's a little crazy,
Time.
I'll be smiling right on through.
Oh, yeah.
Got a pocket full of maybe. And a heart that feels brand new. If today's a little crazy, I'll be smiling right on through. And a heart that feels brand new. If today's a
be smiling right on through. Got a pocket full of baby. If the day's a little crazy, got a pocket full of baby, and a heart that feels brand new. If the day's a little crazy, I'll be smiling right on through.
All right, I'm gonna. No, it didn't work. Okay, let me try something. I gotta refresh on this side. I tried updating the playlist from a different device and see if it would automatically update it here, and it didn't. And that's okay. So let's see what happens now. It didn't work. Wow, man. Wow. All right, just starting to break my sweat. Let's see. Well, I think Sandy says, what Sandy says she can touch her toes. I can still touch my toes, but I gotta admit it hurts. All right, that's okay. You just it takes work, I remember when I did my, way back in the day, those martial art classes. And you do those stretches, and you're supposed to stretch and hold for 8 seconds at least. And over time, and you want to feel it, and then it'll just stretch out. So you're on a good start. You're on a good start. I can actually palms down on the ground. Yes, I can. And I can prove it if nobody believes me. I can also kick above my head still. Yep, that's right. And I will be 6'1" in a month. And today it's 6'6". Uh-oh. 6'6", 2026. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see. Will has one for me. Let me see. Let me go check the DMs. He says it's upbeat, not as bouncy, but okay, let's see if it helps me break a sweat, because that's what I need to do. So I'm going by faith here. I'm just going to click right on it. Don't disappoint me, Will Freeman. Maybe I should have done it on the other device. I should have taken this opportunity. You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this opportunity to switch devices. This way, on the desktop, runs better. I'll get on cam. And in case we get our 9 likes, I'll open up the room. I can't stay too long because, I got to get to the store sooner or later. No big deal. I mean, but yeah. No gig today, but gig tomorrow. Got to prep for that. That's no big deal. But it's not a wedding, it's a birthday, so kind of getting kind of a break in a way, in a way. Yeah. Each gig comes with their challenges. But anyway, I didn't mean to put this up. Okay, so give me a moment. I am going to switch devices. So meanwhile, I will play at least a Sandy and I favorite here, You know, it's become, I guess, one of the anthems because, yeah.
Baseline snapping, my soul's in a trance, feet tapping, caught up in the dance, spinning around. This rhythm's a thief, stealing my call, leaving no relief. Bass drops heavy, heart skips a beat, a symphony of steps, my mind retreats. Neon lights on, colors collide, lost in the groove, nowhere to hide. Echoes of a hook, it's haunting me, loops in my brain, no chance to break free. It's a spell, a loop, a melody chain, pulling me back, rewiring my brain. Bring on that song, can't get enough. This groove is strong, the rhythm's tough. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me, body and soul. Shadows on the wall dance just like me. Mirrors in the room reflect ecstasy. My sneakers squeak, the floorboards creak. Bassline speaks in a language unique. Sweat drips like ink, writing my fate. A story of rhythm, too late to escape. It's a pull, a push, a hypnotic fight. Trapped in the sound, no end in sight. Bring on that song, can't get enough. This groove is strong, the rhythm's tough. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me, body and soul. Trapped in the sound. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me. Whoa! Bring that beat! Bring that beat! Yeah! It's a spell, a loop, a melody chain, pulling me back, rewiring my brain. Bring on that song, can't get enough. This groove is strong, the rhythm's tough. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me, body and soul. Bring on that song, can't get enough. This groove is strong, the rhythm's tough. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me, body and soul. Bass drops heavy, heart skips a beat, a symphony of steps, my mind retreats. Neon lights on, colors collide, lost in the groove, nowhere to hide. Echoes of a hook is haunting me, loops in my brain, no chance to break free. Ooh, ooh. Bring on that song, can't get enough. This groove is strong, the rhythm's tough. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me, body and soul. Bring on that song, can't get enough. This groove is strong, the rhythm's tough. Over and over, it's taking control. That groove has broken me, body and soul.
So, woo-hoo. Oh, wait, no. Why you do that? Why you do that? I see a StreamYard added a little feature here. They actually now you can control the volume of the background music now. Just realized that. And they show you how long you have left now on the song. So that's nice. Nice new feature. So I like that. Now, if they can only, well, you could control the volume, of course, each individual that comes in, because some people come in hot, some people come in soft. So, and I like to have some kind of balance. Get the balance right. All right, so now that I'm on my other device, hello, 6 viewers, I can move a little bit easier. I think it is time to get another laptop soon. Oh more echo. Okay, let's see. How many likes we have? We only have 3? 3 fucking likes. I gotta move the mic. 3? All right. I guess no room is getting open soon. That's all right with me. All right, let me go check out Will's request. I was in the middle of that. I did not forget you, William. It says it's upbeat. Let's hope so. It's called Kiss the Pain Away. Kiss the Pain Away. I'm still trying to figure out how to pronounce your collab group here. I don't know. You really need something. I know it's Chulu. Kalov Chulu. I don't know. All right, let's check it out. I think I've heard this one. I think I actually have heard this one. All right. Here's my hat.
Another long day, another freeway, car to pull out of the driveway. Another bill paid, another brick laid. I wish I would have learned a better trade. Come kiss the pain away. Come bring me home again. I need to feel your lips. I need to touch your skin.
Play on words.
Here's my lunch break. Got a headache. Need a hot bath and a rest day. Wash the dirt on my face. Charge me up with your your skin. You're such a sweet thing. You make my life sing. The way you do that thing, it feels
Right there,
like
right there.
a dream. Your laugh is music, baby. Your love just drives me crazy. You give me what I need, and your kisses never fail me. Come kiss the pain away. Come bring me home again. I need to feel your lips. I need to touch your skin. Come kiss the pain away. Come bring me home again. I need to feel your lips. I need to touch your skin.
Here in the. I'm telling you, it reminds me of that song. Baba O'Reilly. That's what it reminds me of. Some of those chords. Yes. Was there any influence there, Will? Was there any influence, William? I need to know from Baba O'Reilly, because that's what those chords. Down, 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 down. Even some of the singing even had that tone. Out here in the fields, right? Yeah. Good song, good tune, like it. Kiss the pain away, folks. Go follow. Let me drop a link for everybody for you. About promoting here. Promoting. Hopefully this link ain't too long. Very nice. We got 9 viewers. How about we get 9 likes, huh? Praise 9. All right, let me see. What Sammy got for us here? It's upbeat. Gotta be upbeat. What is it? We have electronic rock. Static Age. I think I know this one too. I probably heard it at least once. All right, we're kind of waking and baking here on a Saturday, folks. Hee-haw! Hit that like, put a comment. And I know I still have to make a short video so you can vote on my sardine fast that is starting Tuesday, June 9th, 6/9. All right. I do regular intermittent fasting anyway. So I will it'll start at 1-ish, 1:30, because that's usually when I break fast, between 1 and 2, around there. Sometimes I go longer, but that's average. So yeah, Tuesday, and then end 8 o'clock Saturday. How long can Brojo last on just sardines? At least 3 cans a day, which is not a lot of calories. So yeah, the part of the goal is to lose weight. I'm hearing a lot of health benefits and all this other stuff. Clarity of mind. Man, the source only know how much I could probably use some more clarity of mind. Brojo and a cowboy head. That's impressive. My butthole got moist. Mm-hmm. Hey, big. Oh, wait, I don't have the mic on. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. You come around now. Yeah, so yeah. And so I'm going to give people an opportunity to put in a like a bet. how long can I last? I got to do the whole short video, give you background, because you got to get all the information so you can make a wise choice of how to bet. All right. But here's a couple of hints. I don't have a problem with most fish. I don't. I haven't had sardines. I can't even remember when, decades. And I know I didn't like them. It was like anchovies, those kind of. But fish in general, I don't have an issue with. So, yeah, I'm going to do a video first day, opening up the can, my reaction, putting it in my mouth. If that's what you're into, you can watch it. So, yeah, and then everybody's in a chance. And then I'm going to be giving away a gift card, Amazon, because I love Amazon. I'm almost doing my video right now here. I'm giving away an Amazon gift card because this was inspired by Halsey. Halsey, in her generosity, said, Bro Joe, I want to give towards the StreamYard fund that we just had. And I want to thank everybody that gave. She wanted to give in the form of an Amazon gift card. And I said, sure, I could just put that money back to the StreamYard. But I need to buy something like, got to do something significant. And sardines. So, yeah, you can thank Halsey for in part. So, yeah. So the first batch of sardines are on her. I got it. The goal is at least 15 cans of sardines. 15. So I got 6 already. I got 6 more on the way. I bought another 6. So if anybody wants to also contribute to that sardine fund for the last 6 or whatever, you could do that. But everybody will have a chance. You have to subscribe, like the video that I'm going to make, that short little video. I should just clip this right here. And you have to you have to be subscribed to the channel. You put your bet in the comment section. And here's a little extra bonus. My members, you know who you are. You know who you are. The people who gave during this fund drive, right? You know who you are. I'm giving you an extra vote. There you go. Extra vote. And also, if you want an extra vote and you don't have one, you can always buy a cheap cup of coffee at co-fi.com/brojo. I will see it, and you'll get an extra vote for every extra cup of coffee. Just my way of giving back, It's all give and take, folks. And here, we're going to give some more. Static Age, 420 Atheists. Enjoy.
Dun, dun, dun. Scroll down, dead screen, dark room. Bright eyes, dead eyes, blue light all night. Thumb swipe, dopamine, cheap rage routine. Face scan, login, everybody sells a version. Small rooms, fake names, everybody's performing. Every voice gets louder, every headline sharper. Everybody wants blood now, everybody wants it louder. Breathing through a signal storm, try not to disappear in it. Static age. Everybody talks at once. Static age. Can't hear what I really want. White noise in my bloodstream, buzzing under everything. Static age. Everybody talks at once. Scroll down. Nothing changes. Scroll down. Still contagious. Hot takes, fast facts, truth bends in tabs, dead friends online. Green dots, no life. Bad news, autoplay, outrage becomes entertainment. Cold hearts, warm screens, nobody knows what day it is. Every fear gets market tested, every thought becomes a weapon. Everybody's overloaded, nobody knows how to exit. I can feel the pressure build like a siren under my skin. Static age, static age. Everybody talks at once. Static age. Can't hear what they really want. White noise in my bloodstream, buzzing under everything. Static age. Everybody talks at once. Static. Turn it off, turn it off. Static. Static age. Everybody talks at once. Static age. But the silence felt enough. White noise in my bloodstream doesn't only like it once did. Static age. Everybody talks at once. Scroll down. Dead screen. Dark room.
Woo! Woo! All right, between the moves, yeah, and the hat, I'm a sweating, baby. Static move, static move. I'm saying static moves. I'm thinking static moves, static age, static age. Bro, thank you, Will. Rex, is that what we're calling it now? What? More hip thrusting, bro. Need to see a bit more hip thrusting. You want more hip thrusting? Yeah, put the dollars. Give the dollars. Dollar. What's up? Vic is in the house. How? Alrighty. We got 10 viewers. We should have fucking 9 likes by now. I'm going to refresh because time is running short. Otherwise, I'll go do some shit. We got 7. That's it, 7. I guess, hey, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's okay. Maybe you're just passing through. That's okay. I see 7 on my end. I don't know. See, everything is higher in Australia. That 8 likes. That's in 7 US likes. 8 likes is 7 US likes. Wow, we just had for a moment there 15 viewers. Holy shit! All right, I'm gonna get at least one more in here. I gotta keep moving here. I'm on a roll. See, this is what happens. The blood's flowing now. Getting silly, smoking weed. I'm smoking indica too. I'm actually smoking indica with indica hash. All right, this is not an endorsement for weed. All right, I'm gonna play one of my own. Yeah, because it goes along with what's going on today. So, do I have the right version? Oh, I hope this is the right version. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, that's right. My cover, my kind of cover. Yeah. 13 viewers. What's going on, viewers? Good morning. Happy Saturday in here in the good old US of A. Let me go to the music. And yeah, I want to play War. War. Yeah, my cover of War. There you go.
War, fuck no. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. War, hell no. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it with me. War, where's God? What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh, listen to me. Oh. War, we want it gone. Just destruction of innocent lives. War means tears to our families' eyes. When loved ones get lost in the fight and lose their lives, I said, war, why, God, why? What is it good for? Absolutely. Say it with me, war. Where's God? War. What is he good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh, listen to me. Oh, it ain't nothing but a big gun. War. Friend only to the neocon. Oh, war. It's an enemy to us who has common sense to trust. War to distress within the younger generation. Induction then destruction. Who wants to die? Cry, oh, cry, bye, bye. Cry, oh, cry, bye, bye. War, fuck no. War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh, hell no. War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. It ain't nothing but a big con. Friend only to the neocon. Oh, killing many a dream, disabled, bitter and mean. Life is much too short and precious to spend fighting wars to make them rich. War can't give life, it can only take it away. No more, got no more. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. War got no more. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Listen. It ain't nothing but a big con for the neocon and the MIC. Meanwhile, the pedophile run free with your money. Peace, love, and justice. Is there no place for them today? They say we must fight to keep our freedom. We'll thrive me there to help pay. God bless the USA. What a joke. Feet up now, watch it go down with a toe. War got no more. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. War got no more. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
So there. If you like that one, that's my cover of War. I started a playlist. I call it semi covers. You know, to get around the Suno thing, you want a familiar song, but you can't because of copyright, and you got to play around with the lyrics and all this other stuff. So yeah, I am calling them semi covers. until a better name comes up. And I have a playlist of those. If anyone's interested, go follow me on Suno. Gen X John is the name. Let me there you go. Here, profile. Go to profile. Hey, look at that. I got, oh man, look, okay. Now talk about the fucking universe. 636 plays, 39 likes, 39 songs, 28 followers, and 12 following. But anyway, let's get 999 followers. Yeah, I'm going to give you a link. There's a link. Follow on Suno. All the playlists there. There you go. And we got 10 people watching. Let's see. We should have 9 likes by now. I think we should. Yes, we do. We have 10 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Now we can open up the room. And God knows where this is going to go. But we try to keep it civil, friends. Keep it civil. Oh, here's a little reminder for you. Here, from Eleanor Roosevelt. Great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. Small minds discuss people. So, I have some issue with it because I think there's a time and place for everything. But in general, what do you think? All right, we're going to drop a link if you like. Also, again, hey, appreciate any support, like, comment, buy a cheap cup of coffee. Cheaper than a Starbucks, right? What are you saying? What are you saying, Brojo? Shut up. Shut up and drop a link.
Oh, Brojo.
What the fuck are you saying? Come on.
I've been asking all stream, man.
Huh?
All stream.
All stream? Have you?
Drop the link, bro. Yo, I've been typing, scrolling in the chat. Brojo sitting live like he don't see me at all. Now I'm begging for the link, my patient about to snap. I've been in, had the stream, and I need that app. You popping emotes, dropping in jokes, flexing your flow. But my screen stay blank, man, my frustration grow. Mods ghosting me, yeah, they watching the stealth. I need that URL, Brojo boost my digital well. Drop me a link, bitch. I ain't playing quit the glitch. I've been asking all stream, man, feel my itch. Rip the beverages, yeah, I feel that switch. Drop me a link, bitch. I've been trying to join, quit throwing the pitch. I refresh my page, my hype started twitch. Come on, Brojo, drop me a link, bitch. Yeah. Come on, Brojo, drop me a link, bitch. Yo, I got 7 tabs open, caffeine in my veins. Every minute I wait, my sanity strains. I'm sliding through chat like a ninja low key, but you flexing like only members get the key. I see you in camp, nodding like a boss. I've been shouting in the chat, man, at what cost? I got memes prep, I got hype in my soul, but can't join the party cause I don't got the scroll. Brojo, my dude, I ain't mad, I'm just hurt. I've been tapping, I've been spamming, my energy's burned. I see that grin, that smug little twitch. Yeah, you know the line, membership has its privileges. Cool, bro. Cool, but drop the link, bitch. Drop me a link, bitch. I've been asking too long, don't switch. I've been spamming the chat like a glitch. Brojo, stop playing, scratch my itch. Drop me a link, bitch. Don't make me beg, don't make me twitch. I've been refreshing my screen, feeling like a snitch. Come on, Brojo, drop me a link, bitch. Yo, I'm still waiting. You still smiling. I'm still asking. Brojo, drop the link, bitch.
There it is, bitch.
Yo, Brojo.
Oh, Brojo.
I've been asking all stream, man.
Yeah, you've been asking. All right, let me go back quickly because I do have a song now that I want to play when I do drop the link. Yes, there is a song I like to play when I do drop the link. Here it is. Here we go. Are we going to play or no? What's going on? Go.
Coming out. Coming out on our door.
My socks are falling off.
Come and knock on our door. We be waiting for you. We be waiting for you. Where the kisses are hurting here. 3S company 2. Come and knock on our door. Come on our door. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you. Where the kisses are Three, company 2.
Three company 2. Is that real, Vic? Three company 2 is a. Oh, that's funny.
You can do it any way you want.
All right. I have no idea what this is. No idea. We're going in blind.
The flow is
.com.
Yeah. The flow is trouble. Let's play it off like a champ, like you don't know who I am. What I be doing, the temperature get hot. You can do it any way you want. Let's get it on, son. The flow is trouble. The flow is trouble. Let's play it off. Let's play it off like a champ, like you don't know who I am, man, yo. So if you're taking your space, killer can trust in no way. In the blessed most days, feeling like silence, okay. If life we not in the music right, elicit the truth. What the human high, illest of the 36 chambers. Pulling the history holding, compression session smoking. Since adolescence been manifesting and steady toasting. Hotter than any other. The flow is trouble, kid. Roll them up, get them up, hit them up. Cause y'all 1200 run this show. Moving through BK, Big Daddy shines on 40-inch Cubans looking tough with the lions on them. Cartier scarves on the throat on my Spanish missus. Seasoned red snapper and rolls in the granite kitchens. Fish tankers, gazelle and glasses thick with baby whales swimming through holes in the ship. My last two died bogged down on a heavy trip. Messed around and fried a fish. 1200 run this ship.
Woo! Hee-haw. All right. Time for a breather. I got my ginger beer. Made by a company called Q in Brooklyn, New York. Ginger, good for you. I might need some of that to stomach some sardines next week. Good for the stomach. You got an upset stomach? Yeah. One too many cups of coffee, as I do sometimes, because, I fast and flush. No more details. All right, we're going to go. Let's see. I'm going to go. Let's see. What was I watching earlier? Let's go to my history. Let's see where if I can find it. Oh, someone came in. Hold on. Give me a moment. I think there was a short. Oh, God. Where is it? There was a couple of things. Oh, man. There was a couple of different things. There was one from yesterday. Oh, man. Okay. We can either go politics, or we can go look at a judge who thinks he's above the law, caught on cam, or we can go to dumb hoes with piercings. or we can go talk economics. So I think, do we have any preference out there before I decide? 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is perfect. This one here. I didn't mention this one, and Vic is here. And he can definitely maybe add to this story. Okay.
Howdy,
Any
howdy.
idea where I'm gonna go? Any idea?
None here.
Okay. Well, I know. Well, it probably won't matter to you, but it may matter to the people who live near you.
The Chicago Bears, they are moving forward with a move to Indiana. And you want to know whose fault it is? Well, a big part of it lands on the shoulders of Brandon Johnson, who last year had an approval rating of 14%. I was wondering if maybe I was being a little too sensational when I was going to call this the fumble of the century, but the Chicago Bears managed to stay in Chicago despite the 1929 Great Depression, World War II, the 2008 financial crisis, but they couldn't survive two incompetent Democratic leaders in Illinois, and now they are moving next door to the Republican-run red state of Indiana. Very well put by Vince Langman. Shout out to him. So a few days ago, Brandon...
Have you heard about this?
No, I haven't. But I'm not a big sports guy, you know. Yeah. I was chess club.
Yeah, that's why I figured, it wouldn't matter to you as much, but to the people around you, maybe, because the Bears.
Right, yeah, the whole the Bears.
The Bears.
Brandon Johnson was talking about how he left a historic Bears versus Packers game early to beat the traffic. Now, I actually saw this game, and it is one of the greatest comebacks I have ever seen. But he just willingly volunteers this information that he left the game early.
Bears versus Packers. I'm at the game. We're losing. I decide to leave to beat the traffic. Before I get out of the footprint, the Bears had come back to win.
I mean, that is not information you want to volunteer to Bears fans, who are very understandably pissed at Brandon Johnson and J.B. Pritzker.
Bear fans.
What does that say about you? Couldn't stick around. They came back, but no, you quit, Mayor, and that's why you only have 14% approval rating. You want to do what's convenient.
Yep.
Fuck, you're supposed to be there to represent.
My whole life, and I don't think it's right.
What do you have to say to leadership?
I think everybody in Illinois' politics, government should be fired. Pritzker, Brandon Johnson. How do you let the pride and joy of Illinois walk away? It's crazy.
This account, Luna Surfer, posted this. J.B. Pritzker and Brandon Johnson fighting over who lost the Chicago Bears to Indiana. So why exactly are the Chicago Bears leaving for Indiana? Well, they're doing this because Indiana offered an attractive legislative and financial package that Illinois lawmakers failed to match.
Dun, 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 dun. Fuck your loyalty to your team and your city. Fuck the people there. Yeah, they do this with every sports team, right? Hey.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to sports teams, the way I look at it is the players on those sports teams are not from that town anyway. They're bought and sold everywhere. So to me, it's like wherever. It doesn't matter because the players are from wherever too. It's all money. It's all,
That too.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's all about selling mugs and, hot dogs and stuff like that.
Because if you really wanted to speak of, strength of a city, pride of a city, perhaps then, because I've thought about that too, Vic, perhaps then maybe a percentage of the team should be from the area.
Right? Yeah. Yep.
I mean, how you going to get anybody motivated? Hey, what? Yo, I know him. I grew up with him. He's on our fucking team now. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, and they could represent the city and the state and everything pretty much. It's
help the high school, the colleges.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
no, yeah, I think so. But yeah, like you, I don't give a shit anymore. But I
Yeah,
think it's
so
sports, you know. I was in my closet and I was like going to get a shirt. And I'm like, I see my Eagles hat. I'm like, you know what? I feel I should burn it. I want to burn it. I'll throw it away. I want to burn my shirts. So I think
that's what happens when you like stop partying in Oz and start looking behind curtains and stuff. It's just like,
it
oh,
was fun for a
crap.
while, you know. It's fun
Yeah.
for a while.
Now, it's not like the Bears didn't want to stay in Chicago because they originally purchased a 326-acre property in the Chicago suburb of Arlington Heights in 2021. However, negotiations stalled over property taxes. Talk about a colossal failure on the part of Governor J.B. Pritzker and Mayor.
If only you didn't have property tax. Well, commercially, you have to have some kind of tax, yes. But, yeah, because you do have the infrastructure.
Yeah, I hear from a lot of people around here, neighbors and everywhere, aside from papers, that Illinois has the highest taxes when it comes to property, most corrupt type of government. Everything is just on the high end. So everybody's looking to move everywhere.
I've heard about the corruption there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I bet you, yeah. I'm sure Serb can speak to that, too.
Right.
But Jersey, too, has probably some of the highest property taxes as well. I'm going to look that up. Hey, what happened to my
I'm moving to Arizona, I think.
Oh man, why is the computer fucking with my settings every once in a while? My default search engine.
Was there an update on a browser? I know I had an update on the Microsoft Edge browser this morning, and when they do updates, sometimes they reset everything.
Yeah, okay. Because now it goes to this thing called Secure Search, which I don't use that.
I want to see boobs.
Go back to Google. All right. I was wondering why let me open up another tab. Okay. Well, where was I going? YouTube. Oh man. Brain fart. Got distracted by that.
So you're getting old. Can't remember shit.
I got distracted because I had to change the search engine. I wanted to look up something on YouTube now. I don't remember that. All right. Well, anyway, let me go back to another story. Here is. Let me go to the story with the judge. Yeah, this was interesting. I'm just gonna go past the commentary in the beginning and go right to the video. This was on High Impact Vlogs. This is a judge here. I'm not sure where this is. Let me see if there's anything on here. No, it doesn't. I wish they put something in a fucking description. A little bit more detail. Maybe we'll see here.
Get away with it.
You just committed assault. You just committed assault, sir. You cannot touch somebody without their consent in Texas. This is not important. Don't you yell at me. Sir, you are a public servant. Don't you yell at me.
This is the judge, sir.
That does not matter.
This cameraman is in a courthouse hallway, not in a courtroom, at least not till the judge comes out into the hallway and declares the hallway a courtroom. Let's.
Yeah, this gets really interesting. And then, as you notice, and I'm surprised he didn't point it out, that there is a camera already in the hallway. So, why these people making a big deal? They have cameras in the hallway as well.
Let's watch this interaction unfold, and you tell me who you think the tyrant is.
Office.
Move out that way, please. Can you move that away?
No,
Yes,
won't.
you can.
No, I won't, sir. Don't touch me. Do not
Now, let me
touch
tell
me.
you,
Don't touch me. That was
We're
assault.
about to have a juvenile
Sir,
hearing here, and this
sir,
is off limits
sir.
to you.
You just
Do you
committed
understand
assault.
me?
You just committed assault, sir. You cannot touch somebody without their consent in Texas. That's assault and battery. They combine the assault charge.
All right. You want to get this guy out? Joe, move him.
It took the mama to come on out. Come here and help her. Officer.
Where was the assault? Did he like shove him or hit him or?
Yeah, touched him with his finger.
That's what I was thinking. Just a touch, that's not really an assault. That's kind of, I don't know. He's provoking it in a way. You assaulted me. You assaulted me. How dare you? It's almost like a.
You did invade space. You are invading someone's space.
Yeah, I could see that. But it's also in a weird way, like situational and where you're at and what's going on too, in a weird way. I wonder how that would be seen. I don't see that really. I see it as kind of, I don't know how to put it, more defensive. And maybe
defense from what? See, this is
maybe
he's being a little provocative. I get it. That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. A little provocative, a little provoking.
And, he's trying to push their buttons and see how far they go. But
it's like almost tit for tat. It's like I touched you. Oh, you touched me. It's almost like an ego power thing.
Yeah, but Vic, if it was the other way around, if he just poked the judge, say.
Right. Then he'll be in a lot of trouble.
Say the judge was, he'd be in cuffs, and he's going to make that. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying.
Hear me out, please.
Sir.
This is a courtroom.
This is not a courtroom. This is a hallway.
I say it is.
You cannot say it, sir. Sir, you cannot say something.
I say it is.
Thing is, just because you're a judge doesn't mean you can change the definition of a hallway. Sir.
We're in public. Okay. From that door, be careful. From that door right there, sir, is a courtroom.
This is a courtroom.
We're about to have a courtroom. We have an actual proceeding. Yes, sir.
I was want to see. Is that the courtroom?
Yeah. And look at the camera. There's a camera anyway.
So that's not the way it works.
We've got victims. Everybody else coming through here, though.
That does not mean that this is a courtroom.
Could you please do me a favor and notice how that?
Does this mean this is a courtroom?
Yes, right now.
This is a court.
So everybody is going to buy onto the delusion because the judge says this hallway is now a courtroom. So if you had to have a
and these guys are going to, of course, be on the judge's side. They like their position. They don't want to be moved somewhere else by the judge, right?
Yeah, it's like clubhouse rules when it gets silly when it becomes clubhouse rules. It's like I guess that's a spaceship now.
Yeah.
Court appearance in front of this judge, and you just sat out in the hallway at your appointed time. Does that mean you're in the courtroom? Would the judge actually buy that, or would it not be the courtroom then because you just took his declaration at face value one time that this hallway is the courtroom? This is how psychopathic power trippers actually are. They believe they can change the definitions of words in order to rearrange their lives so that they can get their way. They really believe they have this power.
This is not a courtroom. Don't you yell at me. Sir, you are a public servant. Don't you yell at me.
Look at his face. Oh, he knows he's right. He knows he's right.
Yeah.
This is the judge, sir.
This is the judge. Here we go. Not in the courtroom. We're not in the courtroom.
Not matter.
Does not matter. We're asking you politely.
This is the judge, sir.
This is the judge, sir.
This is the judge, sir. You need to cower. I mean, he's literally God, or at least like God. We all bow down to him, so you should bow down to him. Genuflect now. Dip your finger in holy water. Make the sign of the cross. You're in the presence of divinity. This is the judge, after all. It's utter lunacy.
You're not asking. He just yelled at me. He just yelled at me.
Contempt of court.
I'm not in court.
You are. This is courtroom, right?
Sir,
here.
you are embarrassing yourself. This is not a court. This is a hallway. This is a hallway. That's a county judge. Does that make it a courtroom just because it's in the area of a courthouse? No, because that's a county judge.
Do your research.
Is that a courtroom down there where that exit is?
Carry a gun in here?
Can you? Okay, I don't know the policy for y'all's open carry.
We have juveniles, and they have rights.
They do have
Unlike
rights.
adults.
So can I stand right there and film?
So we stand right out there.
Can I stand right there?
They have rights unlike adults. Okay.
There on that edge and
On the other
film?
side of the door.
So why can't I film in here?
Because you're in the courtroom.
But right there it says courtroom on that door. That means past that door is
So
a
we're about to have a
courtroom.
proceeding. Can you please just do as the judge asked and stand on that side of the doorway?
This guy's like, do what the judge asks. The judge is used to getting his way, and we're used to giving the judge his way. I mean, we always bow down without question. Why aren't you doing it? This is weird. Do what the judge says and you won't be hurt. Because if the judge orders us to hurt you,
I like his sarcasm sometimes.
we're going to have to do it because he's the judge. This is about as base and pathetic as you can get.
Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge.
And the arm sleeve tattoos ain't fooling anybody. You aren't a tough guy. Now is not the time to be a coward. Honor your freaking oath, you loser.
Please, all right?
So this is a courtroom. I want to know.
Yes, right now.
Am I being told under threat of arrest?
We have juveniles and everything else we're trying to protect. Can you please stand on that side?
I will not move
Now,
unless
are you refusing to leave? Is what
under
you're saying?
threat of arrest.
By the way, we have juveniles does not erase unalienable rights. Just like we got a call doesn't eliminate unalienable rights.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking suspicious doesn't eradicate unalienable rights.
Are you refusing
Under
to
threat of
stand on that
arrest.
side of the doorway so we can start a proceeding, please?
How am I affecting the proceeding?
Well, he doesn't know. Look at that. You got it right there. Expression right there tells you he doesn't know. I'm like, oh, God, now I got to answer these tough questions. What's up, Rex?
Hey, can you hear me? Is this
Yes.
thing on?
Yep.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I hear birds. Is that you?
I'm sitting outside. I'm like you, Brojo. I'm partaking of the out.
I know. I have to get my setup to go. I have to set up outside like I did in the early days. If I'm
Well, this is an iPhone, so.
But I'm going outside soon enough. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah. Any comment on the video?
Smoke outside. So.
Oh, there you go. You're still smoking cigarettes?
Look, in the hall outside of the courtroom is not in the courtroom. In the courthouse is not in the courtroom.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. So he's saying. All right, here we go.
Because
these guys have no answers.
They're juveniles, and they're not allowed to be.
Okay, then I will censor them in the editing.
No, you won't have that opportunity.
Yes, I will. What is that, a threat? Are you threatening?
You won't have that opportunity. Oh, you won't have that opportunity because you're going to be leaving. Yeah. Okay. That's the threat.
Are you threatening arrest?
Yes.
You are threatening arrest.
I am right.
So if I don't leave, you'll be
held in contempt of court.
Okay. Are you an officer, sir?
Yes.
Sir, so if I don't move, will I be arrested?
Is that what you're shooting for?
Yes.
Do you want to be arrested?
Huh,
Is that what,
sir?
Did I get you more
Sir.
clicks? Is that what
Yes
you're
or
after?
no? If I don't move, will I be
If
arrested?
it's contempt of court, you will be
I just
arrested.
want a solid yes
Yeah.
or no. Will I be arrested if I don't move?
It's like a hospital.
We're asking you politely.
See, you know that it'll ruin your qualified immunity if you say yes. So come on.
Because they'll just sue him. He will sue him for violating his constitutional rights, and that will be money out of his pocket.
We'll see how that goes.
That's why he's hesitant to say he's under arrest.
Well, look, he's giving them a chance, man. Look, quit being a dick, turn around, walk away, or walk in the courtroom. The courthouse is not the courtroom.
Well, he could walk in the hallway with a camera. Is that public?
Oh, well,
area?
yeah, you can walk around, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to argue here that he's in a public area with a camera, I guess. Though I don't know what the signs were like before he got in there, because some of these courthouses will beforehand, like I know there's one courthouse near me. I mean, if you want to go and even just to go check records or stuff like that, you have to hand in your cell phone. You got to give the
Yeah,
officer.
metal detector. They run that wand and shit over you.
Yeah, you don't get your phone till you come back. At least in that one court that I've.
Well,
Now,
he's got more than one phone apparently.
Could they? Is that legal or constitutional? Who knows? I don't know.
Depends on the courthouse, the jurisdiction.
Like if I have a private company, I could say, yeah, no, I don't want no phones going. See, but I don't like when it comes, when they use the whole juvenile thing. I always don't like is weaponizing children or kids.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, politicians doing that, Yeah, who doesn't want to have kids protected because they're our future and all that stuff, right? They're innocent, right? I get that. I get all that. Even though some parents just don't care and they have their kids' pictures all over the place, which is, but anyway, so but then the politicians will use children as a means of weaponizing or propaganda. It's same thing like it's same thing with the Chinese. The Chinese, the Chinese are it's we could just easily blame the Chinese.
Oh yeah, those guys.
We blame the Chinese and we put up kids as shields or whatever. It's a weaponization.
Maybe it was because the Chinese are so little; they're like kind of like kids, little bowl haircuts. They're kind of cute.
Weaponized Chinese children. Yeah.
Always chasing Godzilla around.
That was Japan. That was Japan.
You will not touch me. You guys will not touch me. You touch me too.
Right.
You think just because you're a judge?
Look, he's got a little smirk. You touch me too. He got a little smirk because he knows.
Makes you above the law. If I touched you, the officer would be putting me in handcuffs.
I love it. This cameraman, without a shaking voice, is standing his ground. He's calling these people out, and the judge and both cops know the cameraman is right, and there's nothing they can do about it. They know they're on the wrong side of this. This hallway isn't a courtroom, and just because he's a judge doesn't make every declaration that he makes that falls out of his tyrannical mouth right. This should teach every law enforcement officer, stop following stupid orders.
Got a comment?
Well, this is what they're outside the courtroom. They're not in the courtroom. If they were in the courtroom, the judge would have the power, but they're outside the courtroom, in the courthouse.
That's the whole point.
See, so, dude's not sworn in or anything. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you can't be in contempt of court.
If you ain't sworn in, yeah. You can have contempt for that fucking judge, but that's different.
I guess if they want to, they could make this guy's life a little bit miserable and make
sure.
In jail for a day and go through the whole hassle and let him go sue and spend the money and that whole thing. It's how much of a point are you? How much are you willing to put your neck out there to prove some kind of point?
Hey, look. Guaranteed, when he leaves the courthouse parking lot, there's a cop following him.
Right? Yeah, they're gonna have his license plate, and yeah, exactly. Next time you make a turn without signaling,
you fucking jaywalk. You fucking jaywalk. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. How much you wanna? Unless if you've got some kind of history with some kind of precinct or whatever, or if there is some kind of scandalous, suspicious behavior going on, and we need some investigative reporting, you got to do something about it. We got a little bit of feedback coming from.
Oh, do you? Oh, sorry.
Is that right? Well, it's just the birds whistling. They got some high-pitched whistles.
Yourself and just obeying judges because they're judges. Have a little self-respect.
It's a very sad situation right here.
It's a very sad situation that a judge doesn't know that this isn't a courtroom.
Very unfortunate.
Is a courthouse a courtroom?
Why would you put a child in this position?
Is a courthouse? Don't pull. Don't play some empathy game with me. Is a courthouse a courtroom? Yes or no?
This whole thing's a courtroom right here, from that door to that door, those doors.
So if I walk out there, will it say courtroom? Will it say courtroom on that door?
Argue. We're about to go into a hearing.
Will it say courtroom?
These people are waiting.
Okay, they can continue. I'm not moving unless I'm.
Clearly, this judge has had a stroke or something.
Oh, I was going to say, I was muted. I was going to say, he's saying we're about to have a hearing. Oh, so where's that hearing going to be held?
You going to do it in the hall?
You're right. You're going to do it in the hallway?
Not how that
works.
works.
Threat of arrest. Am I being told under threat of arrest?
I'm not going to argue with you is exactly what you say when you have no argument, when you know the person that you're arguing with is 100% right about everything. Otherwise,
Well, I will disagree with you there, Brian, I believe his name is. Because sometimes it is not worth arguing. Sometimes it is better just to walk away from some people. I don't know, but.
You would actually have an argument. Otherwise, the guy would already be in cuffs. But you know you're wrong. You know you chose to die on the wrong hill. And you know the sword that you're falling on is the sword of tyranny and coercion and deception and desperation.
Why?
Because you're refusing to say it because you know there's a risk. You're refusing to say it because you know there's a risk of you saying, yes, if you don't move, I will put you under arrest. You know there's a risk.
You also know that I can put you in contempt of court.
I'm not in your court, sir.
Maybe contempt of hallway.
Yes, you.
Contempt of hallway. Here we go.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You're in my courtroom.
I'm not in your courtroom, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not, sir.
I get to decide.
You cannot decide.
I'm the judge.
Wow.
I get to decide. I'm the judge.
I'm the judge, man.
He's about to have a coronary. Wait a minute.
I'm a judge here. I'm a judge.
This guy actually believes he is a god. Matter of fact, there's a strong possibility that he thinks he's the God Almighty, all powerful, omniscient, omnipresent. He can magically change the meanings of words. He can extend the boundaries of his jurisdiction. He can put you under arrest by mere edict. He is the Almighty.
Hey, he's kind of acting like that.
Oh, shit.
We just started a car.
No, there's people moving. So, yeah.
That's how these people think. This is a perfect example of power tends to corrupt, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. This is wild, and they know they're doing it on camera.
So can that be a courtroom if you decide it? Can that be a courtroom if you decide it?
We have already decided that from there to there is the courtroom.
That's not the way it works. That is not the way it works.
That's the way it was.
You can't bring, maybe you can't bring guns in an area, like in a certain vicinity of a courtroom, but you can't just not be in an area of a courtroom, or else a courthouse wouldn't exist, because you can't be in a courthouse if there's a courtroom going on.
Let me explain.
Is the room in the house the house? That's the deal. That's what it sounds like. He's making the room in the house the house.
The whole house. Yeah. Is the bathroom the whole fucking house? I don't think so.
We're in the house. Oh.
See, we use both of these rooms. We have witnesses in both of these rooms.
Okay.
We have children in these rooms. They have, if this were adults, it might be different today. I wouldn't mind it. But since we have children, I'm saying to you, you need to protect their rights as well as juveniles.
What rights do they have?
So he's a champion and protector of children. That's what it is. Because we all know what governments think about children. I mean, they safeguard children. They're protectors of children. They're advocates for children, the government is. How many families has this judge helped to separate? He cares so much about children.
He's got a point.
The deep sigh.
Juvenile, they're not open to a public hearing. This is a closed.
I never said this was a public hearing, and it's not a hearing to anybody.
That's what I'm telling you right now. We're about to have a hearing.
And you continue with the hearing, but I'm not moving unless you tell me that if I don't move, I'll be under arrest, because you know it'll ruin your qualified immunity, sir.
Sir, we're about to enter. This is considered the courtroom. We have witnesses.
Okay. Well, until I hear yes or no, I'm going to be staying
We're
silent.
about to enter the actual courtroom. Okay.
I guarantee you 5 minutes before this conversation, this cop who just said, this is the courtroom, would say, no, this is the hallway. That's the courtroom. But now, because the judge said that's the courtroom and this hallway is the courtroom, now the conscience seared order follower is saying, yeah, this hallway is the courtroom because my supreme leader says it's the courtroom.
And when we get in there,
I exercise my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent.
and you cannot film inside this office.
Yes, I can.
No, sir.
If I do, will you arrest me?
I will.
You will. There we go.
We have.
There we go,
stuff
sir.
inside this office
There we
you
go,
cannot
sir.
Have on
There we
video.
go. You just ruined your qualified immunity. You just.
Well, technically, you can't film inside the office. I mean, it's kind of right there. If he was in the office, he couldn't do it.
Threatened to arrest me for filming, which is an exercise of my First Amendment right, and you made an oath to uphold our Constitution.
There are documents inside this office.
That does not
you
mean.
have on tape.
That does not mean. So I can't film through that window.
You can film right here.
That's what I was doing. You were saying I can't do that.
Oh, see, he got the cop right there. He got him right there. The cop said, "You can film right there."
Yep.
Boom. Boom.
There are children. You can't film. There are documents inside this office. You can't film. We got a call. You can't film. People in that building are freaking out. You can't film. There's always a reason why you can't exercise your right with these government functionaries.
You cannot film inside the office.
I never went inside the office. If you, and he's
never
blocked.
said
Right.
that you cannot go inside
Okay.
there. You
Well, I'll
can
just
stay on
film
the
here.
outside.
Okay.
Now this is you're
There's a
being
window. I can
you're
film
being a
through the
dick
window.
here, but I get it. I'm sorry, Brad.
Well, yeah. They're being dicks, so you know.
Yeah.
And I hate that whole. Well, what about the children? What about the children argument? I heard that shit all the way through the 80s.
Yeah. And it's still done. You know.
It's the old argument. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what about
So
you taking care of your children? Yeah, what about that? I don't have any kids
right now.
I'm not making them wait.
Now the abuser is victim blaming. We're 3 minutes late for this hearing, and it's all because of you, Mr. Cameraman.
You're the one making them wait.
Would you please move out there?
No, sir.
Would you promise me that you will not film any of the children?
Sir, I can make that promise because I'm not a rude person that's going to film juveniles coming into their courtroom.
This is hilarious. Now the judge is willing to compromise. He's willing to make concessions. Why? Because he knows he's wrong. He went way out on a limb, and there's nothing underneath to support him. He didn't even try to deprive this cameraman of his rights under the color of any kind of law. He tried to do it under the color of arbitrary edict. And only kings and gods do that.
Yes, please. We're about to go into
All right.
here, so.
I won't film the juveniles if we can make a deal that you don't control what a courtroom is, sir. We didn't make that. We didn't have an understanding on that. Just because you're a judge doesn't mean
We're
you
going to hold
control.
off till the sheriff gets here, and then we'll move on. So we'll just have to wait.
He won't make that deal because he can't admit that he's wrong, because he's too proud. And pride goes before destruction, and a haughty spirit before the great.
I really would have liked to seen the footage of the sheriff when he gets there, but we don't see that. It'd be nice to find out where this is exactly and see what the laws are. Wonder if there were any signs in the first place. If not, there might be now.
Yeah, no filming in the courthouse, probably.
But, you know, he talks about filming kids. Meanwhile, there is a camera in their hallway filming.
Oh, yeah. There's cameras all over that courtroom
Right.
anyway.
Security, I get that, but
Did he state what he was there filming for? Documentary or anything?
He was just power tripping.
That's what I'm thinking. I just get a reaction like this.
oh, they stated where they were at the beginning of the video. Because I don't remember them. Wish they put in the fucking description.
Oh, sorry. There's some dude fucking having a manic episode running around the parking lot and shit. So if you hear some crazy shit, my bad.
What?
I don't know, man.
Where are you hanging out at?
Let me see.
I'm sitting under the tree behind the dumpster smoking pot.
All right, on.
I ain't bothered nobody.
I had several interactions with different judges, and they're always on the positive side. But I do notice how, like, egotistical and how self-centered they are. Like one example was we had a contract with the city where we did all their pen sets and gavels and things like that. Had this lady come into the shop with a gavel, and she wanted to know if I could. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
She wanted to know if I could change the triple line Roman font to a like italicized script font. And I was like, sure, no problem, you know. So I did that for her. We're talking on the machine and everything, engraving it for her, put it on there. And then she goes, you know who that is? And I looked at the gavel. I'm like, no, I don't. She goes, that's me. Like all excited, like I'm supposed to, you know, clap and applaud for her or something. So you know, the customer service in me was like, oh wow, cool. You know, that's $10.50. But inside I was like, so fucking what? You know. They just have that, you know.
Takes very little. Yeah.
Yeah, like almost like a childlike look at me mentality. Yeah.
So this is somewhere in Texas. And
yeah,
we can go by we can go by the badge too as well.
Well, the cops ain't showed up yet, so we'll see.
What county are they in now? So that'd be another thing. I'm sure Hillary's can tell us. He might even know that guy. Well,
Wait, did I mute everything?
Texas is a big place. All right, let's see what other videos I got for you. Unless you have something else on your mind.
Lost Rex.
You dropped? I'm looking.
Looks like it, yeah.
Because I'm looking.
You know, it's funny how they say if you're a bootlicker, you could get away with stuff. Well, when I was a young kid shining shoes, I would go to the police station above there. They had like the offices where the mayor was, and I remember it was Mayor Waters, and I would shine his shoes. You know, he was a good tipper. Later on, when I was a teenager, I was working on a car, and the neighbor had it towed because it was in the street unregistered, and I was moving it at the time. So I went down there, talked to Mr. Waters, and he got my car taken out for free, delivered to my house, and had that guy I had talking to, you know. So in a weird way, you could be it's not a bootlicker, but it's close enough, right? Shoe shiner. Sometimes you want that. I don't know. It's weird having them on your side in a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, most time it was positive with judges and cops and things like that.
So it goes down to personality.
Yeah, and situations too. Because it's always, you know, with me, it was always basically with business. And then with business, it was, you know, out on the street when you're doing all their badges and they're standing there chatting with you for a while. You know, it takes time for that paint to dry to color fill in blue. You know, they get to know you a little bit. So they tend to wave to you, you know, on the street rather than look at you funny. Yeah. That's a good thing.
Very size job.
Mm-hmm.
Rex back. Rex is back.
We're
ready.
Because I found out growing up in the hood, just having a job or job history or something like that goes a long way when it comes to cops when, you know, they try to harass you.
Wait, is this thing working again? Shit.
It is working, yes.
Okay, cool.
And Sandy apparently has microwave-proof spiders.
Nice. Get that spider to bite you. You might become like Spider-Woman.
I've zapped the same one several times. You know, now you have now I have to test. I want to test this theory now.
Yeah, have it bite you.
I mean,
great.
Can they
Because,
survive? How can
spider
they survive? How
skeleton.
long did you put it in there, Sandy? How long did you put it in there? Yeah, they got.
She probably opened it and it was in there. Hang on.
That's interesting.
But yeah, their skeleton is on the outside. So
Yeah, yeah. And the weird thing is, I wonder if they could. Okay, have you guys seen it where spiders, a certain type of spiders, but a lot of spiders could actually like ride wind currents, but they can detect like the direction of the wind currents through some type of like how they could sense the movement in the waves. I wonder if they could sense that in the microwave and dodge the the moving waves in there.
I've seen them make the little
You could guide
parachutes
your
and like
figure when
fly
I
in the
reheated
breeze.
coffee.
Yeah. Like
Did
certain time
you,
of spring around here, you can see them parachuting around like crazy in the air, just landing everywhere.
Spider like survive your microwave because it's incredibly small. Microwaves heat food by targeting one of the molecules. This tiny amount of little body mass absorbs very little energy. The more you know. Where's my more you know drop? You dropping out.
For sure.
Clockwork got the shades on.
Oh, got the pirate hat on too.
They're
Arr.
prescription. They're actually prescription.
Prescription sunglasses. Very
Yeah,
nice.
I know. I'm blind. I'm blind now. No, here's the thing. Look, I'm in this accident. All right. And I wake up and there's a world where the government is telling people that UAPs.
Oh,
UAPs what?
are real?
Hey,
Oh no.
they got a hold of you right before you could say it.
Yeah, I beamed them
Right
up.
before you could say it, they stopped you.
Oh, did they? Oh, shit.
Yes, they
Yep.
did. We didn't hear about the UAPs.
The one thing
Well,
about the UAPs that I think is hilarious, kind of funny, is what Trump said about it was, he says they really like them. They really like the UFOs. It's working well. It's almost like saying, like backstage, like you're fooling them good. Keep it going. Keep it rolling.
oh, sure. It's a distraction. Of course it is.
But the way he said it was totally just the way it was. The way he said it was, they really like it. It's working.
Yeah.
Like a TV producer. Yeah, funny.
People love a good disaster movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to keep them distracted and separated. Whatever you can do to throw anything at them.
Well, that's the
what
thing about the wars. The wars in the Middle East are fucking a real life disaster. Really?
Yeah, man. That's crazy. That's nuts.
What's the old saying in the media? If it bleeds, it leads.
Mm-hmm.
I'm debating in my head whether to poke a bear or not.
No, man.
Whether do what?
Metaphorically.
Well, the bear might be hungry. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I don't know if he's hungry.
Well, it has been sleeping. So. I don't know, man. Up to you. Do what you want. It's Saturday, man. Who gives a shit? Decisions. Okay, while you think about it, I'm gonna pack a bowl.
Right on. I think I joined you on that one.
Which the bear free speech.
Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose.
I make reference to the video I dropped in the chat. Sam, you probably saw it. What is it? 11 o'clock.
Oh, man.
Saturday, 11 o'clock.
I got
Okay,
work
so we're
and
on the
yard
same
work
page.
to do. Sorry.
Kind of work you got to do?
Well, I'm tired of fussing with my mower. So a couple days ago, I got brand new tires and had them mounted on the rim. So I got to put those on the rear and get my yard done because I've been fussing with this damn tube in this tire forever. And
Tire for a lawnmower?
Yeah. I've been patching this tube up every other time. And I don't know. I keep pinching it, I think, when I put it back on because it's a real tight fit on those lawnmower tires. It's a Ryder.
Have you tried Fix-A-Flat?
I didn't. It worked for a while, man. It worked for like half the season last year, and when
it works for a while.
This year it just didn't work. It was flat just when I opened up the barn.
Yeah, it's only a temporary fix.
Yeah, and twice already I had it patched and the Fix-A-Flat again. So I said, fudge it. I just went and got the tires and everything. Cost about fucking. The tires were about 115 just for the tires alone. And have a mount was like another 30. Man, it sucks.
This is for a lawnmower?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, the rear tires. It's a Craftsman Ryder. It's a larger one. I think it's a 46-inch deck. So it's a twin.
115 each.
No, it came out to a total.
Okay.
They were $65 a piece.
Okay.
And the valve stems were about $4 each, and then to mount them was $30.
Yeah. Well, see, this is well, considering what car tires now cost, because I had to change tires on both. Yeah. It was like, why? Because it goes back to dollar and the oil too. Oil to make the tires and the rubber and manufacture and blah blah blah. Now everything's up. Everything's going up.
Yeah, I remember when I paid. I think it was just this was several years ago too. I paid like about $1,000 just for some tires on my Dodge Durango, and that was about 4 years ago. So imagine it's more now.
Oh, $65 for that lawnmower tire would paid for a tire on your car.
Yeah, I back in the day could pick those up for $19.99 down Tractor Supply. Now they're $65.99.
There's still some places around here. They're selling used tires, or even you'll see them. The tire places will put them out free tires. I mean, so
yeah,
I've never bothered to stop. I just see the signs on the road.
Yeah, out in California, that was really big, especially in Southern California. Used tire shops everywhere because they didn't have snow or anything like that. So you could run on used tires constantly for really cheap.
Yeah. Like I knew all 4 of my tires needed to be replaced. I'm probably on both cars by now. I only did 2 on each when I did the inspection. So now, figure I'm gonna wait till get closer to winter and then get those, snows for the front.
Yep.
Because they're near $200 a piece. It's crazy.
It's
$150, $200. I mean,
I recently got my wife. Well, we got rid of our little Honda. We got this Saturn Vue, and it came with brand new tires on it. And I looked at the brand of tire, and I looked at the dude. I'm like, we're paying for this thing. It's almost like what he paid for the tires alone, just about. He's like, I know. So new tires on that one. That's good.
Oh, you saw? I did see the video. Okay. So there you go. Free speech, Sammy had free speech. See? Oh, here he is. What up? Sunny.
Thunder from down under.
What time is it in?
Is that me?
Echo.
I think Sammy might be a dolphin, guys. It's a lot of echo.
He's in a cave. He's in a cave in the deep.
Well, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning there right now.
Maybe he was singing some songs that had that reverb on.
Sing a song. Sing out loud, sing out strong. The only thing I gotta do really is, I mean, I could always cut more grass.
With gas prices, man, I don't know.
Yeah,
I got half the tank on my mower. I know I could do the grass this time, but next time I might need to put some in. I think the Guz there, the twin sun though.
I was outside, weed racking like around the this willow tree. I'm amazed. I'm looking at like the trees, and you just over the years you see how much it fucking grows.
Yeah.
It's like I have this one tree out in front of my house. When I moved here, it might have been 6, 7 feet tall. This motherfucker is like 40 feet tall now.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, man.
It's nuts.
When I first moved out here, it was like 20 some years ago. I bought property across the street. The property I have now belonged to my father-in-law. But back then, when my son was like 2 years old and my daughter was 7 or 8, they planted a pine tree over here in the property I have now.
Nice.
And that fucker is about over 40 feet. I think about 40 feet tall. It's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we already like buried a couple of pets under it too. So
yeah, this is this is in a span of 20 years. Yeah, so easily 40 feet. And then my then there's the weeping willow. There was that fell, it broke. I thought it was dead. It was done, but it resurrected.
Yeah, I remember when that.
Yeah, resurrected. And now this thing still is getting up there. So then I'm around there and I'm like doing the weed whack.
Mm-hmm.
And so what was I told to say about fucking mowing? And there's always something to do. Oh no! Yeah. So while I was out there, I'm looking up on the roof and I'm like, oh, fucking shingles came off. It came off on the peak too, because I was noticing in my house. I fucking I was like, where did that stain come from? Some water got in. So luckily I caught it. So yeah, I went up on the roof and had to redo some shingles yesterday or day before.
Shit.
That was fun. Yeah.
Get a metal roof, man. Look, I had shingles on my roof for the longest time. I put a metal roof on it, but I didn't have to worry about shingles no more.
Yeah, but what's a metal roof run? Yeah, it'd be fucking hot.
Well, it depends on what color you get.
Yeah.
Mine was red.
Already, I mean, because I've already like where I'm at, because it's 2 floors. So most of the time I'm upstairs here, and and the heat rises. So I put a metal roof. It's already gonna make it fucking even hotter.
Get one of those reflective white ones.
What I love to do is get solar panels because I have a good spot. I'm in a good spot to get a lot of sun. I would love to do that.
You should, man. It does cost money though, but I mean, it's worth it.
Really. Money and time.
And the work that's made into it.
See the savings.
And you're gonna probably have to have somebody install everything too.
Well, Sandy, the way they did it, I guess I forgot what they call it, on top of the roof, the peak there. So, and they had actually redid so the air can actually go through and go through better. This way, you don't get any kind of mold or moisture buildup on the top. So but when those shingles come off, it's exposed. Water gets there. I could probably I replaced half a roof. There was half a roof replaced that was covered by insurance. That was a hurricane time a few years ago. They covered that. They wouldn't cover the other. But now, yeah. So the whole roof is not the same age here. But I'm probably the part I'm talking about, the other half, the back half, over the peak, probably would need to be replaced soon enough. The shingles are slowly coming off here and there. I'm like replacing them, nailing them back on.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Yeah, who's that, man?
I'm going up there though. Get the the view perspective. It's weird, different,
And the last time I did roof work was for a lesbian in San Diego. Nice lady.
What's the what? What's the point of them being a lesbian?
I don't know. I just
well, you can always watch. I mean, I said that out loud. Sorry.
Do lesbians have different types of roofs?
Well, she didn't have a man to do it, so it was like, she asked me if I could do it for her, and yep. That's what I figured. It's because she had this house she was renting out.
She wasn't the manly lesbian.
No, actually, she was the manly lesbian, but she wasn't that manly enough. She was the butch, the stout type, like the more, yeah.
Like C. Jane. I don't know if you ever see C. Jane. C. Jane, she's a handy woman on YouTube. She's got great videos and tips and stuff to save money and doing handiwork. Her name's
my God.
C. Jane something. But yeah, you look at her like, yeah, she's probably like.
So, Brojo, my poor brain for a second there.
Yeah.
You said she's got great. Fill the blank. What my brain thought.
Oh.
You said videos. I thought tits.
Oh.
Assets.
But
she's got great.
Then
assets.
when you said videos, right? Then I had to readjust my brain, and then you said and tips.
Tips.
And again, my brain thought, and tits, and there's like, oh no, hang on, Jesus,
not those videos. No, they don't show those on YouTube.
Well, now I have to know though. What are her tits like?
Yeah, I don't even know. She's usually fully clothed lesbian. C. Jane, her name is. Let me pull it up. C. Jane Drill. That's it. C. Jane Drill.
Jane Drill. Is that like OnlyFans?
That's not that.
She's got 1 million subs.
Well, I'm sure
like that person that does.
Drill.
She's awesome. Yeah, here's one. Plumbers hate me for sharing their secret. Uh-oh. Tia, you out there? There you go. There's
Uh-oh. Jane's got all the secrets.
She's got the secrets.
She's gonna spill.
Yeah. Yeah, plumbers hate me for sharing their secret. She does videos like that.
Good on her.
Don't buy another D-wall battery until you watch this. Welders hate me. Yeah. So yeah. C. Jane Drill.
C. Jane Drill. That's so old school. She would have grew up on the same books as me. See Jane Run. See Dick Chase. Actually, we even had books where it was like Fanny. See Dick Chase Fanny. See Fanny Run. Dick catches Fanny. Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun. Because it rhymed, of course.
It's weird I don't get notifications from her. Well, maybe I should see it. It's personalized. I don't know why. See, I don't even get notifications from her. She's still putting videos out a month ago. Because I want to. Oh, now I want to go back. Embarrassed by your home. This will help. The $200 job you can do yourself for 92 cents. Yeah. So yeah, I like shit like that. Pretty cool.
Maybe like hot lesbians doing work. That's more interesting to me. Being a man,
in skimpy clothing.
Well, that too. I mean, yeah,
I think what's funny was she didn't ask me to help her with the roof and other things too until after she found out I was straight, because I was working in that print shop where it was a gay owner, gay, they're all gay around there. It's a gay community. And I was doing a lot of work for her, a lot of artwork, and I was doing some personal work for her where she wanted some dog tag looking things done. But anyway, took me out to lunch, and we were talking over lunch. When she found out that I'm married and straight and everything, I was like, hey, okay, you know how to fix a roof? And I was like, yeah,
Oh,
I went from there. So it shows, the need for
that
men.
no, yeah, and how see, it's okay when they stereotype you,
Mhm, mhm.
but you're not allowed to stereotype. Oh, he's a straight white man. Can you
Yeah,
fix my roof?
right. Yeah,
Fuck off. Look at these hands. Do they look like I'm gonna fix your roof?
right. Yeah.
I might be a straight white male, but I
Mm.
ain't fucking.
Yeah. Well, at that time, we're really good, kind of friends, I guess. A lot of work, but also a lot of chat in between work. Waiting for the prints or cutting this or that. Because at the time, she did a lot of book binding and custom stuff with prints. So we used her, and then she used us for a lot of other things too. So a lot of mutual stuff. So we're kind of friends at that time already. But it was funny till after, she knew that I was kind of, I was
So
straight. She started asking me
you were
for.
kind of a handyman then.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're pretty handy with most sort of.
Oh yeah, like when I remember when I first got that job, I impressed the owner. Well, I didn't really want to impress him at all. I just want to get the work done, and it was going to take 2 weeks for the guy to come in and replace a hydraulic hose on the cutter. This huge 48-inch hydraulic press cutter, and I was like, "Screw that, man! It's just a hose and hydraulic fluid." And he was like, "You sure?" I was like, "Dude, it's simple." Went down, got a hose made, put it on, slapped it on there, and he was like, from then on, I could freaking do whatever I want there in a weird way. Yeah.
That's a good thing about really small companies, man. Everywhere I've worked, they were like, nah,
Mm.
we'll just let the professional do it. They wouldn't even let
Yeah.
anyone try, sort of thing.
Mhm.
Do you know what I mean? Pay some dude $1,000 to fly in.
Yeah, yeah. It was like that there
And
too.
he'll
That was
say to us,
Mhm,
us workers will go up to him and go, like, honestly, what? Like, if we
mhm.
did this, would that have fixed it? And go, you fuck yeah. Like,
Yeah, it's
you
it's
know,
weird
I
how
just
they
made
think.
$1,000 for nothing.
Yeah, it's weird how they think like that. I remember talking to him because we're like, "Oh, I need that print for this or that." So it was, "Okay, I'll give it to you. Hold on, here's a thumb drive." And I was like, "Why aren't you networked?" He goes, "Oh, they want like $1,400 to start. They want this and this and this." I said, "You got everything you need here." And I already had a networking job and all that training and everything. He didn't know about that. So like the next day I had all the computers networked together. I said, if you need me to do anything, just drop it in this folder on the desktop and vice versa. I just explained it to them really quick and they get really impressed with stuff like that, but they don't think that they could do it themselves or how easy it can be to be done.
And we have no excuse now. I mean, ever since when you become a homeowner,
Mhm.
you definitely got
Oh,
to start learning to do some stuff yourself.
Well,
definitely.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember getting some assistance here. We needed to run a whole fucking pipe and pitch it right. And I mean, we
yeah,
got no. I mean, the information's there. You just got to get the will to do or the people to help
man.
you. Whatever. The
Yeah.
all the information's online to do a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Some stuff, yeah, I would
And
not touch. Like even on a car. I mean, I mean, these days I'm just don't even want to bother. But I mean, they
mm,
would only tell me so much. I would do. I wouldn't put my own brakes on. Maybe Vicky would, but see, I wouldn't do my own brakes because that's something I'm like, that could
Yeah.
be a little. I want to make sure it's safe.
yeah, it
Yeah.
could
Well, that's
could
the reason
actually
why
kill me.
I'll
So
change
that's the
my
reason why
oil, change the
Mhm.
filter, change
uh,
the tire, all but I'm not
That,
gonna.
that that's the reason why I do it myself. I I remember when I was like 20 years old, I rewired a whole 69 Nova from bumper to bumper, is because I want to
yeah,
make sure it's done right. I want to make sure the right oil's in, the oil, the
I
everything's properly put in, torqued properly. I don't want, yeah, I'm just like that. So I want to make sure it's
I've
done right
always
before I get
done my
myself.
own breaks and stuff
Hmm.
because it's one of the
Well,
things you can do. I
mhm.
never thought about, oh, if I don't do this right, I'm going to die. I just did it and I did it right. And
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? I didn't
Mhm.
even really think about that side of it.
Yeah, it
Now that
was.
you mention it, it's like,
Mhm.
thanks for bringing that to my attention, bro,
It's
Joe.
it's
But
almost like building, like when I grew up as a kid, I like building model kits and Legos and things like that. And there's always a way to do it, 1, 2, 3. It's procedural, it's logical,
yeah,
and for me,
Some
yes, that's
things
how I
just
saw
leave
it.
to a professional. You know what I'm saying?
As long
some
as their
stuff,
business makes
yeah.
a part.
And it's you just got to weigh that stuff up. It depends on like your circumstance. Back then when I did it, I didn't have the money to pay someone, Brojo. So if I didn't do it, I didn't get my brakes fixed. And I could just go to the car store and get the right brakes. Like,
Same thing around the house, right? We
and
talked
that's
about necessity.
exactly. And all you're spending is the material. There's no labor cost, which, let's be honest, when you start doing stuff yourself, you realize the majority of the cost of stuff is the labor. It's not the part. Part was cheap.
There's a lot of work.
Well,
I messed up.
You are paying for expertise, experience.
Yeah, exactly.
I messed up over here because I was working on my own stuff and I started helping the neighbors. And eventually people were calling me to help work on their stuff. I'm towing a freaking car in that has like a hydrostatic lock on a plastic intake. And I remember that job. It was like, you learn so much, but I got caught in that trap, where it's like, I became the freaking town handyman and with vehicles. It was such a pain in the ass, but I don't know.
People start taking advantage.
Well, not really.
Or if you undercharge, you're like, yeah, I could do that. And
that's what it was. I didn't charge,
it'd be like $200, and then it
Yeah.
takes you 4 days solid.
Yeah, it's like I'll do your brakes for bring the brakes in and $60.
Yeah.
But if you need a rotor turned or a drum turned or a rotor replaced, that's extra. It's always something there that they try to get away with, or I don't know what it is. It's you gotta be careful.
I did a couple years in vocational high school, right? In high school. And you each semester you would try different things, because then you would then go on to maybe
figure out what you want to do.
Fucking great. I got to do a little woodworking, some tile, some automotive, did electrical installation. It was. I think that needs to be more emphasized in schools.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I took automotive
We had
in high school.
co-op programs. You used to, because it gave you exposure to maybe you like certain jobs. I had a co-op program where I'd work a week full time. I'd travel to the Manhattan every day. That was 1 week, and then the other week I was in school. I had to double up on English and math, but you got the experience, and it was like if you needed an in, you were creating one. It was. So and school year went so fast, and you earn money.
Yeah. See, and that's you are spot on. The old way of where like we did woodwork, we did metalwork, we did home tech, like we did food tech, all that different sort of life stuff. But I think that we need to be more like the Asians and combine all that hands-on stuff with like now, unless you go to what's called a technology high school, you don't get to do all that stuff anymore. It's all just the book learning, like English, science, maths, history. You know what I mean? You have to go to a school.
Yeah, this is what I specifically went there. It was like pointed that direction, and you take the test.
Yeah. Whereas, but in Australia, every public high school in the 80s and 90s did woodwork, metalwork.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing now.
Like hands-on, and of course this home ec. So we all had to do it in year 7 and 8, but then once you got in the senior years, like mainly girls just chose home ec, which was sewing and cooking and stuff like that. It's all gone. Like my sons didn't get it, and
should be doing robotics. I mean, I'm sure that got to be doing something like that.
Exactly, they're more sort of leaning towards that stuff. But now these kids, they read instructions, right? This is hilarious. Grease the bottom and sides of the pan. Okay. They turn it upside down and start greasing the bottom of the pan.
That's funny. That's like some old. That should be like some old like Three Stooges slapstick stuff. Like.
You'd think so, but this is a high school student, bro.
Yeah.
It's like just they've never touched it, never seen it, and they're not wrong. They've read the instructions correctly, but their parents are like, No, that's not the bottom and sides. Like, well, yeah, I guess it is the bottom, but you're using the inside of the pan. So what part of your
Right.
brain interpreted bottom as the outside?
Right.
So
Or underneath. Right. Yeah.
underneath, yeah,
Mhm.
which is technically the bottom.
Right.
But
You're
Yeah.
right. I was just typing the word underneath because I was responding to Sammy. Yeah, if I don't have to get underneath the car, yeah, I don't even want to bother anymore. I don't want to get underneath. Call
Yeah.
myself.
yeah, yeah,
I'm fucking 60. Wow, come on.
yeah.
Yeah.
I also like it's your situation
Yeah,
too.
I
I
don't
I
What's that?
I now drive a company car, so
Sweet.
it doesn't make sense for me to fuck with stuff like it insurance and like
Mhm.
on road services and all that.
Yeah.
Roadside services and all that stuff
Mhm.
stays in place if I don't fuck with shit. If I
Right.
just take it to the
Yeah.
professionals every 10, fifteen
You
thousand
know,
kilometers, whatever it
Yeah, I got
is.
my AAA too,
You
man. I
know,
don't
so
give a fuck.
it's,
Yeah,
it's funny about the
it's
profession. What I think is funny about the professional thing is when my father, when I was a teenager, I was 15, 16, and my dad worked at a place called Sanitainer, which sold it to Edco, which is a big trash compactor company out there in San Diego. But anyway, back then they were doing rear brakes, air brakes on these trucks, and other companies would bring their trucks in to get them done. I was 15 years old getting paid $150 per axle to change these brakes out. So sometimes it's not that professional. It's, you know what I mean? It's like
how long?
it's
Yeah,
a kid like
yeah.
me
Oh, I
getting
know.
weekend
I
money.
I take it in and I see the fucking doofuses working there.
Oh man, yeah. There's some
Do you
people
know
that
what
I
I'm
worked with that
paying
are
for
just
though,
yikes.
V?
Hmm?
Is what I'm paying for is the piece of paper that
Yeah,
goes in
it
my
does.
little logbook that when
Yeah,
anything goes wrong, it
it
wasn't my
falls on
fault.
them.
I didn't do shit.
Mm,
So um
yeah. Now I
that's
seen like
kind of what you're paying for.
I,
I
I
know it's a scam,
yeah,
but
yeah. But also I seen like real professional
it's a
places,
toss up.
real like top end places hire. Well, one place I hear hired his nephew, or I'm sorry, his stepson, who was adults. You know, he's the kind of
Hmm.
person that did forget to put air cleaners in and did forget to tighten the bolts properly, and it cost them a lot of money. You know, so things like that you got to watch out for too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Although, see, I have a philosophy, and it kind of crosses all aspects of life for me, from mechanics to doctors, okay?
Mhm.
I understand that someone has to have their first go of everything, and no
Mhm.
one wants to be the first go of someone's like first go at something.
Mhm.
But if no one ever wants to be, how can they ever have a first go? So
Right.
whenever
Yeah.
like medically a doctor would say like, you know, I'm training a student, you know, do you mind if they, whether it's sit in or whether they do the thing,
Yeah.
depending what it is,
Yep.
I always try and let them fucking do it.
Yeah. Same here. I actually
As
had a
long as
procedure
they
on
do
my
the
leg,
job,
and they asked me that, and I said, yeah, yeah, why not? They need a, you know.
yeah, have they got to learn? Like,
Hmm.
because the dude after you, they'll be even better. And
Yeah. It's like, yeah, go ahead and let them watch. They're gonna have to see old man's wiener, not me.
yeah,
I'll be knocked out. I
exactly.
don't care.
And you probably all
As long as
experienced
you're
this when you were
as long as you're supervising too.
exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. And you'd all remember when you were young. I mean, I always had jobs. Young people can always get jobs, but depending on the job you're trying to get,
Yeah.
I always had the trouble of, oh, you don't have the experience. You have all
Mhm.
you tick all the boxes, but there's no
You
experience.
got all the
Okay, cool.
gumption, but not the know-how.
Then
Yeah.
how do I get the experience if you don't
Right.
give me the
Yep.
fucking chance?
Mhm.
Oh, go and volunteer somewhere. No, sorry. I need to be paid. I need paid
Yeah.
work.
Mhm.
Like, if I was in some situation, like if I had a rich family or something, yeah, go do a couple of months, fucking volunteer to show them what you can do, sure. But
Yeah.
I was trying to survive from like 15, 16, so I couldn't work for free because that time was I needed to be trying to make money.
Yep. So I know what you're talking about,
So
man.
I
Yeah.
always had to work the lower level jobs basically because I couldn't get the experience up in
Yeah.
anything.
It's when I was a kid, it was to the point where I didn't want to do the paper route anymore because I was just, I didn't like it. It wasn't getting paid hardly anything. So I took up shoe shining from a friend's older brother who was talking about how he would shine shoes and make all this money. And my friend was like, well, why aren't you doing it now? And he had a shoe shine
Yeah.
box. And my friend and I started going out there and we're making, $2 a shine, and they're paying us, $5 all the time each one, just because most of the time, $2-3
So you
tips.
had the gumption, bro.
So I went out there and I got a shoe shine
Yeah.
box and got my stuff together, and we were both doing it for a while, but he got into drinking pretty heavily in junior high, and kind of I went that way. But I mean, just the experience of it.
Yeah. Is my audio still going?
Yeah. Yep.
Sweet.
Still there.
Yeah. By the time I was like, I'm going to say 18, 19, I had learned the bullshit. So I realized I was not going to get the experience. I had to either lie and say I had it or just like schmooze my way. Well, I don't know what word I'm trying to say there, but
Yeah.
you know, like I had the gift of the gab and the silver tongue. I was young, good looking, and sounded very intelligent. And so I had to bullshit my way into jobs. But once you're in, oh, well, now I have a resume with experience that I can
Yeah.
show. And so I kind of, yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, but the
it's kind of
bullshitting does.
sad that, yeah.
No, I mean the bullshitting does work because it got me a desk job when I was working. I was engraving and doing trophies, all stuff like that. And when a call came in and the boss was too busy, and it was a distributor or a supplier or a high end customer, for like a
Yeah.
science school that we had to deliver all these high end trophies to, and I had to talk to them. I do my best impersonation of Ward Cleaver, yes, ma'am, and blah blah blah, and double check everything. So my pretending and my best Ward Cleaver impersonation got me that desk and a phone and all that jazz, and got my fat ass
Nice.
sitting down. So it works.
That's nice. Good
Yeah.
work. Good work. Yeah. Yeah. No, but that's what I mean. So, by the time I was, I don't know, somewhere like I had a kid at 22 and I was already like well into it. So I'm going to say 18, 19. I left my dad's business because I was like, man, I can fucking do this shit. I don't want to work for this cranky old cunt anymore. I'm going to go out on my own. And although he was a cranky old cunt to his family, like outsiders thought he was the most amazing old man you'd ever meet. Like, he's Big Burn, fucking love Big Burn. He's give you the shirt off his back, fucking hard work, blah, blah. And he was all that, just an asshole to his family. But, so I rode his coattails and I would go to places and be like, yeah, I'm Bernie's son. Oh, yeah, no, we'll give you the job straight up.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I was, had people working for me when I was 20.
Oh wow, man.
Um,
Wow. I ended up
Yeah.
working for family for 13, 15 years in a row. I fought it the whole way because I didn't want to work for family, but so I
Yeah.
did other jobs and that was associated around it, ended up working for them. But because they relied on a computer guy, an engraver guy, a banner guy, I started taking positions. So I kind of worked it. And I don't know, I wrote it to where ran the place, keys and opened up, closed up, this and that, and did what I wanted to do, and that's what I kind of wanted. So it's almost like I own the place in a weird way.
Yeah.
So I kind of,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, and I think because then, like, I had my own little company. I only had 2 guys working for me, so it was just like a little work crew. It's not like I was some big fucking mastermind.
Yeah,
But I had to go and like bid for the jobs.
Yeah.
So I had to talk to owners and builders and bigger, like high up people and say, look, and then try and undercut other companies. And, in my, like, at such a young age, dude, I had to do all this shit. And then these blokes they were kind of they were my mates actually, because I hired my mates. Who wouldn't? And when you're 20,
Right, yeah.
but instantly they were looking up to me like a boss and all this responsibility and shit. So I quickly learned all that, and the only reason I had to stop that, and I wished I wasn't so young, because I probably would have just stepped aside and let someone take my place rather than just chuck it in. But the physicality of the job, like interior lining, so putting walls up. And we weren't just doing houses, we were doing like airports and hospitals, and it's all like 3 and 4 inch thick fire rated boards. Like, so you're holding this shit above your head and you're not standing with 2 hands, because you got to let go with one hand for a second, grab your screw gun, and then you're like constantly just pushing this big heavy screw gun up into the air, up
like
to the ceiling. Like,
it's gotta be hard. Aren't firewalls have to be certain like materials, like concrete or some type of plaster?
Yeah, well, no, it's still like a gypsum type thing. It's they call it fiber cement.
Okay.
So it's a similar thing to what's in your bathroom. Okay. The difference between like the gypsum outside and then in your bathrooms, like a cement board.
Right. Yeah. The one on the
Fiber
outside,
cement.
they call it like a stucco, where it's more coarse and more grainy, and then the inside is
Yeah.
like
Okay. You just call it stucco. Yeah.
on the
We call it
outside. Yeah.
villa board. Yeah.
Well, there's a different type.
Well,
you're right. There's a board for the outside use, but I mean the exterior, like a shell. But I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, imagine that then, like, let me go 1 inch, 2 inches thick, and the boards are, they're in feet. Oh no, they're in meters. 2,400. So 2.4 is probably 8 foot long by 4 foot wide boards.
These are 4x8 boards, like the standard.
Yeah, there you go. 4x8. Yeah. And you're holding that shit above your head all day long.
Yeah.
While pumping this fucking gun with your other hand up into the air. Like, so what happened? My shoulders and neck muscles became so overlarge, they ended up crushing nerves.
Yikes.
And what I was driving to work, I was 22. I had a brand new baby boy. And I had to swap arms on the steering wheel because I'll get pins and needles.
Yeah.
So I had to put one arm down and like shake it to get the blood back down and steer with the other hand. And then that hand would start to get pins and needles. So I'd swap back. I was like, hang on, I'm 22. And I can see what my body's getting all fucked up. I've seen what it did to my dad's body. He's only 40. He's the age I am now. His shoulders, he can't like lift his head above lift his arms above his face level. Like once it starts going up above that, it's painful.
Yeah.
And then jumping up and down on trestles all day long, his knees are fucked. He's starting to use a walking stick in his 40s. And like, it scared me. I was 22 and I was like, I can't even drive a car without getting pins and needles. Which was just crushed nerves in my shoulders, all up in my shoulders. I had bursitis, if you know what that is.
No.
It is when muscles squash a nerve.
Okay.
And so the nerve, like, there's not really much they can do about it. Like, the muscle's always just going to keep doing it forevermore. All they really tell you is to have a cortisone shot. And I'm like,
oh, that sucks.
Hang on. Like, if you're telling me to have cortisone shots now at 22, I've obviously overdone it. It's not going to get better. You're just giving me, like, cover over, like, relief, not fucking,
Yeah.
you're not fixing it. So what the fuck's going to be wrong with me at 32? Like, in another 10 years. So I chucked it in.
Yeah. I'm trying, like, well, I had an accident when I was about 20. Because I was dating Kat at the time. Pretty bad accident. This guy rammed to the back of the car going about like 65, 70, and I was in the back seat with the seatbelt on, lap belt only in an old car. So my back took a lot of damage. And I suffered with back pain forever and still do. And I went to go see a back doctor last year. And this doctor looked at my back and my neck, and he's like, "Yeah, you have a back of," he goes, "Holy shit!" Like, and he showed me my back, and it's got like bone growing out of bone, like fucking tree branches everywhere. It's starting to like fuse itself everywhere, and my neck too. And he's like, "Well, we could give you the shots." I'm like, "Damn, is there anything else you can do?" And they're like, "Well, surgery, but that's gonna take a lot of time."
Exactly.
Yeah.
We could cut in there, but it's not really like worth it at this stage for the cost and for, like, it could cause more problems, blah blah blah. And so you like, I just did nothing about it. That's why I just quit the fucking work. I was gonna say, while you were talking, I remembered the reason why I overworked myself was I could never get the full time. Like, I only really mainly worked for one company, but I subcontracted to them. So I was never full time. No, like, I never had a company T-shirt or whatever.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Now the difference is those company guys, who I worked with for years, we were friends, but they were company guys, and I was just subcontracting. So, their hourly rate, so they're just cruising around, chatting, whereas I was meterage. So it mattered how many boards we got up. Like, if we took too long, it cost me money. Like, I still had to pay the guys for working. So then there's nothing left for me. And so, we had to push. We had to work fast. And
just to make up for what you need.
Yeah. Well, to get the contract, like, if a company came in and said, "Oh, we'll do it, but we'll charge hourly," he'd laugh at him because it cost him 3 times as much. Like, if I don't take it, the next company will come along and say, "We'll do meterage."
Yeah.
So I didn't really have an option, sort of thing,
Yeah, do what you can to get what you could. I remember we were doing like bids for little leagues and Pop Warner and different, like, events, or trying to get that contract with the school or the city. You have to undercut people that I don't. One really pissed me off, where I went into the Commerce. Is a place where I had my shop in National City, and I went there and I would give my bid for their they have like these plaques they give around businesses. I guess if you're a member of, I forgot what it's called, they give you like, a yearly little plaque. And I knew I underbid and the plaques were good. Then I found out the person that beat me out was from another city. And I was
It
like, well,
was a
that's pretty.
connection. They must
Yeah,
have
they're
been
connected.
family or.
Exactly. Yeah, they are connected with them. And I found all that out. I'm like, that's pretty fucked up, because you're working for the city of commerce. They
Yeah.
should give the city should give the business to business in
It
that
should
city.
be open tender, yeah, not this
Mhm.
fucking handing it to your
And
friends
I
and
waited to
shit.
see these plaques that they were doing, and it was the cheapest of the cheap wood. It was, you know, I would never give a plaque. I didn't even have them on stock where you had that laminated walnut. It's fine, but they had that black edge on it that looked really cheap, like a 70s bowling trophy. It was like that with a single plate, laminated, not even engraved, just like a shitty looking blurry print. And I was like, wow, if that's what they want,
Was
fuck
this
them.
like late 80s? Because as soon as
No,
you said laminated walnut, like,
well, they still use
unless it
that
was
laminated
dark.
walnut for plates. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I know what you mean.
Mhm. But if you ever look at plaques on the wall, sometimes the edges are walnut also, or look walnut look or oak look, but the ones that have the black edge on them or that black bevel edge are the
Yeah,
cheapest of the cheap. They're like you pay
yeah,
25
yeah.
cents each. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know how much that shit is because
Mhm.
we. So, next stage in my story, right?
Mhm.
Fuck my shoulders, left construction, and I was like, I'm gonna get into sales.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how. I can't remember back then. It's 20 something, 22, 23. So, but I ended up, um, again, just smooth talked my way into this wardrobe company, had no skills,
Mhm.
but that it was like, we're going to put you in the showroom. I think because of my looks and
Mhm.
my presentation, the way I spoke. And I, just being in the showroom, I got to learn how to draw and design in 3 dimension, like so tech
Mhm.
drawing. You Americans don't really have them. You call them closets, but
Mhm.
you do know the concept of walk-in robes, right?
Walk-in
You have a
robes.
walk-in. You don't have those either. I guess you still call them closets, maybe, but they might be just
Well, they have like walk-in closets, where it's like
okay. You call it
bigger.
a walk-in closet. Okay,
Yeah.
walk-ins. So imagine someone's building a house and they don't know what should I put in.
Mhm.
So we would design and draw and then show them all the different materials,
Okay.
and we
Yeah.
would buy all these different laminates and stuff. And to
Mhm.
buy a big massive giant board of it might cost a bit, but like you said, the size of a plaque, you're
Oh yeah.
chopping it down to this tiny little plaque and then putting an
Mhm.
edge on it. And we would do the same. We would edge it, and then they could
Yeah.
have like a beveled edge or this
Yeah,
or that.
scalloped edge or something like
Like,
that.
yeah.
Mhm.
But it was so affordable. Like,
Mhm. Yeah, like yeah, like if you could imagine
it's,
just a
yeah, it's
straight
low
bevel edge.
quality. But they probably, like, the person who did it is probably used to council halls. If you ever go into, like, anything to. Actually, who did you say the plaques were for? For? Businesses.
Oh, the plaques that were I lost the bid to.
Yeah.
That was for the it was the commerce. It was the National
Oh,
City Chamber of
business.
Commerce.
Yeah.
Yeah, businesses and stuff like that. Yeah, I was upset because they did the bid that won was from another town, and they were so. I just didn't like the quality of them either. I was just pissed off,
What
and
year
I
was
was
this? What decade?
Oh, geez. Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13, probably about 14, 15 years ago. So not
See,
too long
I
ago.
still think the wood's outdated, man.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, are you talking about like those shield type things? Like it looks like a family crest shape.
No, they have those, but
Bit
not
of
those. They were just
wood.
regular rectangular. I believe they were like 6x8.
Oh, so it is what I thought. Just a square of
Yeah, just a
wood. That's
rectangle
putrid.
Yeah, just 6x8, like walnut laminated on the top.
What were you gonna do?
Well, I have to go the same laminated route, but it was a laminated where it had a scalloped edge, so it had like a nicer edge, almost like a picture frame edge that scalloped down and over at a curve, but it was
Yeah.
also laminated the same walnut, so it looked like one nice big piece. And then I was gonna offer a gold border plate on a black plate with gold letters with the gold border, and what they ended up going with
Yeah,
was
gold.
that black beveled straight edge walnut board that looks totally cheesy with the
Yeah.
single black plate.
Just one straight bevel.
Yeah, just one straight edge
Yeah,
bevel.
yeah,
The one I
yeah.
offered had like a step down and then like a little quarter-inch step down and then a scalloped
Yeah.
bevel down to the edge and a roll down. So it looked really nice, almost like it looked
Nice. Yeah,
decent.
yeah. Fancy. That's
Yeah,
fancy. Yeah.
yeah.
I know.
And
Yeah.
that's for money and connections.
I hate that shit.
Yeah. Same. And I was kind of pissed off because I was born and raised there. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Not my city, not my town.
Yeah.
But it's a big, big, big Filipino city now.
It is your revenue.
Yeah.
Revenue that was affected. Because that's a job you didn't get because of corruption, not because you didn't do the job or couldn't do the job. Like that's bullshit.
Yeah, totally, man. Totally. I was a little pissed off about it, A lot of
That's why
customers were
council
upset
shouldn't
about
be
it.
able to just, and maybe they're not. Maybe we should go to council meetings and vote if there's such a thing. But they shouldn't be allowed to vote on. Make their own decisions. They should have to put forward. Here's a couple of options. What should we? If the government or council is paying for something, it should be put to the public, shouldn't it?
Yeah,
here's
I'm not
your
exactly
design, here's that design. What does the public vote on?
Right.
Before we
Sure
spend money.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm not too sure, but I mean, it was actually a shop my brother and I both had, and he was more upset about than I was because I was more like the graphics thing and doing the prints and stuff. I remember he was really pissed about it. He took it really personal because he did a lot of extra stuff. He'll go down there and do stuff for free for them. So he felt like he was attacked, I think.
He was taken advantage of.
Totally.
For sure.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta, when it comes to business,
sucks.
You gotta kiss ass, but you can't go too far with it because you will get
Nah. Yep. If someone thinks you are a kiss ass, then they'll just take it all the way.
I had customers burn me, man. This one really fucking burnt me. It was this one guy at a karate place, and he wanted these flyers for karate classes. And he went in and ordered, I think it was 250. Then he came back in and ordered 1,000. He came back in and put a deposit, 1,000's worth for a deposit, and told me he wanted 10,000. So I was like, that's a lot of flyers. And he sure he goes, oh yeah, I need them. 10,000, signed on and everything. Can you deliver them? Take them down there, deliver them. Never pays for it. And then he starts swearing up and down. He only ordered 1,000.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I went down there and I talked to him. I talked to his kid and this and that. And they don't give a fuck,
Nah.
He just got away with hundreds of dollars worth of my fucking money.
Yeah.
I can't take the time to pursue that in court because if I take them to small claims, they still don't have to pay it. You know?
Yeah.
It can be a waste of time and energy. Been there before.
Sucked in it.
Mm.
And not to go off on too much of a tangent, but I actually think that's genuinely the reason why a lot of Christians believe in hell and won't let go of the idea of heaven and hell is because they see these kind of injustices and it's like, I can't live in this world, I can't deal, so they have to think of some sort of afterlife justice to justify,
right,
you know,
and to justify
all these injustices. Like,
where the other people
yeah.
go that they kind of burn them or give them, you know, this kind of they take advantage of other people, I guess. You know?
It's like, but all the people that got away with shit, that did stuff to me, what's gonna happen? That's not like, oh hell, there we go. They're gonna get a hell. Yeah, that makes me feel better. Like,
yeah, I imagine that'd be a comforter for people like that.
yeah. Well, it was for me. That was like one of those last weird things that what I call indoctrination hangovers, when you're sort of already over it, but you have those little questions like, what about the injustice? What about the kids with cancer? And you know, it's funny.
It's like,
actually then experiencing those things, like having a kid with cancer, where I've seen most people turn to God in those times, like going through that actually just cemented in my psyche that if there was some sort of God, it's not interventionist in any way. It would only be a deist at best.
yeah, there's like people put emotion attached to God. And for the things that happen in this world, if there is some type of deity that has a type of consciousness, it doesn't have much sympathy. Maybe it's more of a logical process of thinking, you know?
Yeah. It wouldn't make much sense for a God to have human emotions to begin with, would it?
It'd be pure logic.
We have to assume that from the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, because it breaks down the math and, you know, it pretty much breaks down the math and numbers, right? Like down to divisions and molecules and in positions and how they're made up and amounts of that make things. It would have to be that process. You know, you can't have a rose blossom without a bee sting because it's part of the process.
Actually, and what Bridget just flushed up takes me back to my hippie days when I was like 16, 17. One of the wise sayings, I don't know, like it might have been a Buddhist saying or something, about trying to swim against the river.
Oh yeah, like
I was contemplating that shit in my teens. Like,
yeah.
And then I kind of forgot it through my adult life, like got busy with life, and then now I'm sort of starting to get back there again.
Yeah, it's that kind of stuff always ran through my head here and there in weird ways, you know.
Go with the flow.
Yeah.
The path of least resistance. The way. The middle way.
But not
I don't know, because then wouldn't most people just end up homeless?
Yeah, not like don't let go as in shut your eyes and hope for the best. It's stop swimming against and start swimming alongside. You can still go side to side. You just got to go side to side with it. Not you can't turn around and go the other way.
Yeah, I figured that like back in the day when I was I was
Frank, what are you smoking?
So I was working.
Hi.
Yo, Greens. I was working since
hello.
I had to learn to enjoy work and take advantage of it than hate work. Part of the process.
Yeah, so we use drugs, right? To love
At
work?
that time, not at all, dude. No,
Oh, really? You had to do this shit sober?
Oh, dude, man. Yeah, I'm probably the most sober guy around here.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Other than
That's how you do it.
weed and peyote and a little bit of LSD, that's
Well, no, I tried to do acid at work. It's not a good idea.
I'm really square, you know. I'm drugs.
Well, and that brings me to the end of that chapter too, is I quit that job because I got sick of I was basically sitting in people's lounge rooms, right? I'd go and measure the space up and then draw it up. And then found myself in the end to make sure I wasn't fucked over with my bonuses and blah, 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 blah. I would just crank the price. I was quoting it, so I could give any fucking price I want.
Yeah, you
I would
always
quote
want
the
to be
shit
high.
out of it. Yeah. And
You always
then give them a massive discount.
Mhm.
Just so they were paying the actual price, because the actual price was already so crazy. It's like, I can't ask for that. So I have to make it worse to make the actual price sound okay.
Yeah, it's
And then it was like eating a little bit of my soul every single time, because I felt like I was lying. Sometimes you go to see a little old lady and she's like, I've only got $500, but I need some shell.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, you got to juggle
Bitch,
it
we
very
don't sell
carefully.
anything under $1,000, bitch. Like, fuck.
But you have to juggle it because when I was kind of in the same game, when I was selling like if somebody came in and they wanted a whole thing for their league and they needed like 250 participation trophies, 175 each of first, second, third, and a couple of MVPs, I got to start racking my brain and start measuring out, what columns I need, what bases I need, how much engraving material stock am I going to have, how many hours it's going to take to engrave everything.
Yeah.
But you always have to give them a good deal because there's another shop down the street, they're going around. So it's very, like you said, you got to really, work it in there and try to fix it as you're doing.
And I was never the only one giving them a quote, bro. They were getting
you don't want to
3 or
get
4
burnt.
companies giving them a quote too. And
yep,
you had this thing, like, it was sort of unspoken, but it wasn't against the law, but you would tell them they weren't allowed to show your quote, and other companies would tell them the same thing. But if you got a customer, like you walk in and they go, yeah, I've had 2 other quotes, here they are.
I love customers.
Instantly, bang, fuck yes.
Yeah.
I'll just design it slightly better and then knock like $100 off it.
That's why I always tell the customer, I'll tell them, I say, okay, here's what I could do for you. I say, if you go out there, I say, you look around, see what you can find. I say, if you find anything cheaper than this, I said, bring that back. And if you get a sample of it or a picture of it, bring it back to me and I see what I can do to match it. And because I'll work it up on my side, because usually it goes with the quality of the product too. Because I always try to upstage, having there's certain vendors that sell certain materials that have a type of quality and look to them. And I always try to go on the higher end look, but still keep the prices low. Because who wants a goofy looking bowler that's, like off color gold, that's got a droopy face? You want that really nice, clean cut looking figure.
Yeah. No, I get it. And I was getting
so
sucked into. Oh, sorry, you go. Yeah.
I had that happen several times. The customer will come back with a sample or a picture, and I'll look at it and I'll say, "Oh yeah," and I'll show them the exact thing in the catalog. Say, I could do that for probably 50 cents cheaper than he's quoting you, but you're going to get this shit, this crap. I was kind of a dick, but not really. I try to be nice about it.
Well, what I found was we took around little like samples of how our rolling doors rolled on the rollers. We had a little bit of track and a little bit of door to show them. Look at our track. Now, I wouldn't name company names, but I would say, our competitors have this V track where the wheel sits down in a V shape, and you've got a circle running in a V shape to begin with, and then you've got an indentation where all the dust and crap settles and the wheels just stop working. And then you've got ours. It's like we had a Converse wheel that sat on a rail like a train. And that was our big selling point. Like, you don't have to worry about vacuuming it and stuff because it was ground. It wasn't down in a V shape that was designed to catch dust and crap and whatever.
Okay, yeah.
And so, as long as I never named my competitors, we could say that stuff. But we got a cease and desist from a competitor once that said a customer told them, "Oh, I just had a quote from such and such, and their rep was bagging out your company." And I remember if I accidentally dropped a name or something, but sort of pulled my head in a bit after that.
What I like to do is call the customer customers. Call customer.
Oh, you got wind blowing in your mic.
I got a lot of road noise. All I heard was like you like to call the customer.
You're getting blown.
Yes, I am.
I like to blow the customer or something. What'd you say?
I like calling them clients.
Clients. Let me take you out to lunch, client. You could discuss our.
I'm
outside. Yeah, I usually refer to them as clients too. Yeah. Well, it depends on them, on who it is, I guess.
Yeah,
good,
no,
quick, or
we
cheap.
call them
That's the thing. When
clients,
most
but
businesses
I
and
don't know why
products
I'm
and
saying that.
services, it's good, quick, or cheap. You can only have two.
See, to me, a customer is someone that comes in and buys milk and bread and eggs. Client is someone you've sat down and discussed their needs. You've helped given them what they want. You've worked alongside them.
Yeah, because I both. I have the schools and the business and the other corporations come in to get their yearly or bi-yearly things. But I also have people coming in for prints or a medal for their kid's birthday party or something like that. Or a dad trophy.
Yeah. And that's actually the reason in Australia we stopped calling so in the disability industry, we used to call our clients because yes, they are paying for a service when it comes down to it. But they changed the word to participant. So you now have participant because client was so, I guess, impersonal, and you're supposedly supporting this person to have a better life. So they client doesn't mean that. That client just means I'm taking money off them.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Oh no, it's getting worse. They're actually calling them now individuals.
Oh yeah, you're right. Individuals.
Yeah, individuals.
Yes, in society, correct. But when they enter into a support service like mine, right? They are now just like the staff. They are a participant because they're participating in the business.
That means
from a different perspective. They're not like a worker. They're they're participating. It's they're a client.
Well, that's weird because that means the staff is also participating.
Exactly. You got it.
When it comes to clients, it can be very personal.
Woke, and it's politically correct stuff. Yeah.
No, it means nothing. Yeah, it means nothing.
Yeah.
Words don't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when it comes to clients, when I had my shop, it was always, we got really personal with the customers, sitting there almost for hours, sometimes talking more than working. And, even to the point where you try to make things work so much where you have their kid working there engraving metal so they could save money off their order and
Yeah.
also, teach the kids some work too. It got really, yeah, with a lot of customers, clients, or I don't know how to put it, a lot of friendships develop.
Yeah, look, I do draw the line though. I do draw the line if you call a customer a consumer. That's kind of like fucked up.
Oh,
Yeah,
that used to be a word for participants too. Was
consumers.
consumers.
Holy shit! That is vicious.
You don't find those old school shops anymore. Like at my shop, people would just come around and hang out, and you had certain characters that come in and out. I mean, even Irena came down there and hung out sometimes, and chilled out and grabbed a guitar and just chilled there for a while.
In fact, that was the first company I worked for, Green. So after I left sales, because it was poisoning my soul, I was like, what can I do? And a friend said to me, look, she hadn't worked there for a while because she had kids and stuff. She had to stop working. She goes, give this lady a call. Like, I worked at this company, and if you think you can handle this sort of thing, and then describe to me like what looking after people with disabilities was like. He goes, there's a lot of work there. And for males, he goes, you will get like full-time hours straight up. So, yeah. And I was like, well, the reason I kind of couldn't do the last job was because it just felt like I was going to all these new development sites. It's like a billion new houses. They all look the exact same. And everyone's filling up their wardrobes. Like I'm just helping chop down the bush to build houses for all these fucking people, and I'm ripping them off, blah blah blah. So I was like, yeah, I'll give disability shit a go, and after going through a few companies, I was like, no one's doing this correctly. I could do this better. So yeah, ended up on my own, and yeah, here I am. So that's the end of the big long story.
How long you been working in that field?
Well, I've owned my company since June 2019.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Oh my God, it's June. So what is that? 7? I'm gonna go have a celebration. 7 years I've had my company.
6/6/2026.
Praise 9.
Was it 2? Yeah. And no, but I think it was like the 19th of June. But I was in the industry probably 3 or 4 years before I started my own business. So I've been in this industry now. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I think at least 10, 11 years.
Oh wow.
If I'd have stuck with the first company, I'd have long service leave. To get it after 10 years in Australia. Do you have long service leave? Is that a thing?
I don't.
No.
It's like holiday pay or sick pay, but it's like it starts accumulating after 5 years.
No, it
And
depends on the business, and the company would have to provide that. If it's government, you only get unemployment, but you have to work a certain amount of time and hours to get that. And
now Australia has
what sucks about
awards.
unemployment is if you lose your job by being fired or the company goes against you, like you did something wrong, then you're not able to get your unemployment. So kind of get screwed over sometimes.
Yeah. That's the thing about so much freedom is our government, like, it might suck as a business owner, yeah, But they're like, if you have someone that's given you 5 years of their life to your company, you start giving them long term. But we won't even make you pay them. And if they leave at any point before 10 years, they get not a cent of the long service. But at 10 years, they can claim it from you or keep accumulating it, whatever they choose. But after that 10 years, if once they leave, whatever long service they've accumulated is theirs. It's like a loyalty thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's every company in the country has to do that by law. So, same as we have to pay superannuation, but that's it. Super and
J Marks for the gifts. I'm coming through.
yeah, whatever I just said.
I'm having a hard time keeping up the chat while just doing the rinse out, baby. Big love to the family. I need it today.
It's like we don't have dental shit at your work. We don't have anything like that with your employment. That's totally fine. That's just when you buy personal health insurance, that like all your dentals and stuff is in that.
Yeah, you could get your own personal insurance, but usually some places where you work at, they'll give like plans. You know, the corporations will
I
make.
guess there's like some benefit, yeah.
Yeah, so you get like a discount price if you go with the company's dental plan because they got. Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. Every time I see somebody offer something cheaper, they could do that for everybody. They just don't. They just throw money how to make more.
Let's see. Your teeth, like of all things, like why don't companies pay for your colon checkup?
I've been.
You know what I mean? It's just some random arbitrary thing, like dental plan. Is it? I guess an incentive, but I guess in Australia we just decided we'll just pay you more.
It's usually an
You can
incentive
buy
for the
insurance.
business itself. For example, when I was working, I remember when I was getting this Kaiser plan through the company, and I told them, I said, this just costs way too much. You know, just like 100 and something plus this and that every month. I said, so I'm going to have to get a different plan somewhere else. This is just way too much. And they got pissed off at me because if they lost a certain amount of employees on that plan, then they lose their free plans or their, super discounted plans for themselves and their children. So it's always, they even try to bargain with me about that they'll pay a certain amount of it if I stay on there and this and that. It's just all about money. Because they're basically getting just about for free if they had a certain amount of employees on there. Their whole medical and all that.
I also feel like it stems from a time before great dental health. Like we know how to brush our teeth now. So I don't know. I don't know of any other country in the world actually that has dental shit in your work. In your employment. You know, like why is your teeth tied up with your employment? Why don't they have fucking like eyesight or hearing stuff? Or it's just some random thing.
Yeah,
But it's not random to you because it's all you've ever known. But you know what I mean from the outside, like.
Yeah, it's just to see where their principles lie. It's just all about the profit and money. Because if they're going to do shots and vaccinations to save your life, why don't they do cancer treatments and or whatever therapies they need to save lives? It's because what benefits them, or if they could save a younger life, they could benefit from their employment or incarceration. They don't care as long as they're providing some type of income for somebody somewhere. Yeah, it rhymes. But it's weird, man.
It's just, yeah, and it hasn't shifted to other things. Like we offer or eye care, hearing, whatever.
Right.
Just taste, just dental. But that's why I think it does. It comes from a few things. Like one, in the day, bad health, teeth care, and two, no universal health system that's going to help you with your teeth.
Right.
Whereas Australia's kind of, well, we've had universal healthcare as long as I've been alive. Never paid a cent for any work done on my teeth. I'm doing that. I'll let the public healthcare system take care of that shit, because I see the bill that gets paid. Like, I get bill and it just says zero, but I see everything. And it's like, it's extortion.
It is, man, because
they're rorting the taxpayer, or in Australia's case, or in your case, the individual, or you go without.
Yep. Totally, man. It's like, it depends on what you have and what you can do. For example, I grind my teeth and I lost a couple already because of that, and they'll crack. Teeth will crack. Grinding them in my sleep, I guess. I'm like, oh shit, it's cracked, so I have to be freaking sometimes I can't afford to get it fixed and crowned and all that stuff, and so it's like, oh well, it's gonna be about 2,000 to get this done, and after that it's gonna be about 3,000 something, or you're gonna pay $85 to $150 to have it pulled, so it's like, gotta pull it, can't afford to get anything done, and they try to get you on some kind of financial plan, to pay at some like high 35%, 38% on it's just crazy. Sucks. That's the way they do it, though.
They'll pull it for free. That, like, you have that sort of universal care.
No, they'll charge you to pull it. Still have to pay to pull it. Anywhere from depends on where you go, what they offer. Yeah, no, but I think some do pull it for free, but they'll do it under certain circumstances, like if it's infected or something like that.
Oh yeah, but it's up to the dentist. See,
yeah.
So I need to be very clear about Australia's universal health care. Like, when it comes to, say, the dentist, the only thing they will do is pull your tooth out.
Otherwise, that's
cosmetic. The only free. That's the only. Yeah, anything cosmetic, any work, like. No, you can go and pay for that. We'll just pull it out. That's all you get.
Yeah, I'll send you off. Look like a jack-o'-lantern.
I've pulled many a teeth that the dentist told me to save, but then told me the first round on this tooth will be $2,500. You need a root canal, be $2,500, and then another grand or this or that. I'm like, I go to the free place and say, pull it out.
Yeah,
Start sucking on my steak. Put it in a blender.
And then when you pull them out, the teeth shift.
Yeah.
I'm down to, I think, 2 chewing teeth. Maybe 3, but none of them line up, so they just like push food against the gum.
Oh man.
I have to bite everything like a little mouse with my front teeth.
Start getting out paranoid, huh? Like something to break. Yep. I have like 3. I have like 2.5.
I've jumped out of an airplane, all sorts of crazy shit. But If you ask me what is the most insane thing or the most surreal thing I think I've ever experienced is pulling a tooth out of your own fucking head.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I did that at one time. I had this tooth that was aching so bad.
Wiggle, 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 pull. Wiggle, wiggle,
Couldn't
wiggle,
stop
pull.
wiggling it. Yeah, it was like with the tongue poking.
Yeah.
And then I was just, you know what? I'm just going to see what happens if I pull upwards.
Mm-hmm.
And it went upwards. And, okay. And it doesn't hurt. I'm going to keep pulling upwards. Oh my God. Tooth, full roots and all. I'm out. Nearly fainted.
Yikes.
I didn't, but I was like pretty lightheaded from the experience. Just the surrealness of pulling one of your own body parts.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Not something that I think our brains really wired to deal with. Yeah. Usually, I've got my eyes shut, and the dentist is doing it with their pliers. They probably put it away straight away. I don't see it, but I just think, now what the fuck do I do with this tooth? You know, this is like actually illegal to have because it's a human body part. Technically.
Yo, Greens, how's the bass going?
Oh man, I'm in front of Stop and Shop. I'm just like debating what I have to get.
Oh man, you're shopping on a Saturday in fucking Jersey? What the fuck is wrong with you?
In fucking Jersey?
Yeah, of course.
Get out of here.
What are you doing? Yeah, you're shopping for some kitties. You shopping for some kitties?
What are you shopping for? Eh?
Yeah, Saturday the malls are popping. I guess. Yeah. And
You're coming into spring and
the
weather's warming up, aren't you?
I'm going out there today myself if I want some kitty.
Kitty in my foot and I wanna scratch it.
Yeah. Stop and Shop.
Yeah, fucking sucks.
I haven't seen one of them in ages.
Oh yeah, they have them.
We used to have always called Stop and Shop and Save.
Somebody gave this to me. Check this out.
Gave you what?
Is it a frog?
Oh, it's like a stress. That's a stress reliever.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Keychain too. Is like
frogs are my spirit animal.
So, who gave it to you?
Some Colombian chick.
Oh, did you sniff it?
Is it poison?
Is it smell?
Is it poison? Well, it symbolizes something. So she's like, keep it. I was like, all right, cool.
Keep it. You need it.
Yeah.
Keep it. I was like, all right, good.
I'll
keep it.
Very nice.
That was my mother's nickname for me when I was very little. Froggy or frog leg.
Frog leg?
Yeah.
That's my wife's animal. She loves frogs. She had like stickers on her car.
Well, thankfully it wasn't because I wasn't a weird little looking kid or anything. It's, my father was French and I looked just like him. And the French eat frog legs. And so yeah, she called me frog leg or froggy.
Froggy.
Little froggy. Or taxi cab or wingnut because I had massive ears.
Seems like everybody's mother has a nickname for them. I can't remember if my mother had a nickname for them.
That you know of or remember,
But
but
I know
ask
or
her. She
remember,
might.
yeah.
She might.
Now I'm gonna have to ask her now.
She might surprise you. Like I said, when I was really little.
You know, my mother didn't have a nickname.
Little Berger. Little Bubby Berger.
She called me the customer.
As long as it's not the consumer, you're
My
fine.
mom called me consumer.
You little bastard. You little bastard.
Yeah, my mom didn't have a nickname for me like that. Hers was more like a sound, like "Arr!"
Jesus Christ.
My dad was just full name.
I know what my mother. When they were mad, when my mother was mad, she would just say my whole name now, my first, middle.
Yeah, that's what my mom did.
Yeah.
She would repeat my whole name like it's you, just to not make any mistakes.
That's you fucking wogs and Europeans there. Say the full name. I got the full first name, but in this very specific tone, it was Samuel. I heard that,
excited.
I was like, "Fuck, I'm in trouble."
Samuel
my mom get too
Kenneth
excited,
Smith the
start
third.
stuttering everywhere, and couldn't say my name straight if she tried, And then I'll like look back and I say, "You're stuttering because you're wrong," and then take off.
Samuel! Man, to this day, I'll hear a song or something, some backup vocal or something will just sound like Dad's voice. Samuel! Oh, I look around. Oh fuck, he's not even here anymore.
Must be another Samuel. It's not me.
Or it's just fucking traumatized my poor brain. That's probably why I hate the name Samuel, actually, and go by Sam.
Yeah, my name is really strange.
Samuel meant I was in trouble.
What makes your name strange?
I think Francisco is a really weird name.
First name?
That's first name.
Cisco, maybe, but Tesco wouldn't be. If it was Francesco, that's more normal. But
it could be like a first and a last name.
Yeah,
first name Fran.
Francisco.
Yeah, Francisco.
Isn't a Francisco like a painting?
A painting? No, it's
Francisco.
Name.
Franco.
Oh, there's a lot of painters named Francisco.
Oh no, that's Francesco's. I think that's
Francisco.
If you're going to San Francisco.
Francisco.
In school, they actually called me San Francisco.
Yo, San Francisco.
San Francisco means.
Yeah, they would call me San Francisco. That was my name in school.
San Fran?
Yeah. San Fran.
Yeah, I knew a kid in school we called him San Fran. What's up, San Fran?
Yeah. San Francisco. And they figured I was like a 49er fan, which I was.
Oh, no, it's not a type of art. It was an artist called Francesco. So you can buy a Francesco, as in buy a piece of art by Francisco.
But the weird thing
Francisco?
Is... No, I'm Francisco. The weird thing, when I went home, they called me by a different name. It was by my middle name. No, my middle name. They called me by my middle name.
Pauline.
You're correct. Francisco Pauline.
Francisco Pauline.
Pauline. No, Francisco Javier is spelled with a J. So they called me Javier. Yeah, so I was at home, I was Javier. Outside, I was Francisco.
It's like my nan. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
You know, I'm really getting concerned about the world.
And you know what? Javier is not.
I mean, I just noticed. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, because I'm like I'm doing like a little business while I'm here on online, and I'm just the interactions with people. It's just the changes I'm seeing as far as the inability for people to answer direct questions or respond in a timely way, just so we can get the ball rolling, is just fascinating to me. How things have changed in the last few handful of years.
Are you dealing with people in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. For the most part, yeah, but they are also from New York or Jersey. It's yeah.
Are they like indecisive in the moment? Like
New York.
Planned?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I had this is two people running at the same time now. And their event's coming up pretty quickly. There's a lot of last minute things going on this year. A lot of people, it seems, they're waiting within a month or two before they decide to do anything. So there is a sense of urgency. But here, these two, they're ready to go. I send out the contract. All right, please just confirm. Send me an email back confirming you received it. That's all I need to know. Crickets. Send out another email. Nothing. Send out a text. Nothing. I mean, and now there's a certain time frame I usually give, because to get a deposit. So I want to make sure you have the contract and you have enough time to pay my ass. So, but they're not responding in a timely manner, and this is unusual for two at the same time. Same time. So, so there's the non-responsiveness, and now here's another person I'm on a text with. Like, are you available such and such date? I'm like, yeah. Where is it? And how old is the guest of honor? No, do I get an answer to either of those? No, I get it's a Virgo party.
Ooh, I love Virgo parties.
4 people. There's 4 people. What does that mean? 4 people.
Yeah.
What do you mean 4 people? Yeah. You must mean a 4-year-old, right? So I'm like, oh.
Yeah. But here's what you're right. So do you even like what what a Virgo party is? I guess.
Well, yeah, they're having it in September, so they're having a party. Yeah. But that's not even half the strange thing, because the strange thing is this woman is I know her to be a church lady, so I'm like, okay, you're having a Virgo party. Okay, weird. Or a friend of hers.
But what does that mean? Like in terms of music, what does that mean to you, the DJ?
Yeah, I mean, you just tell me it's a birthday party. Okay, it's called a Virgo party, so that might be the theme. But I don't know. Like, you don't tell me where it is, and you're not telling me how old the guest of honor is.
Yeah. So here's what. Yes. Now, what you do is you spurg out in the background to us, because that's like ridiculous.
I know. I never heard it. This is like
as a businessman, you go, "Oh, that sounds fun. I can't say I've ever done one of those before. I'd love some more detail." Does that mean a specific kind of music? And who is this an adult party, or like, I guess just keep asking the question, like, or do you not want to bother because it's like it feels like too much trouble to start with?
Well, I know this. I kind of know this woman indirectly. She got me another gig, and it was like a church gig, and whatever. Given the situation, and I of course gave a good rate. But now my suspicions here now, because this is why I'm asking where it is, what kind of party, because different things are involved, and it's a different time of year. And I don't know if she's expecting the same rate that I gave her the last time, because it's probably not going to be the case.
Yeah.
So yeah. And she's already she's like locking the date, and she's not even asking questions. So
No, that's fine. You just do you and do what I said, and just keep clarifying. That's great. It sounds fun. But
I
like,
know.
because you're the DJ, you gotta talk like that. But all I need, no worries, to get it locked in. All I need is XYZ
Oh yeah, and I
and
do all that.
deposit within 7 days, like before 7 days. But I need a response to this email, or else bookings are going fast. And I don't know. You probably do all
I know.
that.
I mean, I do.
Yeah.
It's just that no. It's just with this particular one since I know her, But I mean, yeah, kind of all that stuff.
Oh.
I
Humans are
do
retarded
on the
aren't
regular
they?
basis with my emails. I do all
Yeah.
that. You gotta give a sense of urgency and all, sort of thing. Especially this one.
But no, I get what you're saying. That's very frustrating. Very frustrating. It's a simple question, and then you went and answered some question that I didn't ask.
Virgo party. I mean, I can assume. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's cool.
To
How
say
old
it's a
and
birthday
where?
party.
Was the
All I got
question.
was it's a birthday party, and I got the month. So given the month Virgo party, I get it. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna have Virgo symbols all over the place. I don't know. It's a 4-year-old. Maybe it's a 4-year-old. She put 4 people. Maybe she meant 4-year-old.
For only 4 people.
I'm gonna put it in there.
Oh, 4 people having a birthday. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a party for 4 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's just a standard birthday party for 4 people who have a birthday in the same month. But she hasn't told you really enough detail to even give her a price.
I'm gonna end. I've also learned that you can't ask more than one question at a time for people. That's another thing. I've noticed that a while ago. You ask 2 questions in an email or a text, you only get the answer.
You only get one. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. Yep. And do you know what you need then? You need a set rate and then a distance thing. You need to get a mat and draw circles and work out what you charge for distance, right?
I do.
And then it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's a bar mitzvah or a fucking swingers party. This is my set rate. Although if you want me to get naked, that's probably a little extra. But
within my rate is already a 50-mile radius is within the rate. Anything after that,
okay. And it's like per hour.
I go by per mile.
No. Forget the distance. Then, do you then charge per hour for the DJing?
It goes well. It depends on the event and what's involved in the event.
See, that's the problem, and that's why you need all the details. But if you had a set rate,
well, I have a set rate for certain events, depending on the event.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and then you
go on. So give me an example of different events that would cost different and why they would. If they say I have a bar mitzvah, I want you for 3 hours, or I have a wedding, I want you for 3 hours.
Okay,
is that the same price?
No, because it's a matter of give a wedding. A wedding is a special day. It's very high stress. Matter of fact, a lot of planning. People get very particular.
Upset.
Yeah. So that's going to be on your high side.
Okay.
And then also I might charge more because I'm dealing with teenagers. I'm dealing with teens or school kids. Depending on if you have too many kids, you might want to have an assistant with you, and then you have to charge for that kind of.
So is birthday? I know it's not enough for a price because you need to know how long. Where is it?
The easiest gig for me to do. Easiest gig for me to do, which would be probably on the low side, cheapest, is an adult birthday party. Probably the easiest thing.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, so this
Yeah.
birthday, it's for 4, so you probably like just take that into consideration.
Now
Like,
this
there's
might be
going to
a
be
kids
some
party.
extra people there. Yeah.
Right, maybe a kids party.
Oh
Like
yeah.
more
Okay.
involved there. Yeah, more involved. I got so knock knock.
So I see what you mean. It's not as simple as
Yeah, it depends what's
there's someone
involved.
at the back. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, is somebody in the back? I don't think so. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see. How come I didn't get the? I didn't hear the. I didn't hear the. I didn't hear
Yeah.
the.
Do you think other DJs
Hello,
might
Sanjay.
just do hourly and that might benefit them? Or do you think they're all probably similar to you and want?
Hourly? No, I don't see. With certain things, I don't think hourly is a good idea. I think with certain things you should charge not by the hour but by the project. So I look at it as a project.
I know, but I'm thinking when I've looked at
But
local DJs for
I have
kids'
to take in.
parties or whatever, it's like it's always a set rate, right? They'll go minimum 2 hours for say,
Yes,
I don't know, pull off the top of my head, $400,
right. There is a
and
minimum.
then they'll just say again off the top of my head, $100 an hour after that or whatever. I don't know, just what. But
Well, I
don't
okay.
think it really they. I don't think they say like what is it or anything like
Yeah,
that. But
yeah. I mean, I know. I mean, there's been, I've been like in DJ forums online, and they have all sorts of kind of different debates about these things. What to charge, how
yeah,
to charge, and there are DJs that be
yeah,
like, I charge a flat rate. This is no matter the event, and that's
oh yeah,
fine. If you want to do that.
yeah.
But
I'm
then
not saying you
they're the
shouldn't.
same. They're the same people who complain though that they're not
Oh
making
yeah,
enough money or whatever.
yeah,
You know. And I'm like, it's about,
yeah. Yeah, I think you're being a bit smarter, actually. Like there's the business model of
Mhm.
beat the other guy and get the job regardless. And there's the model of do the jobs you want to do that pay the price you want them to pay.
And Sammy, in the beginning, like in any
Yeah,
business, yeah, you're the one. You got to compete. You're going to be competing, and it's going to be at the
yeah,
price level. But then you want to
yeah,
hopefully you work yourself to a level where you can kind of dictate price or when you want to
yeah,
work or who you work with. Like I just
yeah.
refuse to work. First time ever on a wedding, I gave this couple their deposit back because it was like
Wow.
I gave in on the first time. I gave in on the second time. But then when you, the bride, turn around on the third time and want to change my contract now,
Oh,
that was it. I'm like,
yeah.
no, I don't think this is going to.
Goodbye. Yeah. And depending on how much time they had left and stuff, now they have to go and try and source a whole new
That's the
DJ.
thing,
And
Sammy. And this
yeah.
is what I was saying because this is short notice. Their wedding's June 20th. They can contact me within 6
Oh,
weeks.
yeah.
Now, in my head, I'm thinking, how many DJs did you go through and fucking
Yeah.
do this to?
Yeah. Which is fucked. They're probably like
That wouldn't have been a bad gig. If you would
Yeah,
have
would have.
I
would
see
have
ahead of time. The day of now, I'm thinking, oh, forget it.
Oh, fuck that.
You
You'll be
dodged
the
a
thing they
bullet.
remember.
Exactly. Yeah. But if I'm just starting out in the game, I'm gonna swallow that pill, right? I'm gonna do
Yeah.
it.
And just and put your tail between your legs and do whatever they
Right.
fucking ask for.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're texting me. No, it's 4 people who are born in the same month.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
so that's
already
like 4
understood that.
parties.
You already told us that. So that
Yeah, but I
clarifies.
thought it was like 4 people in the whole party. It could be
Oh,
taken that way. Okay.
oh no, I understood it to be 4 people born. That's why it's called the Virgo party. They're all Virgos. But say, yeah, great, fantastic. Tell me the fucking details that I asked for, please.
What traits of Virgo would you like to celebrate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey
How
guys.
far away is this Virgo party? Hey, Sandy.
I see what's happening here now. Oh, because I've never heard of such a thing. I've never heard of. I mean, I get the idea and I get it right away, but I've never like done one. But now I'm seeing what's going on here. What they're doing is saving money. They're gonna
Yeah.
have one party for 4 people in 1 month. Let's just do it for everybody, and that's it.
It's all right.
It's all right. There you go.
If you ever do a gender reveal or gender
one time.
transition party, I think I'm going to
Well, gender
die
reveal for
laughing.
a birth.
I'll die laughing.
Yeah. Can I give you some
This is a black party.
some non-advice? I'll call it non-advice actually. Now that you know this, Brojo, you can charge at least, right? My opinion. Just my opinion. 1.5 times whatever you would normally charge, at least, right? Double might get pushing it because it might make her go and ask other DJs. But it sounds like you're the one. She's not. Her response is she's not even bothering with other DJs. You're the one. And they're saving money now. 4 people get a birthday
Yeah,
for the
because they did a
price of
really good job
one.
at their last gig.
Exactly. So all I'm saying is make sure it's a sweet gig for you.
It's got to be because it's prime time they want. See, that's the thing I was talking about before. The gig they want now is during prime time, and I don't know what
Did you enjoy the last gig, Brojo?
Oh yeah, it was okay. It was actually easier than I thought. I mean, it was okay. That's fine.
How did they tip?
Well, see,
Did they tip?
well, no. See, I mean, it's great when I get a tip, but quite honestly, I try not to expect a tip because I'm already
Yeah.
charging you what I think is a decent rate.
Yeah, and they
So tipping
obviously
is kind of
enjoyed you.
it's kind of a icing on the cake,
Yeah, but they obviously enjoyed you because they're back for bigger and better.
Right. Yeah.
And charge them for bigger and better because you're up for it.
That's right.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And
You
I'm
bring
not
the
talking
energy.
about I'm not talking about a tip on top of your price that you've already charged, like by the people paying. I'm talking about the drunk guests, man. They should be like, do you have a glass there at the fucking somewhere they
No,
can slip
no,
notes?
because
Yeah,
no,
well,
because I don't know how they do things of like in Australia, but like here, that might be fine. Like if you're in a bar kind of setting,
yeah,
you know.
okay.
But if like you're doing a private event,
You've already paid, so they're
yeah,
expected. Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
And I've had guests. I've done parties, and I have guests, want to do that, and I'm like, no, I don't want the guests giving me,
So
Sometimes it
is
all
it
depends.
easy to
Sometimes I take it, sometimes not. It all depends on
okay.
the situation.
Oh God, I'd take it. If you offer it, I'll take it. I don't care the situation. If you offer.
But
But
I did that communion party.
so is
That's
it more just server jobs?
It's what?
Just server jobs then? Like server people? So any
Yeah, they get
service
tip.
type
They'll get tip.
jobs, that
Yeah, they get
that's
tip.
what you tip, but you don't tip like say you pay a plumber to come out or a builder to come and do some work or something and like they've set a price and is it weird to turn around and go, look, I really like the job, here's another $200? Is that you don't do that? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I've done that. If I have a good experience with someone, like say came by like a plumber, some. If I have, yeah, I mean, then I will say, yeah, you have some lunch on me or something.
Yeah, okay. But not the DJ. Don't tip the DJ, you're saying.
No. I mean, well, here's the thing: if you're working for someone else, see, that's where my other point was to come in.
Oh
If
yeah,
you're
okay.
DJing for another company and
Yeah.
your rate, your pay is
You're like a
significantly
resident
lower,
DJ at the club. Yeah.
or you're working for a multi op or something like that, and and these people they know it's a
Oh, yeah.
multi-op, and you're working
You
for
get
a
paid by the
company.
hour.
You kind of think tip expectation is there, that kind of deal. But myself, I don't.
Gotcha.
But it's nice when you get it. Hey, a communion I just did at the Trump International Golf Course there in Jersey. All right, so these people, they own their business. They have bucks. It was just a communion party, and I got my biggest tip ever.
Yeah. So when you say situational, do you just mean if you were in a party of like very obviously apparently rich people or whatever,
Yeah, those are the
and
clients.
some old rich uncle comes up and goes, good job, son. Here's $200 or here's $500. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, yeah, you slip that in your pocket. But if it was in some party, they were already like worried about price and stuff, but they've been really good clients, and
Mhm.
you'd be like less likely to.
If the client wants to tip me, yeah, fine. But sometimes I'm like
No, I
weird.
mean guests.
Yeah, the guests, yeah, I'm just like, sometimes it's just
See why, but that like, what's that got to do with the?
I don't know because I feel like the client is paying for me, you know, and if you
Yeah,
give me a request, see, here's the other thing. The other thing is, if you give me money and you want to request a song, it's almost like I have to play your song when in fact it might not go along with how the party's going or even how what
yeah,
the host wants, that
yeah.
kind of deal. So I don't want to be under any
No,
obligation.
yeah.
So
No, I totally get it. It's just fascinating because I've not been there yet, obviously, and it's a very different tipping culture to say the Philippines, where tipping is as big as in America because they rely on it as much, but it's kind of a different system. Like
do you know what tips
you,
mean
ti-
actually?
well,
Originally?
no, I don't.
Oh, okay. To ensure proper service. So you would actually tip. You would actually
Exactly.
give the
Yeah.
money. You give the
To
money
make
ahead
sure
of
you
time,
get to
right? You
make
would give
sure
the
you
money
get the
ahead of
service.
time,
Yeah.
right?
So it's
I'll tell you
like,
what,
"Hey,
take it,
can you
Pedro.
get me the drink?" And well, then that explains it. And that's what I was about to say, Joe. That's the Philippines. So it's like, get me a drink from the bar. You say to like a bouncer. Even the bouncers will do that
Then,
stuff.
then you
And
give
you
them the money.
slip them a note right then and there, not when they get back. Like you pay for it in advance, and that's how it sort of works.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but also, you tip someone because they gave you a service, whatever it was, even if it was they impressed you or entertained you. And so the DJ often in the Philippines gets handed money from the crowd. So that's why I thought it's weird that you're a little bit iffy. Like,
Yeah.
but
Well,
I
I
can
have
see how culturally different.
and that's like I have like an FAQ page, right? So, and that is one of the questions that's addressed. Is it necessary to tip or something like that? Because that's a question that comes once in a while. And generally, I say, that uh, though they're not expected, if you feel that it'll be
Yeah.
beyond your expectations, that kind of wording,
Perfect answer. Yeah.
right? Then it's certainly appreciated, that kind of deal.
Perfect answer.
Yeah,
I do not. While they are not expected. Wink, wink,
yeah,
wink, wink.
right, right.
Because I have to say that. You want to give me money? I'm fucking gonna take it.
Exactly. Sure. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah. So I guess what I'm not sure of, like, why am I saying all this is. So what are you hesitant? What situation? Like, help me understand. Someone comes to give you money and you think, oh, maybe not.
Uh,
What is that situation?
No, I just tell them, no, it's okay.
What
Thank
is
you.
that? No. What is the scenario when you feel like that? When would you say no? Like why? And why would you say no?
If they're
I
going
guess.
to request something that was definitely not was something the client would want. Like like I've had
Oh, okay. Well, that,
yeah,
of
like if a
course.
party want like if someone said we don't want no line dances, and then someone
Yeah.
comes out, hey, $5, can you play some electric slide? And
Gotcha. Yeah. No, what I meant was I just meant tips full stop. I'm not talking about the ones that ask for something. I'm talking about the ones that people come up and go, man, you've played a banging set tonight. Like, thank you so much. You know, they're my friends who just got married. You've made their night. I want to give
yeah,
you 50
then
bucks.
I'd take your money. I'd
That's
take
what
your
I'm talking about.
yeah, I'm
Like,
taking your
yeah,
money.
I'm not
Yeah, I'll take
asking you
your
to give
money.
me
Yeah,
anything. I just
yeah.
want to
End the
give you
night.
money.
Yes, end the night. You're showing
Okay.
appreciation.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darling,
That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah.
he not only stops and takes it, he says, "Thank you so much," and grins from ear to ear.
Yeah.
I
That's
enjoyed it
right.
too.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
And then what I do, I see. Remember, I talk about. I don't know if I talk about you talk about systems. So, well, my system is if I ever get a tip, that money I put aside, and that either goes towards new equipment or something to the
Yeah.
business, or maybe a car repair. It's just set aside.
Weed.
So that now I know if I get something, if I can go buy something, I'm getting it for free, pretty much, and that's psychologically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. And then the business is benefiting, which is just gonna compound and make you benefit and make it benefit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Uh
works. Works for me.
yes. Something the Philippines very um they have a term for it, and we do too, but we don't really talk about it as much as they do because it's so important to them is ROI, return on investment.
Yep. That's it.
Like it's all about, oh, I spent this much on it. How much am I going to get back? That's what it's all about.
And usually that's what you're trying to sell to the well in my case it's not like you're going to a store and buying something, but I'm trying to sell an experience. So you got to look at when they're giving me money for a party, it's an investment. They're investing in
Yeah,
me, and their return is a good experience.
yeah. And you know what? For all those people who go, or like, it's not a real job or it's not that hard or this or that, mate. The DJ, is the most important part of any fucking celebration because the music is the most important part. Oh my God, most important part of any celebration, especially a wedding. Think about a wedding and how much important. Now I understand what you meant about you want to know the situation because I think a wedding, I'm going to charge a shitload more because you got to get that
Stress
right.
levels are higher. The
You
stress
have
levels.
so many people. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
got to coordinate with so
bridegroom
many
and
different vendors. Yeah, yeah.
he's- comes up to you and he's like, oh, the missus isn't happy with your music, man. You got
And,
to,
and you
like,
made you
oh,
made the
fuck.
right choice on that gig you let go, Brojo. Really,
Yeah, I
you
Yeah.
made
know.
the right call on that one.
You dodged a bullet.
Well,
And I told you what happened. Did I tell you? You heard the story that happened afterwards with my DJ friend?
I may not. Oh, that they got in touch with him and
They got in touch with him, and he got in touch with me, asking me if I was available that day for a
yeah.
couple of hours. He's telling me where it is.
Uh,
I'm like, "Oh, yo, bro,
Couple of
you
hours,
good
might
easy
luck.
not want to
gig.
do this one.
Yeah, couple hours, easy gig. I don't think so.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, but
I
yeah.
don't think you want to do it."
Can I ask one quick sound check question? Are you getting background noise while I'm sitting out here swinging in a hammock chair?
You sound like
No.
a pilot on an airplane.
Yeah, but you don't hear the motorcycle, right?
I don't
No.
hear the motorcycle now.
Cool. Or the
No,
water running.
we don't hear anything but your voice. It is like a pilot on an airplane, but it's very clear and audible.
Yeah, as
Very
long as
good
that's
Now I need you to
volume.
do an announcement like you're on an airplane now.
Ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, we are coming to the
Please
end of our
fasten your
journey.
seatbelts.
Will you please fasten your? Please return to your seats. Put your tray tables up and your armchairs down. Fasten your seatbelts. Put your head between your legs and open your brush.
And kiss your sweet ass goodbye, because I'm
Yeah,
out of fuel.
kiss it just in case.
And away we go.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't fly. I can't afford it. And I can't stand
I
the idea
have
of another strip search by TSA.
Oh, let me check my phone. Let me see if I got an
well
update response.
what is it when you like to hurt yourself? Sadism. Sadism?
No, that's
Ma- Masochism.
what masochism is when you like to be hurt, but not
Yes,
necessarily by
yes. Okay.
yourself.
Yeah, no, yeah. Exactly. So when you like the pain. So I must be a bit masochistic, at least psychologically. Every time I know I'm gonna have to fly, I obsessively watch Air Crash Investigation, which is all about planes crashing. I don't know why I do that. And it doesn't affect, like, I don't then panic when I fly. Like, I fly very comfortably. But maybe it's because I am processing it by watching all this shit before I fly. But people go to me, how can you watch that before you take a flight? I'm like, I download them so I can watch them on the flight.
Oh, freak out your neighbor sitting next to you.
Yeah. Look over and see the planes crashing. I'm sitting there grinning.
Yeah, that's actually the sadist coming out in you, Sammy. Yeah.
Sadist. No, no, but it's not. I don't want them to see it. That's. Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it was
I watch it. I don't know. It makes me feel better. Like, I guess because as long as the thing doesn't explode or like smash me into smithereens,
I
if
call
there's
it dark.
some way to survive, I'm gonna survive because I've
Right.
watched all these scenarios and
Dark, twisty stuff. I mean, it's probably the reason I watch a lot of cop cams and that kind of thing. About he might keep me in better check when I have to actually ride on these roads and I want to just road rage.
yeah.
I think a
And
cop caught me doing that just yesterday. I
yeah.
was screaming. I hope he thought I was singing.
And I like how nowadays you can choose your seat in the plane. I always choose the one at the exit, at the emergency exit. And when they say, "Are you willing to do all the emergency bullshit?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, brother!" Because as soon as I pull that switch, I'm gonna be the first motherfucker down that slide too. I ain't standing there to help everyone else out. I'll open the door and I'll pull the slide, but then I'm going down. So.
Yeah, it's like if they give me a choice where to sit, they say there's no safe place to sit in a plane, especially during a crash. But I always choose the back because I never heard of a plane backing into a mountain.
Yeah. And in this infinite universe, there is no safe place. But as far as our statistics go, there is, when we count up everyone who ever died in a plane and where they were sitting, there are places that are statistically safer. But it like the thing with statistics, they start somewhere arbitrarily. So they don't really mean, they don't have as much power as we give them. But you're safer in the middle. In the
Being
middle.
safer in a plane than a car.
Yeah, like exactly. Or more people die from shark attacks than plane crashes, but more people die from coconuts landing on their head than shark attacks. And it's like, What, just flat out numbers, or because that makes more sense. Like more people walk under coconut trees than they do fucking swim with sharks. Like
Exactly.
I wonder what the stats are for people just dying at old age.
that's a great stat. Why don't we know that?
What do you consider
I'll
old?
tell you. No, just dying of like no real
Plain old
cause
old
other
age.
than like
Natural
when
causes.
they always come up with an explanation. They're going to say the heart gave out, but
I mean,
what we call dying of old age, they're like 110. They went, oh look, I think I'm going to die tonight, and you're like, oh, don't be silly, Nan, you're going to live forever, and then she goes to sleep and never wakes up.
well, isn't the term natural causes?
Yeah, but if you say natural causes, it doesn't just encompass old age, does it?
Yeah, y'all think you're gonna see a coroner's report where it says, "Oh, the cause of death just got tired of this shit."
Because no, they're young
They
people.
have
They're
a word for
like
that.
they lost their partner, and they like we colloquially say they died of heartbreak or whatever. But of course, their heart stopped or something.
Yeah, they stop eating
But we
because of the
call it natural
depression or something.
causes. But
Yeah,
that's why I
usually.
think it's interesting to narrow it down and say how many people died of natural causes past, I guess, a certain age.
Okay, I'll refine my statistical request. I wonder if they keep track of how many people age out without a whole lot of fanfare and not a lot of fuss and.
Yep. For
Well, here's
instance, well, here's it. Let me give you a scenario, just quickly. My nana,
Hit me with
98, she lived to. Um, all her siblings lived past 100, but I think Nan died a bit sooner because we put her in a home and she hated it. But other than she had a what she called a bung knee because she had a knee surgery when she was in her 30s. She never had a fucking anything more than maybe a sniffly nose. Never had pneumonia, never had anything major. Like, and just
Right.
got older and older and older. And she was like a little old
Just
skeleton. And she was like, I just want to die, but I can't die. She wanted to die when she was like 80, and she's still going at 98. She's like, the last thing she ever said to me was, don't get old. Don't get this old.
Don't get old. Yeah, they all. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard that too.
I'm trying to remember what the last thing my
It
grandmother
was
said to me.
torture for her, the poor old thing, but nothing killed her. She just died. Like her little old fucking frail old skeleton body was done. Like, so we call it natural causes, but I call that old age, as opposed to someone that maybe died of at 60 or 70, but of
Well, apparently, from what I'm looking
just
at, there's 4 categories under natural causes. So it could be cardiovascular disease, heart attack, strokes, or heart failure, malignancies,
okay.
terminal illness like cancer, infections, pneumonia, or other fatal bacterial viral illnesses, and then, of course, then there's advanced age, the gradual progressive shutting down
There you
of
go.
vital bodily systems due to the aging process.
So
I'm glad they put that there. Yeah,
I want the stats on number 4 because the other 3 are not.
exactly. That's what we're getting at. Yeah.
Right, because overall, natural cause of death is the result of 81.6%.
Yeah.
How
So
much?
hang on, what was their technical terms then? You said natural aging. So instead, I think the wrong words we used. We said old age, Sandy.
Aging
The
process.
politically correct term is natural aging. What
No,
wasn't it?
No, it said gradual progressive shutting down of vital bodily systems due to the aging process. I mean, according to
Oh yeah,
Wikipedia.
but it said something just before that. It said it called it natural aging. I'm sure it did, and
No,
then said, "I
no, that
didn't."
was for natural causes.
Okay, natural progressive aging. So, well, let's see. Look,
I
um,
mean, there might be a more
it's the
definitive
percentage
thing.
of the
Oh, thank
population
goodness.
that die from natural progressive aging. What?
I'm gonna
See,
say,
and this is what I hate about fucking medicine. Biologically, humans do not die from the pure process of aging, but from age-related diseases. Which, this
uh,
is why I hate it, right? And this is why I said I like that they had it in there, because, in other words, they're saying we will live forever, except we get some disease from age. No,
no, ask how
we.
many die of advanced aging.
Okay.
I think like one characteristic of
Well, I
advanced
did. I said,
aging
what's the percentage
is
of the population?
is
But
well, I
you
think
just want me to say how many die from natural progressive aging.
well, like natural
Okay.
progressive aging to me will be like when grandma's outside and she breaks a hip from watering the lawn. That's things are going
Uh,
downhill then because that's just something normally done that's going to cause that kind of trauma. That means a natural death coming because of
There's some
progressive age.
stats.
Yeah, especially if she
okay.
lays out there and dies from
Oh,
exposure.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to my wife's grandmother.
I'm
she
no.
sorry. That's
So
my
look
daughter.
at
And
this health stat
again,
from the National Center for Health Statistics. Percent of non-institutionalized adults age 65 and older in fair or poor health, 24.3%.
yeah, but that's not the question.
I know, but I'm just saying I give you an
Yeah.
idea of
They,
And this
25%
is
of
what's
the
that don't,
elderly population in poor, which is
that's,
Sandy.
that's,
Do you want to know the frustrating thing, right? Again, even
I want to say something. Am
re.
I muted?
No, you're right. Go.
different.
Go. Go.
There
That
we go.
statistic cannot be correct because I wasn't included in it, and I know of at least 90% of my cohorts my age aren't included in it
Yeah.
either. So carry on. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's bullshit.
My nitpicky
Um,
statistic.
Well, they're not going to get everybody. I don't think they're going to get everybody in these stats.
and
Well,
it's
Yeah, I
like
know. And my
I don't
point
know how
is they're
many
just
Roger's kind of saying it.
I don't know how many exactly being
He-
you know
He's saying what
surveyed.
science and medicine says, and that's
yeah,
the problem. We're asking a question that they won't answer anymore because
he's
they
repeating
they
what the
keep
AI says.
saying, yeah, nobody dies from progressive aging itself. It's something that the progressive aging caused.
Yeah,
Like,
I think Elon's
Does this
okay,
banking
help?
on that.
so
Does this help? Does this help number of deaths among 65 and older in
no, see,
2024 in
that's not,
America?
no,
2
no,
million three.
doesn't help.
That doesn't help.
No, they didn't die of old age. 65 isn't dying of old age.
Don't let it
Okay.
become a point of
So then here they
contention.
break it
Okay.
down: 75 to
No,
84,
but it makes
4,000
sense. I understand it. Like
per
it does
100,000.
make sense that you don't just die of old age. If even if nothing but your heart just stopped, right? They will say you died of cardio infarction. There's no such thing as death of old age. They need
That's true,
a
Sammy.
medical term, and that's the problem. Like
That
why we can't seem to get proper statistics
look
because yeah,
that's true, sort of. But my grandmother, I don't give a shit what they say.
What's going on,
She
Green?
died of old age, and she was ready when she went. And it's just really, absolutely, kind of a blessing to have
yeah,
those kind of things. So,
yeah, exactly. My nanny's was cardio infarction, so the heart stopped due to all of these things that come from extreme old age. Now, if that is not saying she died of old age, I don't know what is. But medically, she died of a heart attack or just heart stopping, basically. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but she's 100. So that, and
Well,
I guess it's arbitrary. It's a
do,
term that we used to use colloquially because we didn't really have names for all of these different medical things that
I
were
go by
happening.
average lifespan. Average lifespan right now is
But
75, 76. Anything above that is bonus years.
But
okay.
to me, it's about like the alleles and stuff. That's what like we're dying because the alleles are breaking down, and that
Do
doesn't
you want?
really get addressed in any of that. Sorry, Sandy, go on.
I was going to ask, do you want the second half of that little story?
Yeah, go.
Well, my grandmother also lived alone after her husband passed, right up until about a month or two before she passed, which was, I think, like 10 or 11 years. And then she had some health problems and she was forced to move in with my Aunt Dolly. So,
I got a little lost in the story.
well, my Aunt Dolly was kind of like the woman everyone loves to hate. So, I think she decided to just go ahead and let go because she couldn't tolerate her living situation anymore. But I mean, I visited her
Yeah.
there at Dolly's right before she died, so we kind of did get to have a conversation and all that. Yeah.
No, it's 100% true. My nan didn't age a fucking day from the age of 80 to the age of 92 when she got put in a home, and they were decent. Like,
Hey,
first
Green,
one
you keep
wasn't
coming in
great.
and out like that, you're going to make everybody come.
It's not
Um,
my fault. It's the fucking woods.
but just the fact of being in a home and not her own home, she gave up within a couple of months
Yeah.
of being in the home. She went into a wheelchair,
Yeah.
and we're like, "Why is Nan in a wheelchair?" She used to walk around, didn't even need a walking stick most of the time, like. And they're like, she won't walk. And then the
Yo,
next visit,
420.
she, she wouldn't get out of the bed.
420, yeah.
Is it okay? I'm mute so I can cough.
So
Smoke all
yeah,
week
it
every day.
is like
Hooray.
they.
Every day.
You can actually like mentally decide like this is my time. I believe that. And then your body just goes along with it. I think that's what my nan did because, like I said, all her siblings lived. The longest one to live to 111.
Wow.
And
Damn.
but yeah,
Fuck.
there was 102, 106. She was one of 10, and every single one of them went over 100 except the boy, the male. There was only one male, and he only lived till his 70s or something. But all the women lived into their
I
hundreds.
say survive and thrive to at least 105. Survive and
Hey,
thrive for 105.
yeah, some
If
people are like turtles, like they're fucking
and
turtles.
that's you see those old ladies who, yeah, they're 105 and they're still walking around, still get up every day, do whatever their little routine was, and then
That's what I
one
tell my
night they
mother.
just
She's
go to
90 years
sleep.
old, Sammy. I tell my mother, I tease her. I say, wait, come on, get up. She'll get up enough and move around enough. I said, I know
Yeah,
I see 90-year-olds dancing.
yeah,
Though, they're dancing all their life, but
yeah. But it is psychological too, yeah. A lot of it's that.
I tease her, but she's got neuropathy.
Uh, Yeah, that doesn't help.
No. Yeah, if I'm gonna get older, man, I just want to be healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good luck
The
with
only
that.
thing in
I mean,
the only thing in
I mean, I want to be able to wipe my own ass and feed myself. Can I
I
do that?
understand, but even if you
That,
can't
Wait,
quite
you don't
turn
want anybody to
and
wipe
wipe your
your own
own ass,
ass?
you can buy you a bidet. That's
okay.
what I do.
I want to
Can't
be able
quite.
to feed
Some
myself
people got
and
it like
walk
that.
around.
well,
I gotta
Yeah,
be
no.
able to dance when I can't dance no more. How about that?
Well, I mean, I shuffle. I can shuffle pretty good.
maybe
I'm,
that's why I'm racking up. Sorry.
I'm teasing you, bro. Joe. I'm just teasing you, buddy.
I didn't hear you. I don't. Sorry.
Okay.
Wheelchair dancing.
Hey, chair dancing. I
Well,
did it for
I
years
think
while my back healed. That's okay.
maybe that's why I'm wiping like I don't do it anymore because I'm like in the office more than anything. But it's why I got into the industry of wiping other people's asses. Because one day I used to worry about that, and I'd be like, I'd rather have a heart attack when I'm healthy and just go, like, rather than deteriorate and have not even be able to. I have to call someone because I need to shit.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, as long as there's someone like me, because I know how cool I am with it, and I don't care, and I understand like how, like, once you get over the ick factor of all that stuff, and you understand the power of what you're actually doing, it's kind of a privilege. So yeah, I'll let someone have the privilege of wiping my ass one day,
As long as she's hot.
as long as she's hot, and they always are young in this
Or
industry.
he.
Or he, exactly.
Or he.
I'm not. I don't. I'm not. I don't care.
Yeah, yeah. You
I don't
switch
care
those
who
ways.
wipes
It's
my
all good.
ass. Yeah.
Just don't use sandpaper.
That's right. Just as long as you're gentle.
Where's that clip, bro, Joe?
What clip?
Be kind to your anus
Thank
and
you.
be friends with your
Oh.
anus.
Be friends with your anus and be on the lookout for your anus.
That's right. On the lookout.
Oh, did you see the one that Midnight posted in the chat? Sammy, in your chat from that guy. Yeah, there was a video from that guy. He's like, I don't know how this came across my feed.
What was it?
It was that very doctor giving he was giving it. Oh, he was telling you how to exercise your anus.
Oh, exercise your anus now.
Exercising your anus, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Don't tighten your butt cheeks. That's not it.
Kegels for everyone. They do indeed help.
Exercise your anus. Now I gotta go look it up.
Yeah, you
Here.
better. Well, because now I need to know how does
It's
one
right in your
exercise.
chat, man. Don't you check your own chat?
Oh,
How many
I don't
of you are
think.
now squeezing your butt cheeks together? Go ahead.
Oh,
I'm doing Kegels as we speak.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start
Yeah, that's what
practicing
he
with the
said.
whistle.
Eagles.
Oh,
I'm Dr. Hobart
um,
Jones. Welcome to your friendly
There he
proctologist.
is.
Thank you so much for joining me today.
oh, I
Oh, I'm
see.
so glad I cannot see
Hope
this.
you're doing the best that you can. Many of you have been asking, Dr. Chong, what is an exercise? Can you teach us some to help us deal? And I want to do that with you today. One of these exercises I go through with my patients, and so I'd like to share that with you. It's a version of the Kegel exercise spelled Kegel. I'll have it down below. How it's done is you focus on the center of your body, okay? So we're going to be contracting our anus.
Man, he said that with such emphasis. We're gonna be contracting our
Yeah,
penis.
Brojo. My mind, like I can come up with answers, but my mind asks the question: what prompts someone to become an ass doctor. But this dude isn't just an ass doctor; he is enthusiastic about your asshole.
He's an entertaining
Like,
anus doctor. Yes.
I think
He's
if I
funny.
ever need an anus doctor, I want this dude. Like, I
He
know
is.
he's gonna look after my anus. He's gonna look out for my anus.
Sammy, he's an anus tainer.
He only eats Cheerios for breakfast.
And it's called money,
He's
Sammy.
an anus tainer.
That's
money
true,
and a good
money.
sense of humor. So seriously, I mean, it's kind of like my buddy back in the day whose name was Harry Weiner. It was like you either had to have a really good sense of humor or get
What was his parents thinking, though?
they're the ones that named him. And he married Anita White. And she did not take his last name.
Don't blame him.
Harry, Dick, and Anita White.
Anita White Wiener.
Anita White Wiener.
Anita Wiener would have been funny. Yeah.
It's like this. He was a contract programmer, and he was one of the first people that was put on the on-call support list to take my place because I had been doing it 24/7 for too damn many years, right? And so I put his name on the on-call list, and operations called me at like 3:00 in the morning, and I said, "Why in the fuck are you calling me?" And they said, "Well, because we always call you." I said, "Did you look at the on-call list?" And they said, "Yeah, we looked at it." I said, "Well, then why didn't you call Harry?"
Harry who?
They said, "Well, we thought it was a joke." I said, "It's not a fucking joke. The guy's name is Harry Weiner, and you need to call him."
Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's not for Harry if he's gotta call 911 or something, man.
Oh,
what's your name, son?
I was not laughing at the time.
Oh God.
Oh.
All right, back to
back to
your
whatever.
exercising your anus.
Yeah, exercise your anus.
How it's done is you focus on the center of your body, okay? So we're going to be contracting our anus or our butthole as if we're holding.
Sorry, I think we need a new soundbite here. But anyway,
Holding in a fart.
Oh,
Okay.
like you're holding in a fart.
We
There you
do
go.
not want to be contracting our butt cheek muscles or our gluteus muscles. That's not going to give the same effect.
Not the
Okay.
same effect.
So as you contract
know
your
what he
center,
means.
your
I can do
anus,
that.
not your
Yeah,
butt
I
cheeks,
can do
you're
that.
going to feel things
Hard
getting
to-
tighter and tighter as time goes on. But you want to go slowly. I mean, painfully slowly.
I was going
Like as
so
slow as I
fast.
talk. Some people have been saying, thank God for 2x on fast forward. Yeah, even slower, okay? You want to feel each and every muscle fiber twinge so that you can understand what's going on in your pelvic floor. Don't do this on, off thing.
Oh my
I
goodness.
cannot believe that gives you the same effect.
This is great advice.
You'll get a hard on too.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what's going on inside me right now, but
Oh man,
Jesus,
yeah, he said you're going to
this
start
is
feeling.
good stuff.
Yeah.
No, he said you'll feel a twinge in every muscle when you do real slow. It does. It's like, and it actually feels like a workout. Just one single Kegel really slowly is
Play the whole thing because I need to
when
know.
you.
Yeah.
I need to know whether he admits this is a very good exercise for ED.
For what?
ED.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
ED?
Natural treatment for ED.
Erectile dysfunction.
That's a different muscle. That's
Oh, erectile.
No, it's all connected, bro, Joe.
Yeah, but
someday you'll try.
It's connected.
No, well, if you were a guy, well, kind of. I don't know if we could do it the same. Let's see if I can do the same at the same time.
It was a
it's
guy
kinda
who
like a
told me
swing.
so. Okay,
It's like a
blame the
swing.
source, not me.
Tighten the back,
Joe, no,
tighten the
can
front.
I
Tighten the
Can I
back.
just
Tighten
say,
the front.
Sandy is 100% correct
Wow.
on that.
Well, I know it's all connected, but I'm trying to get the same sensation there.
I discovered a thing. I'm not going to go into detail
So I
on a
think it was
live
all
fucking
connected.
stream, but I was very young, going to
Yeah.
puberty, first starting, and I discovered a thing that, yes.
Oh, what did you discover?
Well, I'll tell you offline, but certain Kegel movements and like things, yeah, it's all connected.
Oops. Oh shit! What happened?
Fact. So go all the way up at your comfortable maximum. Doesn't have to be super maximum, high strength, just to where you feel comfortable. Hold it for a second or two, and then come down as you relax.
I feel like you're going up to my throat.
Once again, just as slowly as painfully as you came up, go down.
I was only up to the
That
abdomen.
relaxation is
Jeez.
very important, and the very bottom of that relaxation, where you feel like you completely let go of the hold. No,
Let go of the hold. Oh, hold, not the hole.
Yeah.
Then you poop your
Notice
pants.
that
You're like a
especially,
12-year-old
okay?
boy.
So I
watching
hope
this.
this muscle exercise will be helpful for you. I suggest doing
Thanks,
this at
Doc.
least twice
It
a day.
will. I
At
learned a
least twice
lot.
a day. Look, he's so enthusiastic. He said,
Yeah, yeah.
I suggest doing it twice a day.
But how many reps? He didn't say how many reps. How many times?
Whatever you're
Just
comfortable with.
one single time, twice a day? That's not going to do much. Like, do I need to do 30
Twice
reps
a day.
of this
I don't even think about doing this until I see
very
the
slow
second
ass?
video.
Yeah, same. And I won't think about it afterwards either, but...
That's good. But I
But
think
if you want
I
to be
need
friends with your anus, then
right. I
maybe...
definitely need a couple definitely is a couple of worthy sound clips just from this.
And let's all, like, just for 10 seconds, be serious. Like, we talk about want to wipe our own ass. This is the shit that will help you wipe your own ass rather than, having leaks and things as you get older.
I
So
don't want
keep your anus strong. Keep that
That's
shit
right.
inside it.
That's right. Be friends with your
Yeah.
anus.
Be friends with your anus and be on the lookout for your anus.
That's it. You heard it here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to step away and be on the lookout for my stomach because I'm going to go make something to eat. Yeah, I've got to get my last meals in before sardine.
Oh yeah.
Are you really going to do that to yourself?
I am going to do that to myself. I'm going to see if I can lose a fast 10 pounds or 5.
How many people have taken fish oil gel pills?
Mm-hmm.
I do that too already.
I mean, you could do the same thing just eating some chicken noodle soup. Like, why has it got to be sardines for? I don't eat chicken. I'm just saying there's a billion things on the planet that...
Because you need an X factor.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Those nutrients, man. Get all those nutrients in there. All those minerals. Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Can't deny that.
My only concern is because the last time I was on a high protein, low carb, or no carb diet, my stomach started you just tighten. It could get painful. And
Yeah.
this is when you can't just go no carbs for only so long.
Well, it's essentially a form of keto.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people turn their nose up to that shit, but it's now a very accepted thing. Like, it was a treatment my son got put on by a neurologist, because it shocks your system. That's the worrying thing about it, is like, if it's a good shock, yeah, but if it's like it can also, be negative shocks. So
Well, let's hope no negative shocks from sardines.
Your
But
body's
fasting,
sudden
though,
like.
yeah, fasting is supposed to have like a really, just fasting in
Mm-hmm.
general, no food, it gives your body a reset. Supposedly, for some, I don't know. Certain amount of time.
Yeah, well, it resets certain things because certain systems aren't being utilized anymore, so other systems get to kick in that normally don't. So, like, when we stop digesting external food and we start breaking down our own body fats and stuff like that.
And I
Yeah.
have one other question for you, Rojo. Are the sardines salt free?
Salt free?
Yes.
I don't know. No, I don't think they're salt free. No.
Doubtful.
Well, okay, with
There's
your
sodium in there,
blood
and
pressure. Well, okay, Granny's going to talk for a second. With your blood pressure problems, please keep an eye on that and
oh,
do what
believe
you
me,
want.
I probably have more salt
Do
when I'm
do
not
what you
eating sardines.
right. Do what you want to do, but just humor a supporter and watch your blood pressure. Okay. Please.
Okay, mommy.
Yeah. Because
Thank
this is the
you,
thing.
dear.
You might have normally more, but when you're doing something like starving your body of all these other things and then having a very high salty thing and only a salty thing, it might, yeah. You never know. You never know, Brojo. That's the thing.
Never know.
You get shocked the system, and next thing you know, you're buying Pringles.
I hope you get what you want out of it. Go for it. I'm glad I
Same.
flew
I'm
with
just
it.
curious. I'm like curious.
Hey, go for it. You never know until you
I'm
try.
sure if it was a food I liked, I would be like more on board. It's probably just because it's fucking sardines. I'm like,
It could be
don't do it
anchovies
to
too.
yourself, sir. I know.
On camera.
Oh.
On camera, I have accidentally, not on camera, but on in a hangout, because on camera that wouldn't be anyway.
Necessarily online, yeah. But on camera,
Yeah, I had peppermint
Yeah.
oil, and I accidentally got them on my balls because I went to scratch my balls.
Oh,
And I had
such
peppermint.
shit.
And I was
Yeah.
online. Yeah, I was online, and it was like, oh my god, in the hangout we did. Literally. So that was an
Do you know the
accident.
only reason
And
I
then
have no pity for you? Sorry.
And then I was just say I purposely ate what did I do crazy? Eggshells with chocolate syrup.
I remember that. I remember that. I was like, this is your wild heart moment. Yeah.
Because I saw something about eggshells and how.
And I remember, I think I told you the story then too. But I didn't have much sympathy because when I was young, I was like 13 or something, maybe. And I had chafed thighs because I was a bigger boy. It was summer and I was sweaty. And I even got a bit in my bum crack, right? And back in the fucking 80s and 90s, your mum's like, put some Vaseline on and stop whinging.
Right.
Fucking.
Yeah.
So I go out one night, I find the Vaseline, I go in the bathroom, I start applying it, and then all of a sudden, my ass crack is on fire. And I had grabbed the fucking Vicks Vapor Rub.
Oh man!
Oh, that's
And
worse than
applied it to my chafed ass. So here I am, 12 years old, with a face washer and start trying to fucking clean this fucking shit out of my chafed red raw ass, crying me eyes out. Like,
Oh my god.
oh fuck. Lesson was turn the light on and see what ointment you grab before applying it to your asshole.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
And it was on chafe too. Like what? So it was already red raw, and then I applied this burning shit on top of it. Oh fuck!
Emotional damage. Is that the right drop for that one?
Almost, yeah.
Or
More like traumatized.
are you out of your fucking mind? All right, I'm gonna get something to eat. You guys can continue chit chatting if you like. Oh, Vic stepped away too. Sandy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen. Actually,
All right.
I started to say something. It
God,
was
you're all
being
making me
reminded.
hungry.
I know.
Yeah, I'm actually cooking burgers.
All right.
He reminded me of the time that I slipped and fell in
Company.
the shower and hit my ass so damn hard that I had these two huge, massive black and blue bruises the shape of fist on my butt cheeks. I think I actually snapped my tailbone too. Like, how do you go to your mom and
Jesus.
say, Mom, I hurt my butt? I mean, these were like hematomas, Sammy. These weren't like light bruises. It was like,
Yeah.
I was just thinking about your tiger. I've heard the tiger bomb story before, and I was over here laughing in the kitchen. I hope I was muted. Oh, Lord. Are we just you and me here?
Yep. And I'll be able. But then you'll have to talk. I
Well,
just want to.
look, darling,
I
I
can
love
hear you,
silence.
but I just want to step away for a second to grab food. But I've got earbuds in, so I can hear you. Just won't hear
They
me.
they can deal with the sound of silence. Step away, boo.
Sing about it.
Step away, because I am cooking.
Yeah, you're all talking about food and cooking,
Well,
and
I haven't
Nerdy's
eaten
doing his
today.
anal exercises.
Of course he is. Oh, Lordy. I could just like whisper in your ear, do Sandy ASMR. See how many people I can irritate. You could have at least left us with a playlist.
You're lucky I didn't step away yet. What do you want? Music? Everybody left you. Everybody's gone.
No, we're all hungry,
You
so we're
made
doing
us
the same thing.
hungry.
So play some cooking music.
Cooking music.
Cooking music, yeah.
I imagined like just eating nothing but sardines for 5 days, and I got so hungry.
Oh my god.
I forgot to hit the timer, damn me. Here.
You're gonna make me explore now.
I needed to hit the button to find out whether I was muted or not.
Yeah. I blame Sandy, everybody, for this. Blame Sandy.
Okay, blame Sandy. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, flipping chickens. Yeah, I'm booking. Yeah, no time to waste, no time for looking. Yeah, yeah.
I'm cooking.
Grind never stop. Flow like the river. Yeah, the pressure's on, but I deliver. Hotter than summer, colder than winter. Yeah, you know the name, you know the winner. Yeah. I'm cooking, flipping chickens, I'm booking, no time to waste, no time for looking, I'm cooking, got the recipe, yeah, it's a secret, got the sauce dripping, so therapeutic, serving up hits, never anemic, yeah, the bass knocks, cause the seismic, I'm cooking, flipping chickens, I'm booking, no time to waste, no time for looking, I'm cooking. In the kitchen I create, seasons change I elevate, heavy plate they emulate, can't stop me, check the stats.
一年去漫步，黑暗的巷道，始终如火，燃烧着地狱的味道。混沌是灵魂无法不见，谁和生命这里找不到救赎的路。刀锋闪烁，寒光透骨，不断前进，没有任何退路。鬼魅之音，耳边地狱缠绕，不与弥补，如魔鬼的符号。我在主渡它，黑暗的北方，灵魂去哪里？只有时间知道方向。地狱极冷。遮盖覆盖的面纱，在这黑暗里，我是唯一的发。阴霾的世界，没有半丝光亮，每一步脚印都透着幽灵的悲凉。狼嚎鬼叫回荡在阴沉的夜，无尽烈焰，这是最后的劫。心中暗黑，出现让心冷，恐怖深渊，一切皆成空，无人能逃出命运的枷锁。混乱着痴汉，全都逃不过。我在主渡它，黑暗的北方，灵魂去哪里？只有时间知道方向。地狱极冷，揭开覆盖的面纱，在这黑暗里，我是唯一的发。
Your scare's gone out of control.
Did somebody just say something? It's not.
Yeah, it was me. I said his Suno's gone out of control.
Got a mind. Oh, stone.
心中暗黑，出现让心冷，恐怖深渊，一切皆成空，无人能逃出命运的枷锁。
Sounds like we've gone into Chinese.
Don't have no idea what language it is.
黑暗的北方，灵魂去哪里？只有时间知道方向。地狱极冷，揭开覆盖的面纱，在这黑暗里，
It's not some sort of war propaganda.
We will beat the Americans.
What it said.
You can only defeat American if you're true of heart and go against evil. It's very hard to find those type of days.
We probably should have had the music volume down just a touch.
He said cooking like 5 times, I think.
Oh, he's back.
Cause we cooking with my car. Cause
Yeah.
cooking.
I'm cooking because I'm cooking.
Got bacon because I'm cooking. Cookies in the oven because I'm cooking.
Oh, good.
It does make sense that we're cooking because America's, according to our glorious leader, Trump is the hottest country in the world right now. The hottest.
Oh yeah, dude. I want to have sex with your country. It's so hot.
It's so hot.
Oh God.
So hot.
It's so hot. If you look sideways, it looks like
Uh,
Trump's daughter.
like
But bum.
and of course I don't, but it's so hot. I want to grab it by the pussy.
It's American way.
I'm attracted to beautiful.
I can't help
Sorry.
myself.
Sorry.
Good old Trumple stilt skin.
Read comments, Sandy. I'm sure there's neat ones out there. Nerdy's got to be coming up with some jewels.
The last one was still his. Here we go. Ready for the wash, hawkish outlook.
Huh?
I have no idea what that means, nerdy. Ready for the wash, hawkish outlook in a couple of weeks. June 17. Wash hawkish. Wash hawkish. Right. That either went above all of our heads or it's something we're not aware of. Wash hawkish. It's okay. Oh no. That's an American thing. He does stuff with the Fed. What? Nerdy.
Okay, so
It's
Warsh is a name. Hawkish
okay.
outlook.
So who's Wash? I imagine, let's get rid of the ish. It's Wash Hawk. Someone called Wash Hawk. It's some sort of outlook. A Wash Hawkish outlook.
All
Kevin
right, Kevin
Walsh.
Walsh
Fed
with the
we
Fed chair.
go. Federal
Fed
chair.
is it Fed chair over the entire Fed, or is it one of the regionals?
And what's the hawkish part?
Well, because it's ask Nerdy. I only worked for him for a couple of years. I've got to put cheese on my burger. Oh my goodness, I almost burned them. Ugh. Sizzle, sizzle. Are we still alive?
Sorry, what was that?
I was just checking to make sure we were still alive.
Oh yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Because I'm in the kitchen. It got real quiet. Not that bothered me.
My brain's still stuck on Wash Hawkish. Hawkish is the opposite of dovish. Dovish. Oh, dovish means hard line. Okay.
Oh,
Bloody Brits.
That's a
And their
foul
fancy
answer.
English. Yeah. Now, see, Nerdy's using proper English, not the bullshit fucking Wildheart tries to claim is English.
Mhm.
Proper English is the one I can't understand. Like hawkish and dovish. It makes sense, I guess.
Mhm. Yep.
'Cause doves are like nice and peaceful, and hawks are
Aggressive and
predatory is the word you are seeking, Sammy dear. Predatory.
predatorious.
yeah, predator. Yeah.
There you go. Brilliant. Yep.
Look that for me, Lucky.
And so, is this raw stewed American or British? Did you say I missed that? Who is it?
I'm glad it didn't come through because I said, lick that for me, Lucky. And
I did
I mean,
miss that, actually.
well, yeah, I should have been. I was talking about the plate.
I thought you were talking to me.
When did you change your name to Lucky? I burned my darn bun too. Lucky's gonna get to eat it. We're having a hamburger.
Lucky.
Yeah. My little Pima.
Federal chair. So, what's a federal chair?
He's the guy who
I'm
runs the
sorry.
Federal Reserve Bank, Sammy. And he and the board
Right.
make all
Okay.
the decisions about what our interest rates are going to be and how much money we print, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. Stock prices are going to go down, Nerdy says. But what about interest rates?
It depends on what the Fed says. If the Fed says they go down, they go down. The Fed
Yeah,
says they go up, they go up.
exactly.
That's
And
the whole
as
point of the Fed. And the Fed controls all kinds of
someone with a mortgage, that's all I want to know right now.
well,
Like
right now
stocks, yeah, I wish I could.
my equity line, I'm currently paying less right this minute than I was last year by 0.5 point. So if they lower it, I am not going to object.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
Because my rate is definitely based on whatever the Fed says. And it's a reasonable one, but it's still variable. I don't like it.
Yeah, same here. Mine's not that reasonable anymore.
No, the rates down under have never actually been reasonable, dear. I'm just going to tell you that the way it is.
No, but there was some, maybe I can't remember if it was COVID or what. Something happened, and I bought in at a like rate that hadn't been seen since the 70s. It was like 2%.
I was listening when you were telling that, but it was bought in at a variable
But within 12 months, it was up to 4 or 5%.
Yeah.
I think we're currently at 4 point whatever, which is insane.
Yeah, it is. I watched a lot of folks down there talk about that situation when it was going on, because I used to have friends down there I talked to.
And like I'm pretty much at the point now we're gonna have to sell it because we can't afford the repayments. All we're paying is the interest. Because there's all this talk about the next generations are sort of being like forced out of the market. They say, gen this and gen that, and aren't ever going to own homes because it's just impossible. Like, homes now cost millions of dollars when their own parents or grandparents bought properties for like $17,000. My mum and dad. But
I may or may
it's
not
like,
have left it on my page.
what about the people that already own a house and are still paying a mortgage? Like, I do care about the up and coming too, but like, our government's focusing on new homeowners, whereas like the ones that already own a home, what are you doing for us, sort of thing. The interest rates just go up and up and up, and
And your system
yeah,
there is
cool.
so different than ours too. I think your prices are massively higher than ours.
Yeah,
No, they don't have
comparatively,
any.
it's
They don't have a
ridiculous.
fixed rate. In
I know,
Canada,
but their housing prices, Brojo, I don't know if you're aware, they are astronomical. Like
I bought a little house in the suburbs, bro, Joe. It cost me $750,000.
for,
U.S.
for
U.S.
what's the square footage on it, Sammy? Get that to him and he'll understand.
Wow. Yeah.
It,
Well, here, this will put it into perspective. The previous buyer, the person I bought it off, had only owned it for, I think, 8 years or so. Bought it for 360 grand. So 360 to 700.
It sounds like at the
What's
top of
that?
the market. It's
Doubled.
almost,
It doubled.
I know it's almost 100%.
Well,
you
no, but
know,
now
it's
that
like
same
that
like
is
it
the
should be
market
now worth.
all over
Now
down
it's
there.
worth like $1 million, Brojo. $1 million for just a standard 1, 2,
I believe, like,
3.
is it in the city, near the city or something like that?
Oh, not
Anywhere,
really. I'm rural.
anywhere, Brojo, it is.
To
$1
buy
million.
what I have, if you want to go in the city and buy what I have, you're gonna
That's
pay
not
$2 million, bro.
okay. Yeah, because that's typical around the cities like here.
2
New York,
million?
New York. If you went to New York City, I bet you it would be comparable.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
fucking New York City,
it's
Brojo. That's
not.
the greatest city in the world. That
Well,
should
I wouldn't
be.
go that. I
But,
wouldn't go that far.
but you know what I'm saying. I live in little fucking Raymond Terrace. I look out my window, I see cows in a paddock.
So even like $1 million, even in the country somewhere.
You have to be in the country if you just want to spend $1 million.
No, no. I mean like when I mean the country, I mean like rural. Okay, rural.
Yeah.
Wow. $1 million. Well, Australian dollars a little.
Almost. Like I said, mine, I think when you just Google my address, they give you those random prices for in the average of your area. You put the
Right.
number of bedrooms and that.
Right.
Mine comes up at like $850,000. That's almost
Yeah.
$1,000. It's only
But
150 grand off $1 million.
it's not sustainable unless you're going to have an island full of rich people.
The only people buying properties is people from other countries. Oh, that's all I'll say. But not Australians.
Yeah. Well, it's all coming. Well, the crash is starting to
Well,
happen here.
but what's happening is we're about to go through what you did, and we're about to vote in a person who may do some good stuff, but may also, who knows, It's like very anti.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't trigger anyone. I'll say anti over immigration. Wants Australians to get jobs before anyone else. All stuff you think's pretty standard, but is apparently pretty controversial nowadays.
I think I ate too fast. Housey in the house.
But yeah, basically, we're sort of sick of the status quo, I guess. And when your only option is like one other option, it's not like we have 5 or 6 to choose from. There's one other group who's saying all the stuff people want to hear, realizes that we're sick of the government that has been, and they're sort of jumping on top of that. And I'm not saying it's going to be a bad thing. I think it's going to be a good thing because it's going to shake the current two parties. It's going to shake them up. You know what I mean? It's like, and I think I was recently telling you, Bro Joe, that this independent party had overtaken in the polls our second biggest party, the ones who are just the opposition party at the moment because they're not in power. Well, this independent party has overtaken them in the polls quite a lot, actually. Well, today, it was announced early this morning, they've now overtaken the major party, the ones that's actually our government. This independent party are getting considerably higher ratings in the polls. So,
Yeah, I mean, I think about that too. How we need a strong third party here, but the odds of it happening. I mean, in my lifetime, to get a third party or a third party
the thing
president.
is, Brojo, our third party is just your Trump. He just picked a party and did his thing. He did his Trump thing.
That's what I'm
Whereas,
saying. There's so much money going on. You have to. That's to me is the root cause is getting the money out, the lobbyists out of the system, the influence. You know. Otherwise, nothing really. You ain't gonna vote your way out of this.
well, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is we weren't going to get a Trump in one of our parties. That's the problem. So it had to be an independent party.
Mm-hmm.
And now, but what I'm saying, if this lady, this Pauline Hanson, the leader of this party, she started it. If she went and joined one of the major parties like Trump did, that would have been the party that got all the votes. And you know what I'm saying? But thankfully, she's
Are we
like
talking about
just
one
gone
person, or
out.
are we talking about a number of people in this third party that are getting voted in?
No, well, this is talking about primaries. So this is talking about the Prime Minister of Australia. This isn't state stuff. This is federal. Yeah.
Okay, the president. So it's like if we voted in an independent or a libertarian.
Exactly. Has
Yeah,
that
like
even
Ross
ever
Perot.
happened?
Like Ross Perot was like probably the last one. Oh, I'm Ron Paul maybe, but Ross Perot caused up a stir when he ran third party.
Just get back to sleep. I'll come cuddle you in a sec. Okay, I'm just talking to my friend for a sec.
The other issues have sometimes the problem with third party is you have a third party. It's just people vote for a third party. It just winds up being a vote for one of the other parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Well, that's a thing in Australia too. That because it's two-party preferred, every other party that doesn't get into the top two have to nominate their votes to someone. So you're not just voting for the party you think you're voting for when you vote independent. Because when they don't get in, like, do you know who they're going to pass their votes to? And who they tell you they will, and then who they do on the day of voting can change too. They can say, vote for us because, even though we won't get in, we'll give our votes to this party. And you're like, yeah, all right, I guess that's fair enough. And then it turns out they've done deals with the other side. And so your vote went the complete opposite way you wanted it to go. That's Australian politics. Thank you very much. That's why two-party preferred system is bullshit.
Yeah. Want change again over and over. I think we need to concentrate on a local level and our local authorities and politicians and start the change there. Start the change at the bottom. Forget, don't stop looking to a president or a prime minister to do things because it ain't gonna happen. That's like looking for a fucking savior.
What happens in America if there's obviously more than two people run, like two parties? They have all independents and stuff. But what happens to the independents' votes? They don't have to get allocated to someone else, do they?
No.
Just because? No. Yeah, like how bullshit is that? Sorry, because you didn't make it in the top two, we're going to give your votes to someone
There is
else.
that voting system some people are throwing around where you vote. What do they call it? Shit, it's like you're voting for a couple people. Because it almost kind of.
Oh, Sandy looks like she knows.
No,
Oh man.
I had a reaction to what you said. Is because in Brojo, the local bit,
Yeah.
we don't even have people who will run on both parties up here.
You mean like there's only one party running?
Yeah.
Because they don't even bother because they see it's pointless, right?
Yeah. Well,
Because of all the money, power, whatever influence going on. People gotta get tired enough. They gotta get sick enough to say, no, this guy ain't doing the job, or this woman, or whatever. I mean, that's what it comes down to, right?
I
But you
guess
don't want this
if
kind
it
of
stays
people.
small
That's the
enough and you
problem.
actually, I'm sorry.
No,
I
you
guess
go, Sandy.
I guess if it stays small enough and you actually stay involved, which many locals do not,
True. Yeah.
maybe it's okay because you can hold their feet to the fire. But unfortunately, there has been way too much underhanded bullshit allowed up here in this county for me to trust
All
anyone,
over.
even
I
the
know.
ones who look like they're doing a good job. I just don't trust them.
I know.
Well, no one's running
all over.
against them, and I can't say anything because if I step up and say something,
I know.
ooh, yeah.
That's why I just prefer, hey, I do what I want to do. Let me go on mind my
Yeah.
own business. I just mind my business, make my money, leave me the fuck, whatever. And choose your battle. I just choose my battles wisely.
Yeah, well, make your impact where you can with
Right. Yeah.
individuals, I guess, because I'm not sure even acting locally will work. And
Whatever.
it's just disjointed right now, Sammy. It doesn't seem like there's any rhyme or reason to anything.
All you can do, bring about awareness.
Yeah, because everybody says everybody who's a boomer actually had all these opportunities, but there is actually a split, even in the boomer generation, where the writing was on the wall for people of my age going younger. We already saw the writing was on the wall.
As far as like homes for like
just being able to buy a house. I mean, it was
yeah. A lot of people blame the boomers now. Or some are relying on the boomers. They're waiting for the boomers to die so they can get their money. Gen X will be next. They'll be waiting for us to die. Get the money. That's how they'll afford it.
Do you know what? No generation before or ever again will be able to claim what the boomers have had. They have had the longest run of power in all of human history. No generation before lasted as long, and no generation coming again will. For instance, you, right? You're coming next, Brojo. You're already getting towards like the end, and
Thank you. Thank you for that.
No, not you personally. What I mean, for instance,
We're
who
going to
is
we're
president?
getting into our
Who is
retirement ages now. Retirement.
let's get specific. Like, who's president right now
Who's president
of America? He is a boomer. He is an 80-year-old
the president
boomer.
of America is
He is the
J.P.
bottom
Morgan.
of the boomers, right? So the last of the boomers. Boomers have had power. Go back and tell me a president that wasn't a boomer.
I know. Gotta get rid of these boomer neocons.
Go
They have
look.
had power for
No,
most.
Sammy. You're getting really old for it. It's confused with people of a certain generation and
No, but a certain generation is a certain age.
he who wears no clothes in public and says whatever he wants in charge is not actually a boomer. He is the generation before boomers.
Who?
80-year-olds before boomers. I'm sure boomers are 80.
No, they're the silent generation. They
Boomers
are the World
anyone
War II
born between 44 and
silent.
64.
He was
What
born
is he? He's
before
currently
44.
78 years old.
He's going to be 80 next week.
78-year-old.
Okay.
Next week, is it?
What year
Yes,
was
but
his birth?
that's 46.
And when does boomer age begin, supposedly?
44.
No,
Yes.
Place them
I'm
squarely
I'm sorry.
in the boomer.
46. He's first year boomer.
Boomers are
46.
born between 46 and 64.
Yes.
Maybe
So he
I'm
is
going
first
to
year
give my
boomer.
maybe I'm going to give my testimony, maybe not. The first half of that generation is totally different than the last half of that generation.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But they're still
And
boomers.
I'm telling you, he was so under his daddy's thumb that he might as well have been that generation, is what I'm trying to say.
The silent generation. That's
silent but powerful. I've got the money. I'm going to tell it what to do. I'm going to lord it over you because, by God, my name is Trump.
Yeah. Well, he was the cusp. So it's like me. I don't really fit in the generation I'm supposedly just squeezed into at the start, but I don't fit the one behind me either. I fit both. So I can see that he's like kind of silent, but
figure.
technically, and all I'm talking about, I'm not talking about like whether he is like personality wise. I'm saying by what we class from year to years, the boomers have had the longest reign, and that's just the fact. No generation before had power as long, and no generation can possibly, even when the next
Why can't a
takes
generation? Why can't
over.
a generation in the future, even Gen X?
Oh, unless we live longer. Because the point is, the boomers have had it since they were 20 years old, and now they're 80. So they've had like 60 years of control, and there's no, like, when Gen X comes into power next, when all the presidents are Gen X, They don't have 60 years left to be in government and power. And
So next president will probably be Gen X.
mm-hmm.
That's 2028.
And he'll be 50. So unless he lived to 110.
No, but I mean, you got every 4 years after that. Every 4 years. How much longer after that? You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
mean,
but
the
I'm not
youngest,
talking about one
because
person.
like
I'm
the
talking
oldest
about the
Gen X.
generation.
All
Like,
right, here.
because the next
Oldest Gen X.
generation will already be coming up. They'll be old enough to be president.
Let's see. In 2028, 63. Okay, so the youngest would be 63. I mean, yeah, the oldest Gen X, 63 for the next president. So it's somebody. So actually, another boomer could be president in the next, couldn't they?
Yes.
They
But
could be
here's
president.
what
Yeah,
I'm saying, right?
they'll be over
Gen X,
60.
right? You wait for your turn. I am millennial. I'm the very first year of millennial, and I am 44, Brojo. I am ready to be president. I could be president. I'm
Yeah,
old
35.
enough.
Minimum
So
age here is 35.
like your whole generation may actually even get skipped. The the point I'm trying to make,
Hmm.
statistically, they've done this study, like
Okay.
boomers were in power the longest of all generations of any time in history, and no one again will ever be. Like that was the
That's the part
peak.
I don't understand. I don't get
They
that. How could that be? Ever be? I don't understand. I don't know.
Because there's still like the point is, right, it's still a boomer president now in 2026. So we have to wait for him to die for the next generation to come into power, right?
What's
And
the?
at
I mean,
the problem is that the generation behind you is already
are
ready.
you saying that we will never have as
Not
many?
never.
Pre-
You won't have as long. Yeah, you won't have as many. Yeah.
well, in the future, I mean,
Yeah.
as many boomer presidents in any new generation.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. Someone's. I don't know. I have to do the math on that. Someone's
Yeah.
gonna do the math on that one.
Let me see.
Because you could be president at 35. I mean, it is possible that we could still get a boomer president next time. It's a high possibility. All they got to do is be over 63, and they're still
Yes.
boomer.
Baby boomers have held cultural, political, and economic power longer than any other modern generation, dominating leadership positions for nearly 4 decades. Their unprecedented longevity, large population size, and accumulation of wealth created an extended period of generational dominance.
Okay. See, there's
Um,
a lot added in it. Okay,
yes.
because of
There's always nuance.
the
Brojo.
population, how many kids they had.
So
The
it's saying now, just now in
well,
2026,
how long
the
they're living.
extended, oh, sorry, the
Yeah, no,
extended
yeah.
range is shifting to Generation X.
See, yeah, you're right there. Gen
So,
X can be skipped over. Yeah, you would be. Yeah, in those given that criteria. Yeah. That,
so if a 44-year-old, me, and millennial gets voted in, because you still got a year or two, right? So that'd be 45, 46. Very possible a millennial becomes president, and then that's it. No, imagine if a whole generation got skipped of being president. Wow, that'd be mind blowing. I don't know why, but I think it kind of would be.
I'm gonna go. Oh, look at Obama. Obama was young when he was president, and look, he is
Yep, he
still.
was at
He
the
still could be
exact other
president.
end of boomers.
If he could run
So,
again, he could. He would.
yeah,
He's. He was. He's in the 60s. Wait, he
yeah.
was. Wait.
What year is he born?
No, he's in his 70s now. He's like
Obama?
70, I think. Yeah. Because
Obama?
apparently he was at one end of boomers, or like the first. Oh no, he
He's
was Gen
64.
X.
He's 64.
So the end of boomers.
He was
Let me
born in
see.
61. He was born in 61. So, yeah, tail end of the boomers.
Boomers, yeah. And Trump is the exact opposite. He's the
Right.
first, yeah.
Yeah, more the beginning.
But see, boomers, 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 boomers. Bush, fucking, just name them. Like, you can go back for 4 decades worth of presidents.
How about first Bush?
Well, was
First
he?
Bush,
He was.
he's got to
He
be the
was
silent
within
generation.
4 decades. Let's see.
George W. is
Senior.
79, and he was born in 46, which was
The
the first year of the boomers. So
first year of the boomers.
his dad
Oh,
was silent generation, right?
that's how old Trump is.
Yeah.
Trump is as old as Bush Senior. Think about that.
Mm-hmm. George W. Bush. Yeah.
Trump is an old cunt.
No, he just became president later.
Yeah, when he was an old cunt. Do you know when he retires, he will have been the oldest serving president in American history. He beat Sleepy Joe. Oh, I love that. That must piss him off.
Yeah.
Because had he done his 2 terms in a row, he wouldn't have been the oldest president to ever serve. Joe would have.
And I think we're
But
going to learn from these last two presidents that we need to vote in younger presidents.
younger, yep.
Yeah.
And how about have a go at a female? I'm saying have a go. You don't have to. Not for DIEI fucking shit. If she fucking beats the males, vote her in. But if you're not voting her, see, like that reaction, if you're voting her
I take
or
my
not
reaction back
voting,
because I want to be consistent. It won't matter
yeah,
anyway.
because of
It
Hillary,
won't matter.
yeah.
It won't matter who's president. It
Well,
doesn't matter
but
who's
if
president.
it's because she's got a vagina, that's like, come on.
It doesn't matter.
There are plenty of women politicians out there that are better than some of the men.
Let's look at their records.
Exactly. How many do they grab cocks?
I think
Do
you
they
can. There's
grab
a good
people by their
possibility.
cock?
I'm
What's
sorry.
that?
I'm sorry. I think there's a good possibility, and this was a really good move by her, that Tulsi, who left early, there is a good possibility she'll do a run for president. You can see that happening.
Yeah.
Tulsi Gabbard. William would love that.
And I don't think she's going to run for president or anything. But that other bitch that was like
She
so
left
pro
early.
Trump. The other blonde one. What's her name? And
Marjorie Green. Marjorie Green.
Marjorie Green, MTG.
MTG. Yeah, meeting.
Fucking. I'm kind of proud of her. Like I used to think she was an absolute fucking, nutcase. But now she's like, nah, fuck Trump. Where's the files, cunt? You promised us the files. When she come out and did that and got shunned, I was like, good on you. I actually gained a little bit of respect for her in that moment. So, like, Tulsi, I think grabbing on to this shunning of Trump's probably a good thing to do. It's a smart thing.
Well, yeah, she resigned. She's resigning, or I don't know when she's leaving.
June 1st, or she left already? July 1st, something.
Who do you think really was the first? I mean, he sacked plenty of people from his party and stuff, but who's kind of the first person that really spoke out about Trump, do you reckon?
Spoke out about Trump?
Yeah, or like
And what
was like not necessarily spoke out, sorry. Someone that was like right hand man, sort of fucking in his party, close to him, and now they're fucking sworn enemies. That's only kind of just been a recent thing. I know, like I said, he sacks heaps of people and turns on heaps of people, but I've not really heard people like
I don't know.
Marjorie and all them
Someone,
speaking out and going, fuck Trump, where's the files and shit, actually saying shit.
oh, before
Not so
Marjorie?
much against
Oh
him.
no,
Yeah.
you had oh, what's his name? Oh shit. Is it Matt?
I
Matt.
thought
Oh
that
my
one was
god.
a dude.
Oh man, what's his last name? He's not in the Senate anymore, but he had a big loud voice. Oh man, Matt.
And
See,
he was really close to Trump too, wasn't he? Like,
he
he
was
was
in the
speaking
public.
out and, yeah, speaking out endlessly and then did this massive turnaround.
Getz. Was it Getz? Matt Getz?
Getz. I
Getz or
wanted to
Getz?
say Gaines, but I knew it wasn't Gaines.
Is it Matt?
Matt Getz.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. I liked him. And then he left. He started some podcasts that I don't even watch.
But that's what I mean. Like, even his loudest supporters, MTG, Matt Getz, Tulsi Gabbard, those people were so loud for Trump, weren't they?
Mm.
Think about it. And now,
There's only way this I think there's some fundamental changes have to happen if and I think you gotta get the money out of government, you know, the lobbyists, the
good
influencing
luck.
corporations. There's that issue there, and related issue is the trading, the ability for people to do inside trading,
Yeah.
and then a matter of term limits. And you know, so you have to like how you know there's got to be no incentive to be a politician, you know, because you're going to get rich. You know that
Mhm.
because it's not supposed to be about self-serving; it's supposed to be serving the public.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I mean, those things, unless those things are ever dealt with, it ain't gonna be matter who the fuck is in office. How I see it, at least.
Yeah. I totally agree. I don't see how they. I was going to say how they um are any more important, but I don't even see how they're as important as a fucking postman. He's a public servant, and he
Hey,
fucking
I
makes
was a
sure I get my
mailman. Hey, I
mail.
was a mailman for 20
He
years.
makes
I
he
ain't getting the
makes sure
benefits
I
they got.
exactly. He makes sure I get my mail, and he has to work every fucking day, regardless. These cunts work like 6 months out of 12.
Now here they
Yeah.
right, and they're supposed to
Yeah.
represent the people, right? If you're representing people, how I mean, how are you representing if like you don't show up at half the some of the votes, right? You get better health coverage than your constituents, paid for by the government. You get a retirement that you could just be a whatever. Well, how the minimum
Yeah.
amount of time, 4 or 6 years, you're getting a retirement. The fuck. Ah. So
It does. It incentivizes the wrong kind of people.
For sure. Well, they say what is it saying? Like the person you want in the office is the person who doesn't want the job, something like that.
Exactly. And conversely, no one that we want in office wants to fucking apply for the job. So we're always voting between the lesser of two evils. Which I guess that's what we kind of got to try and push for as a society, don't we? Is like this two-party bullshit or lesser of two evils. Which one's least worse than the other? What kind of system is that? Where if you've only got to do, see, and this is the problem we were saying, like with business, you just got to undercut the other guy just enough. Well, it's the same with politics. We've just got to be just enough less worse than the other guy. If we can make the other guy look worse, we can be as bad as we want, as long as he's worse.
That's right.
And
Divide and
that's the
conquer.
problem. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Problem with the whole system. No one's trying to actually make anything better. They're just trying to get away with as much as they can.
So all you could do is work the best you can with what anyone can only work the best they can with what they got.
Yeah.
That's all you could do.
And we've got to try and get a bit of a shift in societal thinking, like change the way we view authority and police, and like I'm not saying make trouble for yourself, but and or be an auditor or anything that extreme, but the way that regardless of the situation, some of us would just give the information, just give them what they want, even if they have no right to it, or so on and so forth. We're not taught to stand up for ourselves against authority anymore. And I feel like that's what the whole American fucking Constitution and spirit and foundation and everything about America was built on, was making sure no powers ever had too much fucking power. But
right
now we just be quiet and just do what you're told. But it's like, no. Like that video you watched earlier, that's what made me think about it. It's like that guy knows, see, he knows his rights. Yeah,
I
go
heard
on.
someone say today. It was the Hoover Institute. Yeah, there was 4 gentlemen there discussion. They all had different backgrounds, and they were talking about how many feel this is the end of the empire. Is this the end of the empire? The end of the republic? And one guy said he felt it was. Another one says, "Well, I thought was interesting." He says, "As long as people worry about losing the republic," because he was like quoting somebody, quoting a president or someone. It was along these lines. As long as there's people who worry about losing the republic, you will have your republic because they're going to be concerned and be fighting for it. But once you lose the fight for the republic, then it's just gonna. So, so I guess in a way, it's the will of the people that is what people are going to be fighting for. Population.
Yeah, that's profound. And you nailed it too. That
Hey,
quote
Sean.
nails it.
I'm sorry. Please tell me I was muted all during that.
You were.
Oh, thank God. I apologize for any interruption.
No worries.
Carry on.
No, that was pretty much it. I thought it was I mean, I remember, and it's like, yeah.
Well, I was on a telephone call, so I missed it all. My loss. It's okay. Keep going.
I'm going to actually let me see if I'll bring up if you want to watch it later on. Where is it? Oh, here's another thing I'm concerned about now too. This freaking interview I heard, or part of an interview with Elon Musk. His that company's going public. I was like a Musk fan, but
Yeah, same. But
but
that went away.
now I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm hearing, this is about, hearing talk about having all these fucking satellites and AI up in the sky, and I'm
Well, Brojo, I'm starting to think. I used to laugh about this stuff and make jokes, but now I'm starting to think maybe I was actually correct. Him and what's the Facebook guy?
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg. The government's starting to slowly say, yeah, righto, we've been talking to aliens. Dude, Musk, Zuckerberg, you tell me those cunts aren't aliens.
I
You
do
know
know
that. You know that.
those beady eyes of Zuckerberg.
There's something with the eyes. It's
Yeah,
always the
yeah.
eyes. Yeah. You just know. And the way they talk, no one talks like that.
I just assumed it was on some kind of spectrum.
Yeah.
When our only
That's what
hope
they want
is that
you to think.
when our only hope is that the assholes of the earth who run everything are actually aliens.
Yeah, no.
Because
Or
they're such horrible humans. We cannot
or best
accept that they are us.
yeah. Or best case scenario that they're on the spectrum.
Oh, God.
There you go.
I'm sorry. Oh, I find everything funny lately. I'm enjoying the hell out of it while it lasts.
There you go. Just enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.
No, I'm just
If you
enjoying
don't
this.
laugh, you cry.
I'm enjoying this reaction while it lasts.
I mean, even Bezos. I mean, he could be a little beady eyed too.
Oh,
I guess.
Bezos. Yeah. There's
Tell
so
me,
many of them. Think about it.
please tell me you guys have watched the movie Don't Look Up.
The what? No, the
There's
name.
it's a satirical sci-fi movie about just this thing. They even mocked the same players, and it was put out years ago. Don't Look Up. It's hilarious, scary and hilarious.
I'm going to look for that video.
Well, the conspiracy theorists have been saying that they've been telling us in movies all along. But there's one thing that I never understood about conspiracy theories is if I had a secret, I'm not putting it in a movie. Like, even coded, it's a secret. Why the fuck would you, like, display this shit if it's some secret?
It's because you're normalizing an idea before it happens. So lately, Sammy, I'm actually kind of convinced we are living in a simulation.
Yeah.
I feel so fucking programmed sometimes.
I was thinking for a little bit recently about making that my thing that I argued with people was prove to me we're not in simulation. So
Oh, that's difficult too,
been
because then they start bringing up the fact that if they feel pain, they must be alive, which is, a valid point.
yeah, but if I'm programmed to think just to feel that,
What is pain? What is pain? I don't know, darling.
but ones and zeros.
I can tell you one thing. It just doesn't seem like any of it's really worth fighting over.
It's not, especially after the fact.
Or even during the fact.
Well,
It's my,
no, but
it's my,
hindsight's always 2020.
it's just me. It's my lazy, complacent self showing. That's all. Lucky.
Oh no, I'm talking about me.
Okay, I found it.
What'd you find?
The part that I was referencing to about the decay of the It's very interesting. Oh, give me a second.
And Point says that the only conclusion to draw is that the great points to the decay of liberty in the United States. And Point Blank says that the only conclusion to draw is that the great experiment has failed. Do the fellows also believe that the United States is doomed? Neil, you wrote a book on doom.
Well, as Franklin said, a republic if you can keep it. And the great thing about Americans is that they've been worrying about this.
Benjamin Franklin said, yeah, you have a republic.
If you can keep it.
Yep. Yep.
Ever since the founding, it's a recurrent feature of American discourse that the great experiment is failing, that we're Rome, that the republic will give way to empire. And as long as Americans worry about that, I think we'll be fine. My view is that the Constitution, which is really the key to the success of the republic, remains an extraordinarily impressive operating system. And as I check up on it regularly, it's doing exactly as the founders intended. So I'm more optimistic than you, London. I think the system is doing exactly what the founders hoped it would do. And as long as you keep worrying about it, I think we'll be fine.
Hey, sure.
Yeah, I agree with Neil. I think that you have this interaction between, different political factions on the far left. It's just catastrophism, that we're finished, we're done. And really what we need to do is just demand better of our political leaders, because we do have a say in how we're governed. We have agency. We have authorship over the future. That's the beauty of our democratic system. So I would just say, hey.
The only thing I would ask, bro. Sorry.
Right there, I must say he's a little bit more optimistic than I am. What? What are you gonna say? We got lagged.
No, it's all good.
Well, you're breaking up on me.
Press play. I forgot. Press play.
Okay.
Don't buy into the fact that these impersonal forces are going to lead to the demise of our republic. Do your part, citizens, right? And demand better political leadership, and then really opt out or transcend, the toxic, vitriolic discourse that characterizes our political discourse these days.
Well, I'll just echo, but there is reason to worry. Many of our public institutions are rusty, creaky, and dysfunctional, not working as they should. There was maybe this is rose-colored glasses, but some sense of a pitched battle. It's worth throwing everything away to win today's battle. We need to keep this thing together. That seems to be declining. So I think there's reason to, and our institutions are becoming politicized, tools of partisan warfare, things that used to be off limits are not. The optimistic thing is there's a reservoir just in American culture of common sense that our educational system tries to beat out of people, but nonetheless they keep common sense. And at some point they say, you have got to be kidding, and throw the bums out. So the remaining institutions and that cultural common sense give me hope.
Let's turn our attention overseas. And this question from Dennis in Framingham, Massachusetts, who.
So yeah, that was that segment I was referring to. I will give you a link if you want to go listen to the whole thing. They cover, I don't know, the EU, the war. I forgot some other things.
Are we still doomed?
I'm still what? Doomed?
Doomed.
I guess it's all matter. It always comes down to who you ask.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's been the end of the world for 40 years, the way I've.
It's the end of the world as we know it. I feel fine. There's a song about that somewhere. Yeah. Oh yeah? Tell us about it, Lucky.
I can't imagine trying to sing that song. Yeah. Right.
Oh God, this is gonna drive me crazy.
What is the dog? Uh-oh. Why is she gone? What, does she want to go for a walk? That's like, she sounds like.
Hey.
Well, neutered. No, he just thinks he's the center of the universe, and he's talking.
Why aren't you talking to me? Why don't you give me any attention? Hey. So just pet him. Just give him a little pet. Put him up.
Hey, get your nose out from in there.
Yeah, give him a pet. Yeah. Throw the thing. No, I don't want that. He's like, I don't want that.
Yeah, he does.
No,
exactly
he
what he wants.
No,
exactly what he wants. That's exactly what he wants. He wants to dominate something.
Does he doesn't want to have a walk, or he's not hungry?
No, he took a poop out there just 5 minutes ago.
You can hear Mum laughing and stuff.
Yeah, having a good time without me, Mama.
Yeah, that's it. You hit it in the nail squarely on the head.
Yeah. See, cats
earlier.
Don't get like that.
Earlier, I had to actually put him back inside because we went out on the deck and I was listening in, and he started this barking crap. I'm sure there's something down in the woods, but I'm not worried about it. I couldn't hear over his barking, so I had to bring him back inside. Oh, well. I need to go for a
funny dog video too. It was calling your dog and not meaning to. You know, certain sounds that they hear, that alert them.
I saw
they
that same one. Find it, pull it up, and see if you get a copyright strike. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, like you ever just go, Bucky,
Here it is. Got it.
instead of Lucky, just to see if he.
I pretend to call my dog.
I recognize that blowing horn. That's it.
Yeah. Whipped cream.
Angel, I was thinking about going for a walk. Call your dog without actually calling your dog.
Good. There you go. There's your call your dog video.
They do have the intelligence of at least a 2-year-old, so there you go.
Well, actually, I heard cats were 2 to 3 and dogs were 3 to 4.
I think Lucky's more like 10.
10? He'd be reading and writing.
You never can tell.
Well, if he
I know
had
some. I
fingers,
know.
he might be able to.
Yeah, they've got videos out there where they've got animals with buttons that mean words, and they can talk to you.
True.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All I have to do to make him whine is pick up car keys.
Mm. Well,
Have
see,
you?
when it comes to being in tune with body language and things like that, they are actually far more intelligent than we are.
Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, they are.
Smell fear, literally.
Yeah, they even smell cancer. They I wouldn't call it smell, but they tell you that, or they do with diabetes, they smell oncoming seizures, but they let epileptic people know you're about to have an epileptic fit.
And they can sense the precursor changes.
Yeah.
Well, they're taught that, right? They're taught to.
No, they just detect it. They're taught to
Some are
respond to the
naturally good at it.
seizure. Yeah,
But
but
again, it's a dog, and it it depends on the dog. They can't all do it. That's for sure.
No.
we didn't go through it, so I couldn't tell you, Bridget. But the process when we looked at getting a seizure dog for Harrison was the dog and a carer and live at your house for 6 months. But yeah, it's not just
Because I
because it's
imagine it's like training
individualized too.
Because I imagine it's like training a dog, and so the responses and stuff. Like you're training a dog to like a bomb smelling dog. That kind of.
Yeah.
Why you want let me pick up this since I know you have the ability to pick this up and I can't and then
The point is yes, it's partially training, it's partially instinct, and if you don't stop that, Lucky, I'm gonna hurt you.
Talking about my kind.
he knows I'm trying to give you praises, you little snit. Why don't you quit? Hush, hush. Now I've lost my train of thought. Thank you so much.
Senses, dog sense. Senses.
Oh, it's partially training and partially
It's a hell of a lot of training.
Yeah.
It is consistency in training, without a doubt. I'm gonna tell you right now, dogs who have owners who are not consistent end up with psychotic dogs.
Yeah.
Do you get the message now? Because if you keep that noise up, this is outside is where you're going, dude.
Yeah, then
Okay?
I would have a psychotic dog then.
You want to go out?
You want to go out?
No,
See,
he wants to be a part of the conversation. That's what the dog wants.
oh,
He wants to socialize with you guys.
Oh, Lucky. I had a bird named Lucky.
He's back in there with you. I'm gonna water the plants while I'm out here.
you might have to. Right, see, some of it might even just be training the human more than the dog, because
More of it is training
I'm
the
sure
human than
we've,
the dog.
yeah,
a
I'm sure all of
lot
us have
more of it.
heard stories about until they realized this dog would follow certain people around, or like it was a care dog that was brought into a home and it would go and sit on certain people's beds and just nuzzle into different areas in their body.
Yeah.
And it would, someone finally caught on that it was like a pattern. All these people had cancer and the dog could smell the cancer, and no one taught it. It just naturally gravitated to those people and tried to make them feel better or something, like.
Lucky seems to know when I need somebody to lay up against my back and comfort me. So
quickly, if you two or anyone else out there want to keep this party going, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna close it down. But I just need to step out for a little bit, half an hour, I don't know.
go run your errands in your life. Sammy probably needs to get some sleep.
Need some sleep, dude.
Yeah, you need sleep. Get sleep then.
Do it.
Yeah,
All
go
right.
for it. It's been a
There
good
you
day.
go.
Thank you, Brojo.
You are welcome. All right.
It's
Thank you,
fun.
guys. All right. Later, everybody. May. Where's my thing? Where's my
May the
drop?
fourth be with you.
That's right. May the force be with you and also with you.
Verily, the force within thee is strong. Heed it and conquer all.
And it's gone.